Are we live? Are we live? Oh God, we're right into the match, everybody. Oh, Hazmat, you can't even see this, but I'm here with Hazmat.
All right. It looks like it's Rivers and Meister. I'm gonna be doing it off of the live stream, I guess, for now.
Just kind of. What do you think about this match? Anyways, let me get some context. This can be the intro match for everybody. So, hi everybody. Welcome. Today, I am hosting a tournament called the Quarantine Series Kickoff alongside Critical, who a lot of you guys know. But this is a $10,000 prize pool, and we are doing this because the Smash community, all the tournaments got canceled pretty much because of COVID-19, and so it's the name the Quarantine Series. Everyone wants to have some live, but we are in a state where we just can't. So this is going to be a circuit that just dedicated to exactly that. And I'm here with some top level players, and we have Hazmat here to kick the stream off. And you can say hello. Yeah. So, since you can't see the game, since they kind of rushed into it, how about we just talk about the tournament as a whole for this game? This is an intro match for everybody else. What matches are you excited to see today? Because the bracket is in the description if people want to check it out themselves. Uh-oh. Some echo, they say. Echo. They say bad echo. They say it's fixed now. Yeah. Yeah. Violet. Yeah. Oh, they say they can't hear Hazmat. Oh. Okay, guys, technical difficulties. We're here because Hazmat was definitely talking. So, do you guys need me to, like, repeat what I said? Or, like, you can... Did you guys understand it through the echo? All right. Will you try and talk a little bit, buddy? Yeah, you can try. Oh. Yeah, he's out here not talking. Yeah, wait 1 sec. Hey, mute that. There you go. Now you'll have Hazmat for that exclusively. We got it. We're fixing it. We figured out the problem. But let's go, Meister, for winning game 1. Now let me, yeah, Mars just said you got a crazy echo right now.
Thanks, Mars.
All right, thanks, Mars. Thanks for the DM.
Oh, wow. What a hero.
I am now sending you the arena code so you can get in and watch, and we can actually commentate. And Hazmat, can they hear you yet?
I think so. I think they're still going on, but they can't hear me.
Oh, well, that's fun and grand. And they said game's a little too loud. Yeah. All right.
Tell these guys to hold their horses.
I did. All right. All right. Oh, guys, I think we did it. Hazmat, would you like to formally introduce yourself now?
Am I really here? Am I? They
yeah.
Free me?
You're freed.
All right. I am here. Yes. What's going on, chat? Well, that was, I think, an exciting game 1. I was trying to get. I was telling you Alpha, but I fell asleep while trying to get some shiny Pokemon last night, and my Switch is dead, so we're all experiencing some technical difficulties right now. But what's going on, Alpha, man? What's going on, chat?
Oh, things are going great. You know, up 1 game. Meister took game 1. I mean, I'm sure you know.
I do. Meister, actually, I said this when I wasn't allowed to speak earlier, but that's okay. I said this, Meister won Naifu Wars. If you guys are any Naifus in the chat or any fans of Nairo stream, you probably watched that one. He took it over Best Nest and Grand, so should be Meister. He's going to be looking for some destruction in this bracket here. Mm-hmm. We're all excited. Good. I'm excited to hear it. I switched from turn on.
switch isn't turning on.
It's coming. It's coming, guys. But yeah, all these sets, Alpha, you tell me it's best of 5 throughout the bracket.
Best of 5.
Invitational, yeah.
So only the top of the top.
Oh, there we go. I'm in. All right, let me hatch off these last few eggs, and then I'll jump in the arena. Okay.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. They're EVs, so they have really long hatch cycles.
Oh yeah, you're breeding. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. I do it legit, dude. None of those cheap raid things or whatever. Free giveaways and stuff. Ah man, I'm coming, guys. Yeah, but I think we can kind of look at the bracket a little bit here too. We got Leo is playing Steve Man Who Smashes. I think that's happening on Critical Stream.
It is. I also just tweeted out that the stream and everything like that, and then I realized I did not put the K after the grand prize, so I decided everyone's duking it out for $10. And
yeah, we don't mean to brag or anything, but
no.
You know, it's $10 whole.
Yeah, so winner might get $10. We'll see. Oh wait, I gotta take the label off my water bottle like a real commentator. Pretend this is like a LAN event, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll pretend.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, take the label off.
Right.
But yeah, all right. Are you ready to hop in? Because I think they're ready to play.
Typing in the arena code right now.
I'm apologizing to them. I'm like, I thought he'd be faster than this.
Yeah, this is
He's so slow.
Well,
I'm
don't
so
apologize
sorry.
to James.
Oh, I'm apologizing to James.
Don't apologize to James. That's fine. Good enough. All right, whatever, dude.
So who do you think is going to win the $10 whole today?
The Big Ten?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Meister, he looked pretty unstoppable last time I watched him play.
The title says 20K. I have already fixed it to say 10K because that was just a typo on my part. Not a great day so far.
I don't see your arena, bro.
What?
I don't see your arena.
All right.
Does it exist?
It's the one I DM'd you.
Oh, okay.
Because we had to use a different code because I didn't have stages. Yeah.
Doing the old one. All right, we're good.
Dude, they're getting antsy. They're just. How do I preparation? Please wait.
You know what the worst is that I like the Japanese voices better too, so I'm also navigating through that. But I'm good. Watch, here I come. I'll be in the arena very shortly, hopefully.
Let's have some fun, I say. I'm trying to stall.
Good. All right, here.
I'll end it here. All right, get over here.
All right, there we are. In the sands. Okay.
Before battle, I can keep going now. Okay. Well, fun times.
$10 is so funny. The stream. Your chat's hilarious.
Vicky just DM'd me and said, "Can this be a non-esports cast?"
Who did?
Vicky.
All right, $10 on the line. So if you get what is that? If you get like fifth, you get like a quarter or whatever.
Yeah, you guys have to split a quarter.
Oh, there's a surprise on the screen. I did not think the Diddy Kong would be coming out. I guess I'm not that surprised though.
Yeah, it makes sense. After the Chrome got pretty low % 2 stock, and you know James was or River. Sorry, I can call top player by their first name. You know. Yeah. But yeah, he was Diddy Kong all through Smash 4, that and Luigi, and now that Luigi's just too different in this game, so I'm not really surprised he doesn't really play that character anymore. But Diddy is still pretty good in this game.
Yeah, he's solid for sure, and James definitely one of the premier Diddies in Smash 4.
Yeah.
One of the best players in his region. I think he has some pretty decent, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong here, but he has some pretty decent Game & Watch practice in his region with the great Gonzalez has been playing some Game & Watch, so James should have a pretty decent hold on this matchup, but Meister, I'm telling you, dude, he just looks unstoppable.
Yeah, like he's in the state, man, what can I say?
Did you see the clip with the 9?
I saw the clip.
Dude, I was not even. God.
So
it's not surprising.
For everyone, Nairo had Thug Finals against Meister, and they played Game & Watch and exclusively side B, and Meister ran away and charged down smash for 15 seconds. You heard me right. You would know how to do it if you're a Game & Watch main. And then he just ran over and 9'd. How's he do it?
Yeah, he powered himself up, basically. It's called the Avatar State. He tries to master all 4 of the elements there. You can see the fish bowls, the water. Like, he tries to collect them throughout a set. So make sure you keep track of, you know, all the elements and how powered up he really is.
It's funny because, like, he really does have all 4 elements in his moveset.
It's such a perfect character to give this to. Like, I can't even think of another character that would use all 4. I'm sure Chad already has one. Maybe Robin or something might have all 4. Maybe.
Yeah, no water. No water.
No
you got
water,
wind
okay.
and fire. And then,
oh, nice.
This game's already so much closer than game 1.
That's the cool thing about this game is that it's so well balanced. Having more than one character is a very real thing you can do. And
almost required.
Yeah, it's so funny because you look at the 2 sides are either, yes, you're doing that for sure, which is what James is doing with his 2 characters, Prom and Diddy. But then there's Meister, who refuses to switch off the Game & Watch. I think we saw Pichu 1 time, like 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, that felt like a desperation play in Frostbite Grand Finals after losing like 4 games to Leo in a row.
Yeah. I mean, Leo is just his bracket demon, but
he's a lot of people's bracket demon. Let's be honest.
he's the community's bracket demon.
It's
it
like
just happens.
Whenever he had that insane losers run in Frostbite, you know, it's still crazy because he is the statistical likely winner in every match he's up. Like it's an insane losers run, but he was probability-wise the person you would expect to win every match.
Yeah, there's, you know, the side betting Discord, that's a thing. There's always one golden rule of side betting Discord is never bet against Leo. Just never do it. It doesn't matter, you know, how bad he looked in pools or if he lost. He got 3-0'd too. He got destroyed by Prodigy.
Yeah, he just looks like he decides to win sometimes. You've seen that turn on in his mind, you know? Like he's losing and then suddenly something just clicks.
Yeah, that's right. He's ridiculous. I don't know how he does it. Wow, that's going to poke. Okay. James on the ropes here. I like the way that James has been recovering, by the way. I've been noticing some peanut pop guns off stage, a lot of different stuff here. Oh, I think he could have gone for a back air there. Maybe.
I mean, I think he was just trying to avoid whatever Game & Watch was doing. Like, he was just trying to get out of the way, and I can't blame him for that.
Yep. Dash attack, too. This is a long stock for Diddy, 165. Hopefully, James can cash in on the rage here.
That was one banana. That could have been it. Wow. It would be nice if the players would take off their blindfolds about now. Okay. Up smash from Diddy's is going to take it. Just a nice little anti-air right there.
Not sure if those are the old blinders or if those are if that's the Wi-Fi there. You know,
you can always blame both.
Yeah, true. Maybe it's both. Yeah, I think they cancel out actually if you have both. You play like perfectly. It's like Daredevil. You know what I mean? Like you see the game perfectly.
Chair's so strong, man.
Yeah, the Lion Tamer slash the. I never was a wrestling guy, so I never make the WW whatever references. So I like the Lion Tamer. I think that's a cool name.
I just like calling it chair. I'm not the most creative person. I think it has like this powerful aura when you just boil it down to chair.
It's like Joker when they revealed his neutral B. It's just gun. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. It's gun, chair, just everyday objects basically. Monkey flipping around. Okay, I like this. Rivers, he has good control right now.
Yeah. I do want to just draw attention to everyone in chat. This is not open bracket, and Lil Timmy, if you're watching, you cannot join right now. So
yeah, you got to wait until grand finals, and then we can let you join up. So then we'll give the arena code out. So
yeah, we'll put the arena code out for one person for Thug Finals, whoever wins. But yeah, what were you saying?
James taking game 2. That was great. I love the FT counter pick was working. His recoveries were spot on. That's exactly, this is what I love to see from Ultimate is just the counter pick warfare, because in this stage right now, when you're thinking about what characters to pick or what your opponent's going to do, there are so many more variables to consider than there were, in previous games, and that's just so cool, man.
Is there a hazmat webcam we can do? Because what if we used his webcam as the green screen for me?
What are you doing with my webcam?
Yeah. You don't need to stream it to Discord, by the way, because he's in the arena. Yeah.
That's cool, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go. This is a best of 5. The whole tournament's best of 5, just so you know, because we got the world's best players in this tournament, so why not take full advantage of it?
Yeah. All right. We got the Bill. The thing about this stage in Diddy... Oh, wait, it's moving Smash Bill? Alpha? Alpha? Meister doesn't care. He's like, wait, I picked the stage. Now you're dead. James. They better start doing...
I cannot change rules during a battle.
James is like, pause, dude.
I tried to...
Oh, James is... Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I cannot change rules during a battle. Oh, no, I just showed the arena code by doing that.
Oh, that's it.
All right,
party's over, boys.
Yeah, we have another arena coming up soon. God.
This is honestly, I've been casting a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments, and this is the biggest problem, is that arena codes get shown by accident. Here they all come, right?
Oh, yep, there's Roberto.
Roberto.
All right.
Hey, Roberto.
Let me
All right, guys.
change the rules. Wow. Okay.
A lot of F's in the chat, boys.
Well, at least it was like Smashville and not like Pokemon Stadium, you know? Because like you can recognize that.
Yeah, gone for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. I'll spectate next battle. No. No. I can't.
Wait, why are we jumping in? Why are we jumping in, boys?
I couldn't.
What's going on?
I couldn't.
James? Meister?
All right. Well, can we just get a really close up of just the two of them fighting right here? Just go cut to the player cam. Yeah, let's just.
We're good. They're playing, by the way.
Yeah, let's just.
All right, hold on. I'll do like old-timey radio commentary where, you know, I say everything that's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Hold on.
Look at them go.
We might be back. Oh, we're out? I'm up next, though. You see that?
Yeah, no, I see you in there.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Hold on. I got this. So you can't see what's going on, so I can say whatever I want.
I mean, I see them going back and forth.
Oh, the lightning there is. Yeah. Now, in this matchup, Kirby with the gigantic sword against anime girl, everyone uses that avatar. I don't even know who she is. But
that's right.
That's what I meant to say. Sorry, I always mix them up. But, dude, actually, James is off to a huge lead here. 27% to Meister's 114. Banana in the air into a back air. So sick. James at the ledge. Pressure. Here comes Meister. He can't get off the ledge. His first stock is in peril right now, but here he comes.
What's the percent, buddy?
134 to 41. And now James is off stage. 52. Okay, monkey flip at the ledge. Is this going to do it? Scratching his eyes out? Nope, not enough damage. Meister, big first stock here. 150%. Racking it up. Hold on. What is that on the field? I can't. Who is that? I've never seen this character before. Is this a... No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing going on. They're kind of just fighting out in neutral right now. Here we go. Actually, I wish I knew more animal... Oh, dash check out shield wasn't punished? Hold on. The best gameplay you've ever seen? It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, you guys should see this. I'm like, am I the only person in the world that can see this besides these two?
People are saying, just talk about the hype gameplay you're seeing. I can't shut down the arena because, like, there is a match going on. We're going to finish the set out, and then we'll go back to a new arena.
That should be a stock. James, he gets a grab, though. Back throw is going to do it. Yeet, for those in the chat.
Yo, guys, did you see that? Can we clip that? Can we clip that, guys?
Yeah, clip that. The lightning that time was incredible.
Yo, what a play that was.
James is up 122 on his first stock, and Meister, he's taking damage. A lot of monkey flips, a lot of monkey flip kicks, too.
You can see Meister start to get a little impatient here as he's... Oh, that's a down smash from Meister. Oh, and does it connect?
That was a great guess, actually, but he's just fairing a lot of
okay, that makes sense, too.
All right.
The edge guard, though.
Wow, that was actually sick. Oh, he tried the old angel drop? Didn't work out, though. Oh, my God. Barrels out of shield? Got the first hit and then the explosion too. It did a lot to Meister. Meister bleeding heavily on the second stock already. James up on 150 on his first stock. Meister just can't get this monkey out of here. Yeah, why don't you do an AMA right?
Hey guys, you want an instant replay? Oh, okay. Andrew actually has the instant replay lock. Can we see the instant replay?
Okay, James's first stock is down. Meister 94.5%. Against James's fresh second stock. There's a lot of like bucket counterplay here. Like James, he's like Z-dropping and re-grabbing the banana. Down tilt? Not enough. And like baiting out bucket. It's really cool. You guys might be able to see it in game 4, maybe.
I think the most exciting thing they've seen thus far is me banning people.
That is exciting.
All right.
Pop gun. Hold on.
People keep joining, knowing they're going to get kicked, only making it harder for me and nobody else. But anyways, back to the match.
Yeah, back to the match. Meister dropped his second stock there. James up big time. 45% on his second stock. Meister already taking heavy damage. Monkey flip, banana, monkey flip, grab again. 32 on the Game & Watch. This is looking tough for Meister now. This Diddy Kong pick is really working out for James. You guys might see it next game. We'll see. I don't know if he's going to stick with Smashville because this is looking pretty dominant by James. We'll see, though. I mean, Meister, he's another player that's just never out of it.
So what is the stock count and percent count right now?
James is at 81 on his second stock. Meister's on his final stock at 86 and now 100.
Ooh.
It's pretty dominant from James. He's just been ledge trapping, baiting out buckets, grabbing bananas. He did a... Oh, okay. Oh, he's trying to enter the state. No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
But the heart was
Meister,
there.
Yeah, it always is, dude. It always is. Monkey flip has just been the MVP for James. I want to see how Meister's going to... Oh! Hold on. Here we go. Monkey flip again. I mean, I don't even know.
Someone's going to emerge victorious. Everyone will pop off for the winner of this match because that is the one result we can actually see on my side.
Yep. Yeah, I won't. All right, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. I guess, although
it could go
like
either way.
It really could go either way. The game definitely didn't just end, and you're definitely not going to see a win. Look at all these people entering.
Yeah.
Guys, get out of here. Failure is right.
Yeah, right. Trust me. After this match, everything will be so much smoother. Oh, and Rivers emerges victorious. How does he do it?
That was a solid 2-stock, dude. Well, I think he just had control of the center of the arena with the lightning. I think his lightning play was better in the middle there. You know what I'm saying?
Hazmat in the arena.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm kidding. No, you don't
like
do
mid-set intermission. All right. Just start. Just go. Just go before people get here.
Let me get out of the... I guess it wouldn't have mattered if I was over there.
Oh, yeah, they got chain stages, actually. So what stage did they go to that last game?
Smashville. And that was Meister's counter pick, so it looks like they didn't back out of the arena either. So
yeah, probably just running it back to Smashville.
I just realized that if James locked that in, I would have been playing on my Joy-Con Ken. Very, very deadly competitor. So that's what I'm using right now. All right, yeah, he's gonna go back to the Ville.
All right, so Rivers is up 2-1 to Meister, which little surprised, honestly. This is not how I expected the match to go, and this would be the first match streamed and the first upset of the tournament.
Yeah, it's enormous because I think Meister was getting really ready for the Crom. He had that dominant game 1, and then now, I mean, James going to Diddy. If you don't have a top-level Diddy practice, James is one of the best in the business. Oh, God. Yeah, I couldn't see Game & Watch there. He camouflaged. Oh, no. That was cheating. He went right into the river. Did you see that?
I did.
That's ridiculous. I couldn't see it. Yeah, against Rivers. But that was an early first stock for Meister.
That was super early.
Can't challenge that up smash. The start of Go ahead.
It's funny because that felt like a commanding 34%, even though you look at the percent and it was just 34.
Oh,
dude,
God.
He has lost so many stocks and just damage to the bacon alone because he keeps trying to combat it, and then he just gets run up chaired.
Yeah, it's just James is playing, I think, kind of stubborn, like just keeps running at Meister, and that's such a stock. Oh, God. That kills at like 60. It's so fucking ridiculous, dude.
This is a rough match.
This is a great adjustment from Meister. He's avoiding the monkey flips. I think James too, like, once you lose an early stock like that against a player like Meister, it's just such an uphill battle.
It's a mental battle too, because how can you like get back in your form?
Yeah, and we talked about it a lot, Alpha, but it comes down to kind of who wants it more. Right?
It is about who wants it more. I could not agree more.
That's a big one. Oh, which way is he gonna go? Okay. He held left there. I thought he was going to go to the right like last second, but he did not.
Chair, dude. That move is active for like a ridiculous amount of time, too. Oh, my God. Meister, that's so mean. He's got a family, Meister.
The disrespect.
Oh, my commentary isms. Diddy mains are so good at not getting hit by banana, though.
Yeah, they got him, man. Oh, bringing that one back? Is that what we're doing? I don't think I'm not ready.
He did the thing.
He did do the thing. James, come on.
We thought we were better than that.
Yeah. Oh, the infinite? No way.
Can he do this on Wi-Fi?
No way, dude.
He's trying.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's still... okay. He made it work.
The fact that he still got a conversion, yeah, that was nice. I cannot believe that. That is a hard infinite to do anyways.
On Wi-Fi, though.
Okay. Oh, wow.
That's a hard angle to go around.
His recoveries have just been so good, too. That's where they can really... Oh, okay. Why did that not... All right, whatever. Go off, Diddy Kong. You got it.
Gotta love high monkey flip.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude.
You know?
Yep.
I do gotta say, it's very, very impressive how James could still find some fight in him despite honestly getting rocked that first stock, and still, like, second stock, he got a little wash, moderate wash, you know?
Yeah.
Rinse cycle.
I mean, if he hit the infinite, well, let's see what he can do. Oh, God, that's it. Wow, nice coverage there. That was smart.
All right, going on to Game 5.
Game 5? The first set of the day, Alpharad? Does it get any better than this?
It would get better if people did not join the arena, but...
I'm also getting a friend request now, so that's fun. Yep. Thanks, guys.
We're just...
Oh, look at, wow, there's a lot of people in this.
Yeah, we got a peanut gallery, and they're having a full-on conversation down there.
I can't read any of it. Look at my system. I wish you could do like the language settings for the characters were different than the language settings of your Switch.
Oh yeah, because you're playing Japanese for your characters.
Yeah, dude, their voices are way cooler.
And now we're seeing an instant replay, and wow, Diddy sure did get hit by that key. Could not agree more. Oh, and let's get this instant replay. I hope everyone's ready to watch me ban Shrek and One Punch. Exciting.
How do you ban Shrek? You should have left Shrek, dude. Come on.
No.
That's Shrek. Everyone loves Shrek. No. All right. God. Can I watch? Great question.
Alpha,
yeah, on your browser.
White Nova is up 2-0 against Samsora right now.
Is that the Ganon?
That's the Ganon.
You were telling me about him before we hopped on. He destroyed Samsora in one game when they were playing before, and then just left.
Yep, just one game. He said, "I gotta go to work." Sorry.
Just think about that. Hold that. Basically, I hate that. Oh, hold on, we're getting to game 5. But on Elite, when you get like a good match against a player, you lose and they don't run it back. I hate that.
Yeah, sometimes I have some really good matches and then people just leave. Anyways, going into game 5, it looks like they both won it an equal amount, but whoever wins this set will truly want it more.
That's the bottom line here.
Yeah.
That's the only thing it really comes down to.
He's up 2-1 as Diddy. Oh, that sure is a peanut gun, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Down tilt and down smash, okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, especially against Game & Watch, we could just mash that up B. But James, he's good at hitting Game & Watch out of up B, which is really, really hard to do. I guess Diddy's he's acrobatic enough to deal with it, so.
It's like a character thing. It's not even... Oh, that's rough. That hurts. That hurts so much. You know he just wanted to tech it.
Yeah.
I think he died at 0, right? He just got hit by the back air?
16, I think. Yeah, that's just...
It was...
One of the hazards of playing as Diddy Kong, you could just lose those stocks so early off stage.
Yeah, but just unfortunate he got there in the first place.
And it's looking a lot like Game 4 too, where Meister got that very early stock and then just played so well around James's Diddy in the neutral. So hold on. Any trade at this point, except for one that is for a very early stock, is going to be really, really good for Meister.
Dude, it always feels so weird seeing Game & Watch hold 3D items.
I thought he turned them into 2D. No, he doesn't do that?
No.
He's not that powerful?
I mean, he is the 3D model. They just flatten him out.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so it's just, I don't know, it's weird.
He's weird.
He's a weird dude.
In general.
Oh, God, don't monkey flip into that.
It's funny because James was monkey flipping initially, so I think Meister was like, he'll probably do it again. Just out of like muscle memory, basically. There you go. And like you said, there's the chair, the aura, the threatening chair aura.
Unfortunate. Like, just for James, or that's Rivers, by the way. Unfortunate all around. It's just getting gimped at 16%. Oh, you hate to see it happen, you know?
You hate to see it. Yeah, it's just, I think Meister wanted it more, honestly.
I mean, he didn't
break it down. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Is Locust watching? Do you remember the Smash 4 meme when he called that the genuine outplay?
I honestly forgot about Locust opinions for a second. I know they're still out there, but you know they've gotten a little bit better.
They have.
Maybe he's shied away. Maybe he's just got quiet. Oh,
okay.
God. Oh,
no mash.
What? He converted off of that? Are you serious? That was like an 87 hit. That was like a Marvel combo. It just kept going. When is this ending?
I think Meister just thought he was dead, so he goes, "Oh well, I'm not gonna mash, right?"
Yeah, yeah.
He hit him with
trying to run out the timer.
The 3 a.m. Wi-Fi special. You get 3 pummels. That's it.
All right. No, no, there you go. Okay, James definitely learned his lesson about the scuba helmet.
I saw the Diddy instinct in that. He had to fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, but Monkey Flip would be so fast. And Monkey Flip was so fast, you know? As he lands on the bomb.
Oh, God.
Dude, if you've ever played Diddy, if you've never played Diddy, you don't know how tempting that move constantly is.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's a big reason. You guys remember that Game 4? Remember that? I do.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only person that's seen that Game 4.
What
me, Meister, it's me, Meister, and Rivers, or Game 3. Me, Meister, and Rivers, that's our secret. No one else in the world has seen that.
That was exclusive for you and you alone.
Yep, that was great. Oh, God, that crossed him up. Okay. Meister getting aggressive here. He knows he's trying to close this game out. 2-0-3, though.
Oh, bear hook on the barrels. Watch out, watch out. What?
What? Like we said, Game & Watch is a weird guy. Just do it.
All right, then.
That's definitely one way to close out a game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Just flatten him out. Turn him. Oh, God. Look at all these bits. Chris and Colin, get out of here. You're grounded.
All right, well.
No more Nintendo Switch.
I'm going to make a different arena. Hey, Andrew, would you mind just hiding this? Hey, guys, it's just me. And can we get a hazmat on screen? Yeah, can you call us with video? You can be my green screen. You can be physically behind me.
Oh, I don't need my camera going or anything.
Yeah, so whenever Game & Watch does his down throws, all of his throws, they turn into the stock icon for it, just because like they usually just turn them into balls, right? And now they realize, we can do this. It's cuter. So he turns into stock icon. But I've never seen a kill screen on that. So just the fact it was a kill screen makes it look extra awkward. I've never seen that. I wasn't really a fan of it either.
No, it was like 200 and something, I think. Hold on. It won't let me call you via video because I don't have my webcam hooked up. Hold up.
Then that makes sense.
Stupid technology. Let me call. Hold on. I just set up my new desk too, dude. I can't find my my webcam. I didn't think I'd need it. I've been like... I'll find it. Anyway. Next match. Ooh, I'm actually really excited for this next match. Once we get in there.
Yeah, I gotta...
Also,
don't cut to me real quick. I'm almost done with the code.
Let's play it safe here.
Yeah, I'm being extra safe. We went through hell and back last time. All right, I'm sending it to you. Don't send it around.
Yeah.
But we got Panda Global's very own Mars versus Spargo coming up. And we are in a situation where we can now cut back to the match if we want to see me sit in the stands. And we're waiting for a hazmat to join.
Yep. Do I have the code?
Yeah, I sent it in the group chat we have. I can read it out loud for you if you want.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, if you could just show it on your screen real quick.
One,
I'll just take it.
Two.
I'll take it from there.
People are still going to try and join.
Oh, definitely.
People are trying the old password,
right,
I know it.
So it's WRY.
Bro, be cool.
Oh, is this mic on? And the password is... Alright, I think I'm in.
Yeah, I can't. I just can't believe when I tweeted the stream out, I put $10 in it instead of $10,000. It's just
it's a slight discrepancy. Yeah,
it's just so sad. But hey, they will win at least $10. You know that is correct. Huh.
Yeah, you actually aren't wrong. $10 is a part of the prize pool. That's for sure.
You know what? I'm going to throw an extra $10 to the winner here, just because of that tweet. Yeah, they're all winners round one for now. Okay, we are...
All right, good news. I have Mars. He uses the Vince. I guess I'm not surprised for his icon. I have my webcam. It is plugged in. Let me see if I can do this. There we go. All right, you can see me though. I don't think.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I can see you. Hey, buddy.
Okay. Hi.
Or we're gonna. You can just be behind me, and yeah, I think that's the best way to go about it.
What are we doing here? I'm gonna be like Wizard of Oz, like a giant face behind you.
Yeah, you're my green screen.
All right, let me text my girlfriend. I need to warn her that the video is on now because she was gonna pop in occasionally, but she was like, "You're not having video, are you?" I was like, "No, I don't think so."
Well,
okay,
we're going in the game. See, look, me and my good friend Hazmat.
Am I there now?
Yeah, you sure are.
Jeez. Hey, it's just me. It's just me.
That's true.
There we go.
Me.
I'll scooch over. Is that good?
I'm scooting.
All right,
I'm scooching. We got room for the both of us. Anyways, we're going straight into the match, going to town and city. We got Cloud versus Snake. Is this just... Okay.
Yep. Ooh, look at the low profile. I think that's such an underrated thing that that Snake has. His down tilt low profile is so good.
Frame
I don't know why Mars is going Snake game 1, dude.
Dude, he's a Snake main on Wi-Fi now. Did you not know?
No. You know, I didn't know that actually.
He is Zero Suit's too hard on Wi-Fi.
What? Tell that to King Chris, the notorious King Chris. He has a lot of success with that character on Wi-Fi.
Different character. Different character to him. So yeah,
True.
He played Snake all through the Soak Series tournament, the first one. And now he's yeah, I've seen him play Mars on Wi-Fi exclusively since then. I think I saw him pull Zero Suit out once against someone.
Ooh.
That move's insane.
Getting that up smash? The up smash?
Yeah.
The buffs are so stupid on it. It's so good. Yeah. In that case, you know they're not going to roll towards the grenade.
But it's also like
uses
a meta strat where it's like you're so conditioned to not roll towards the grenade, and you might eat a harder punish if you just don't roll towards the grenade. Because I've seen a lot of people roll into the grenade knowing it's the wrong play, but realizing they might just get up smashed and die otherwise.
Whew. This is, I don't know if you guys watched I think the last time they played, or definitely one of the more recent times, was that CEO last year, and Mars, it was the Mars show 100%.
Oh, I did see that. That was Zero Suit though.
That was rough. I know. This is like a whole different character.
That was the he's just a boy, he has a family clip.
Hold on. Down throw? Okay, he just F tilts?
Yeah.
It works, but it doesn't get the kill.
Dude, that's so sad.
Oh, okay, you got it.
Hit him with the beep.
I still think that move is so broken.
Yeah, a little bit.
The homing missile. It's so broken, dude. It's so non-committal. And it just kills. And the one that I hate is when they drive it into the ledge and the explosion gets you, because I know they get some sick satisfaction out of that. You know what I mean? Like, just, oh, wow, you're so smart. You drove it into the ledge.
This DI. He just held towards the stage.
That was the best friend DI. Like, I got you, man.
He's like, oh, that was such a sick clip, man. I don't want it to result in not a kill. Hold out for a homie, you know? Or where am I? All right. I think we're trying to get me and my friend and I. Oh, the Xenoblade one? Yeah.
Yeah. I brought a new controller here. Look at it. I can actually show it off, too. I'm very excited.
I'll duck so you can.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's the Symphonic Green. I love that controller. And it
can we see it?
There you go. Nice. Oh, hold on. I'll throw it up again.
Yeah.
Ooh, check that out, guys. Controller rules. Game 1 going to Spargo. Damn. Mars has some thinking to do over there in the thinking corner. You see him up there. Nice duck. Dude, I really appreciate that you stayed committed to the duck for that long.
That's I wanted people to see your controller. Oh, and I do respect the Vince profile picture.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I've been saying, like, there aren't, aside from, who's James's Anna or whatever? Oh, God, what is this? The bronze kneecap?
He does have a sick Falcon. I didn't realize today was Falcon's Day.
In this game, I don't know if it really is Falcon's Day. I think the best thing Falcon did in this game, it was Mars's Falcon, and it lost to MkLeo, but it looked cool doing it. I think that was the best thing Falcon's ever done. I do. Oh, God.
Hey, man, Spargo, he did do well in the casual invitational with Falcon. Don't forget.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, my God. Yeah,
he just had it, man. Oh, my God. Oh.
0 to death exclusively with up Bs from Cloud.
He lost to Cloud.
we need to make that. Is he gonna JV form with Cloud up B? Okay, no. We need to edit that into a combo video with like, you know, the crazy editing and like the zoom ins and stuff.
And it was so just the uppies.
Yeah. Drew, like the bass kicks in when he lands it.
Hey man, Falcon has those. Yeah, that was rough. Just going to FD, it just means we're in the fun zone. This was Mars' counter pick, but Cloud, he is an uppy freedom right now. You got to land near him, on him something, and this is the Spargo show.
Wow, 33% on the Cloud, and that's it. Damn. Damn, Spargo. Okay, this is the CEO revenge.
Yeah, he's been plotting for this one.
Jesus, Spargo, relax. Oh, you got a falling up air?
Also,
it's a lot harder to do in this game.
Now that I'm realizing it, just so everyone, not the commentary, but the scoreboard is constantly going to be wrong because it swaps every single match depending on who wins. So that's winner of the last match will always be on the left. Aside from his jump's gone. Spargo's actually up 1-0 though. Yeah. So it's just confusing, man. It's hard.
Yeah, because when they leave the arena, it switches what controller port they're in. That's the second most common problem, aside from degenerates from the chat joining the league channel. That's the biggest problem with Wi-Fi tournaments. Oh, no way.
He just wanted one.
Something, dude. I mean, Spargo's been making a combo video this whole time. The Climb Hazard Chronicles.
Yeah. I like how the option he was inputting was Falcon Kick, though.
All right. Well, Falcon's down. The Snake is down. I think the buff men aren't doing it. I think you got to go to the zero suit at this point. I think you got to. I don't think he wants to, but I think he's got it. That was a 3-stock.
He tried everything. I mean, that's everything, right?
That's a lot of it. If it's not the full everything, it's a lot of the everything. Oof. All right, he's got to go back to his corner, the thinking corner, and do some thinking here. Unless he's just gonna run it back, which I would be astonished.
He could. But that was a rough 3-stock right there.
Oh, Spargo too? I don't know why Spargo went over there. So Spargo will be player 1 now.
Naifu's why so quiet, they say.
I still love that joke, dude.
I love it so much.
Naifu Wars, and dude, it was just so fun to spam in his chat. His chat specifically is really hilarious. They're really quick with the memes too. Your chat's very good as well.
Oh wait, someone just asked, what was the one clip where I got bodied by a Game & Watch? It was an Elite Smash video. I think it was Terry. This Game & Watch hit me with down smash, crazy, right? And then he hit me with exclusively landing box down air, and then did jab lock 9.
Yeah, Alpharad in his stand hazmat.
Stand Master Alpha.
Ooh.
Okay, so we got the upbeat Chronicles here.
Yep. Be a whole lot of upbeats out of shield. Yep. He's doing it back to him. He should have picked Cloud and just done it 100%. But Mars, he actually does have a good Ike.
Yeah, this is one of the characters. We saw a lot more Mars Ike towards the beginning of Ultimate.
We saw a lot more Ike in general at the beginning of Ultimate. I mean, Leo was doing it. He was a big, good character. But we saw it. Raven Kick. Okay, Mars is really trying to make a statement here.
Yeah. Honestly, I know that like Mars. Oh, he might be dead.
Yep.
Mars has been playing a lot more Snake, given that we're relocated to Wi-Fi nowadays. But I would be pretty surprised if we didn't just see more Ike, because I just feels like that's a character he's very well versed in, and just solid Wi-Fi pick, I'd like to guess.
Yeah, and he does like kind of Wi-Fi things with his Ike anyway, like offline, because he just plays like might be a stock. Okay, the air dodge worked, but the Nairo's gonna do it. Man, Spargo working on another 3-stock. Alpharad, this is not what I expected at all.
This is that signs of life though.
Ike definitely has a big comeback factor. Big sword, big comeback factor is usually how that works. Right? Yeah, I think that works out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think all the characters with big swords.
Adds up.
Yep. 24 on that. And again, jeez. Forward air? Is that? Okay, good. I was going to say, no way. The game lied. Oh, no. I think Mars honestly playing at the ledge right there. I think he's trying to bait Spargo into staying towards the ledge, so he can try to steal a stock, dude. Be a little grimy, you know, but it's not working.
Yeah, it's just a rough spot, man. Sparker's been so commanding. I mean, he's in his element. Because before he was like going to LAN tournaments, he was a Wi-Fi warrior, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and I think Cloud is so good on Wi-Fi too. Not to take away, because Spargo is playing immaculately right now, but I think Cloud is so good on Wi-Fi too.
Like, Cloud may be good on Wi-Fi, but that is a top 5 player in the world right there.
Yep. And that was a dominant win. He did go to another buff man, by the way. That was Mars' whole strategy.
Yeah.
Throw all the buff men at him.
Just the buff men. And that's a swift 3-0 right there.
That was truly swift. I love that windscreen too. The Cloud. Oh, we get different windscreens too. That's something I forgot about.
Oh yeah, and we actually get to listen to the music. We don't cut away.
Yeah. Annihilated. Yeah, that was rough, man, for all the Mars fans in the chat and myself.
That was rough. I don't really know what happened in bracket now that I'm looking at it, but like MkLeo beat Steve 2-0. We are playing best of 5s, but I guess the 2-0 was just that good.
He beat him so bad game 2. Steve was like, all right, never mind. I want to be the man who doesn't smash anymore. He's done. Man who doesn't smash. VoiD Mutace, that should be a good set too. Matty G Dark Wizzy, is that happening? You said it might not be. Right?
Yeah, Dark Wizzy DQ'd.
But he's on Twitter, obviously, as he is. Oh yeah, I gotta be your stand real quick. Can we do like a pose? I haven't watched JoJo's in a minute, but we could do like a stand pose.
I think if you let me look up JoJo's. Oh, because there's because I think it's the.
And then what do? I do
fingers.
Like
yeah.
Oh, we do finger. Oh, okay.
I do the
like
fingers.
The
I'm trying to.
I can back up a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what you would do.
That right there was pretty good, dude.
Finger
Which
pose.
picture? Send me the pic. Send it to me in Discord real quick, and I'll do it.
Okay, so it's kind of like a strong man pose.
Okay, I'll just like. I don't know if this is a thing. I feel like I'm like
and
dabbing.
There he's gone. He's gone. Hazmat has died.
Where'd I go?
I don't know.
Oh, that's good. That was really good. Oh, my webcam cut out. We were too powerful, I think.
I think that's what it was. They just could not accept just the power. Oh my God, I'm blocking the Wi-Fi code. The Wi-Fi code was in this chat. I'm blocking it. I am blocking it.
Did you block it?
I blocked it successfully.
Okay, I think we're good. Oh, nice job, dude. Yeah, you were already setting a pick.
I was.
There you go. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I really think because on my screen, my webcam is still going.
Mm-hmm. Odd, but I'm chilling, off-centered.
You had to put your stand away for the day. It was too. Yeah.
It was
like there's a limited amount of time. Yeah.
I'm looking at bracket right now, and I'm trying to.
Mars's tweet is hilarious, by the way.
What did he say?
He said, you know the Reggie thing? Okay, that's all the time I've got. I got to get back to playing Animal Crossing New Horizons on my Nintendo Switch. That's really funny, actually. And he posted a screenshot of the 3-0. That's actually hilarious.
That's good. That's a good way to lose.
Yeah, he's a good sport about it.
Mm-hmm. All right, I am updating bracket in the ways I can. Yep, yeah, everything else has been updated.
I just realized we made a JoJo's reference. That was some good internet for the day.
That was some good internet. Did the people like the JoJo's pose? Is that going to be on Twitter? Is that going to be all the responses to my my recent tweet?
Really
I'm just waiting for someone to see it.
I think we did one by accident too, which might be stronger. Like we were so insane. Stop sending me friend requests, dummies. Damn it. Stop.
I think accidentally putting $10 in my tweet was probably the best thing for engagement, because now everyone responds going, hell yeah, $10. $10. Whoa.
You know, don't spend it all in one place. Oh, we got another New England? Raffy?
Yeah, we got Raffy versus Cosmos for this next match.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, I think it is worth stressing that you're from New England, aka where Raffy and Mars are both from.
Yeah, that's right. We're all from the Boston area, kind of like surrounding, you know, different distances away from it. I think Raffy actually might be the closest to the city. So, but Raffy, his main training partner, one of his good friends, is DM, who's a local, really good Pikachu. And I know Cosmos has been making the switch over to Pikachu lately. So I don't know if Cosmos is going to go Inkling or Pikachu. But again, it's one of those situations, Alpha, where we're seeing multiple characters come to play. It is going to be the Pikachu, which is great.
Yeah, I did see the Pikachu last tournament in the Soak series, and boy, he sure did go to time, didn't he?
Oh, is he one of? He's one of those.
He's one of those.
I feel like you got to be a little bit. I was talking to Eric. Sorry, that's Panda Global's East. Who? Yeah. Sorry, he's a top player, but I know I'm a top commentator, so we know each other. We can call each other by each other's first names.
Oh yeah, no, I know Eric. I was just seeing if you knew Eric.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know that Eric. I know. Okay, we're on the same page here. But
yeah. Okay.
I was asking him how he felt about playing Pikachu on Wi-Fi. He said it's hard, just because you need to react a lot and like you need to hit all those. Oh, he's done. He's so dead.
He's so dead.
Put him in the blender.
All right, so being from New England, you don't have any bias on this match, do you?
I actually really don't. I really like Rafi, obviously, but I like Cosmos too. He's a good guy. I like watching him play and succeed. He was a lot of fun. His story in Smash 4 was so fun to watch.
Absolutely agree. That was like the #1 reason we wanted to sign him for Panda Global was because like he set out on a goal and he completed it.
I love that. So and he's doing it again in this game. Like his initial goal is to become the best Inkling, which I think he accomplished. And now he's like, okay, I did that, and now I just want to be the best player I can be. So he's gonna work on these. I think solo Pikachu, but also like.
He doesn't want to be the best player he can be. He wants to be the best player.
Yeah, he wants it more. That's where he needs the determination factor. Okay, grab. The thing is, though, like I said earlier, like Rafi plays this matchup. This might be Rafi's best matchup, which is crazy because it's one of Rob's worst, I'm pretty sure. Oh. All right, that was some good Wi-Fi right there. I thought Rafi was dead. Up smash? I almost did it. Damn, dude.
Oh, you got a mash? Shows that skill? Oh, okay. You know what's funny? No one in the world knows how to DI that.
I was gonna. Cosmos actually did. He's at 129 after the hit. I think he did it right.
That's what's surprising. But I feel like it was just a guess. You can't replicate it.
Down throw. So you got. Oh, there's some legendary Rafi lore around which KO throw he picks. Okay, I'll say it in a second. It's actually against Eric too, who we were talking about earlier. Esam, for those of you in the chat who don't know him personally, like the two of us do. But it was actually some legendary Rafi grab lore. Nair? Not enough up the top.
You know what? Lay it on me. The people want entertainment.
Oh, you do? That's what the people are here for? Okay. So what it was that, you remember Civil War? One of the biggest Smash 4 tournaments of all time? Maybe the biggest, actually. Maybe the biggest. What happened was, Rafi was playing against Esam on stream. Game 3, Rafi had a guaranteed grab KO confirmed to end Esam, and he down threw instead of, up throw. Up throw would have killed. Down throw, he didn't get the follow-up, and he lost the set because of it. So, like, forever, he should have beaten Esam 100%, which would have changed the course of that tournament a lot.
Yeah.
But instead, what he did is that he up threw. So whenever Rafi has some of that kill percentage, he gets a grab, we all hold our breath a lot. Like, we all get a little nervous. Like, well, is he gonna do it? But he hasn't made the mistake in a while.
Choked that in a minute?
I can't remember the last time he did. I think now, like, he'll pull the trigger on the up throw too early, so it doesn't happen again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait, let's see. Down throw. Okay, going for the up smash immediately.
So
didn't connect though.
This game is looking pretty Rafi, I will say. But one thing I gotta say is whenever players switch mains, Cosmos was an Inkling player, now he's playing Pikachu. The one thing I respect above all else is the L's they have to take to learn that character. Like, he could just switch to Inkling and maybe win the set, but your Pikachu will not get better if you do that.
I mean, honestly, too, like, what kind of a silver lining here for Cosmos is there aren't any real, offline tournaments going on right now. So what a great time for him to try to pick up a new main and a technical one at that too. Oh, back air, is that gonna do it? Jesus, that's the old paint me like one of your French girls. You know what I'm saying? The way Rob poses.
He does pose. Yeah, very sultry, might I add. But yeah, the thing. I didn't really think about that, but Cosmos is picking up a new character in an era where results don't matter at all.
Yeah, it's like a perfect situation to do that. I've seen a lot of people mess with new characters. I mean, we just saw Mars go, oh, we got an instant replay?
We saw 3 characters from Mars.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Cosmos, I feel like he had a lot of opportunities to get out of that one. I think he just kind of slept on that.
I mean, that's the first game you wake up to. That's a rough one.
Yeah. You can't sleep on Rob, like 100%. That character could just destroy stocks.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to change the music after this game, just because we've had a lot of Psycho Soldier. You got any suggestions?
Yeah, can we do, I'm torn. Can we do, the one I did on Nairo stream, which is great, is Aquarius, the Castlevania theme. Very, very, very good song. I've been bopping a lot of Castlevania music. All right. Oh, boy, we might go to time here. I was like, sweet, I love Kalos.
This is a Kalos.
Aesthetically.
That's a Pikachu stage.
big time.
It's going to be a whole lot of...
Pikachu hurt itself out of confusion. Like,
he had an idea there.
Yeah.
That
poor Pikachu.
He's innovating, to say the least.
You ever feel bad? Like, you control your character and do something so bad, you're like, and it hurts them, or you lose a stock, and you kind of apologize, like, I'm sorry, Pikachu. Man.
I mean,
I didn't mean to make you skull bash into the top.
He did that. Oh! Or what about into the Rob?
Yeah, he was just warming up the skull, dude. That's all he was doing. He's just getting it ready for that moment right there.
Oh, actually, that's stuck. This is a very Pikachu stage for those of you who don't know, because those platforms are the T-Jolt zones, and those walls are also the T-Jolt zones. Actually, this is just the T-Jolt stage.
So these loops too, little loop, baby loops from Cosmos, down tilt, and the push, so important to do for those of you working on your down tilts. No jump, hold on.
Can we start calling those the Rob loops? Because like they're very hard and technical.
Yeah, you like. Is that?
Oh,
wow. Okay.
I thought this match was gonna go to time.
Nope. It's a speed run instead on Cosmos' side. He's doing the Raffy skip. He's just going right game 2 skip, going right to game 3.
Oh, up
Saves
there,
a lot of frames.
Okay. I think if he had rage, that combo wouldn't work, but he always tried to hit the cheeky E-Same combo, where he just does back air, up air, thunder, and then you just die.
It's just, a lot of people are talking about how good Pikachu is in this game, and that he's #1 in the game, and he's hard and technical to play as.
I think
it just might be true.
I do think so. Yeah.
I think so too. His matchup spread, that's always what I go by.
Me too.
How good is his matchup spread? His is godlike. It's so good. Not to steal that from our friend Eric, but he really is godlike.
Decent, by the way.
Character's silly.
I saw one person on Twitter talking about who's a better character, Little Mac versus Ganondorf, and someone said, I think Little Mac's matchup spread is better, but Ganondorf is a better character. And I'm just like, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Those are two contradictory things.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. It's like your overall score, basically, right?
Yeah.
But, well, and the thing with Pikachu, too, is I feel like if your character's good against Pikachu, they're automatically a meta-relevant character. Like Game & Watch was that way for a while. Spin Cycle's going to do it. Oh,
dude,
no.
He snuck that one out.
Oh, this could be a big comeback for Raffy X. I know he wants it. I know he's standing up in his house right now. You know, he's getting into it. He's leaning towards the screen.
I saw that Cosmos up B, and I was like, don't up B off the stage. Like, I just felt it coming for some reason.
He SD'd her. His first stock away, even though he's at 150 jab block. Oh, uh-oh.
Just goes for it.
He didn't keep it bouncing like a jab block, that's for sure.
That was a little unfortunate because he could have just held that fair, but he fast fell, so he dropped him down out of it. That would have been the stock if he didn't fast fall that forward air.
Yeah, he didn't get the all-important last hit. Now Cosmos kind of fishing for a couple moves here. An up smash for a kill, a forward smash for a kill. Raffy's punishing. Raffy is marching on this comeback. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, Cosmos playing a little shooketh right now because they can both die at these percents, honestly.
Yeah. Ooh, good job by Raffy not getting caught by that. The parry doesn't lead to anything.
That's a scary position to be in.
Ooh. This is such an important game, too. Grab. Down there. Oh, okay.
Oh, you got to watch out. You got to play careful now.
Yep. Oh my God.
One wrong guess. That was all it took. Or one right guess for Raffy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all about your perspective. And Raffy, jeez, what a comeback from him. That was looking like a clean Cosmos 3-stock. The thing is, like, Rob is just never out of it. Like, a lot of bad things on the character. I always call him, he's a combo dumpster. He just has to eat combos and garbage just all day. Doesn't matter what character you're playing as. Your sickest combos are probably on Rob or K-Rool. Like, that's it. And Pikachu, you know, has some of the best combos in the game, best edge guarding in the game, but Raffy, he just has these comebacks ready, especially with the Rage Rob ready to go. Yeah,
we're just running straight into this. Raffy, scoreboard gets swapped again, so that's fun. Yeah, it just happened like that.
And like I said, Raffy has played this matchup a million times. I think when Cosmos dropped a couple of those KO confirms, we saw the fair off stage, saw a whipped up smash, saw a couple of those KOs.
Was the heartbreaker, though.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't even like an input. It was one input away from a confirm. He just had it and then fast fell.
It's just, yeah. And I know Raffy, the second that whipped, he said, I have an opportunity. My foot, you know, he left the door open for a comeback, and he definitely marched right through it. He smashed that door down, actually, so.
It's interactions like that are like a two-way tilter. Like, it gets Cosmos a little tilted, and then it gives Raffy hope.
No, yeah, absolutely. And not only that, but, like, now you gotta fight against Rafi again, back on the stage that he just had a big, because it is his best stage. This is definitely the right place to go for Cosmos, but it's just so tough, dude. Rafi just he knows the matchup way better than Cosmos, that's for sure.
I always think about that every time I see someone use like Rob top against them, because like you're never as good as Rob with his top unless you're Matty G.
I was gonna say, unless you're from New England, dude.
Yeah.
Rafi has gotten clipped so many ways sideways, like with that top. I feel like it's such an important thing though. It's a lot like Diddy in Smash 4, where down smash. Okay, thought he might go for another down tilt.
Like people think it seems extra, but honestly, that is part of knowing the matchup. Because I've seen ESAM lab out turnip combos with Pikachu as well, and just like if you have this tool in the matchup, you're a fool for not utilizing it fully.
Yeah, exactly, and it's actually some very. Old Smash 4 wisdom was, if you remember Angel Court down throw, I don't know. Okay, I'll smash catch him the jump. Nice jump by Rafi. Good timing there to catch the mash. My favorite thing to do against Rob in that situation, I think you might have heard this one, but you're playing in person, it doesn't work on Wi-Fi, but if you're playing in person, you're sitting next to the Rob, you kind of do a little acting where you really lean into the controller and pretend like you're mashing as hard as you can during the animation, and then you just stop. And the Rob will jump up and like look for you in the air and just leave you while you're sitting on the ground. So it's a nice little mix-up, guys.
Every time I'm getting tech chased, I like to jump in my seat a little bit to make it look like I'm about to do an option while I just sit there motionless.
Yeah, acting it's a part of the meta, honestly.
Dude, that's a big thing in ledge trapping. Just use your physical mannerisms.
Yeah, right. That's true. Down throw, here we go again. Up air, he just goes for the up air, okay.
The game exists outside of the game. It's crazy to think.
Well, people pick up on stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's a huge thing. Just like in any competition. Up air is going to do it. Rafi, oh boy, this is certainly a mountain for Cosmos to climb, but he starts it off pretty strong, taking that stock. Did he taunt? Is that what that was?
It was cute. He was just letting us know he has a little fight in him.
Well, he's going to need a lot of fight to bring this one back, because Rafi, I think, Cosmos was a Wi-Fi warrior too in Smash 4, right?
Yes, yeah, because he was in Dallas and he couldn't travel, so he just played Wi-Fi a lot. He went to like weeklies and stuff. He just couldn't travel because he was still in high school at that time.
Right. The thing is, the platform camping like that, it shouldn't work against Rafi at this point. He has a full stock lead. If Rafi just avoids it, Rafi doesn't need to approach. There's no reason to do it. He can just chill. Go ahead. Cosmos can throw all those Thunder Jolts, but here we go. All right, nothing. Nothing, man. That's a true infinite, actually. Rafi could have just done that forever, but he's a very honorable competitor, so he just stopped.
Yeah, why would you take more than 4 down tilts? It's just cheating at that point.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, all right. Yeah, yeah. You gotta be honor bound when you play with Rob.
Something that was funny about the Soak Series Invitational was someone messaged the TOs trying to report a hacker. Because he was blocking and he got poked while he was shielding.
Oh, yeah, he was hacked. He downloaded programs onto his Switch, is what that was. It's the anti-shield. Yeah, I've seen that one before.
Yeah, so...
It's very unfortunate.
I think, like, when we're going to start hosting these tournaments, because this, like, much more Smash community tailored, like this circuit is. So I feel like everyone kind of knows what's going on, but when Critical did that, you had a lot of people who just downloaded Smash the day of the tournament, right?
Oh, wow. So they had, like, the original 8, and that was it?
Probably. You got your Yoshi Mario co-main.
Yeah, and they look at the screen like, I guess I play Samus? I don't know. Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, I got, like, 8 secondaries.
Yeah, there's a ton of matchups to learn in this game, you know? I've only worked on 5 of the 8 so far.
Dang, dude, he's playing characters I haven't even unlocked. What, Joker's in this game? How do you get him?
He's the hardest one to unlock, actually. It's there's a code, and there's a lot to go off of it. But Cosmos, he's starting to make a comeback. This is very, very possible. Very, very possible.
Oh, that was almost the back that I took every single game.
Yeah, luckily, Rafi didn't download the shield poking program. Shieldpoking.exe.
Would have been very detrimental. Oh, that feels like curtains, right? Yeah. Well, Cosmos fought back.
Yeah, I like the fight from Cosmos. Again, it was looking like a 3-stock for one competitor, and then the other one brought it back, just like Game 2, Game 3. So, jump by Rafi, closing that one out. Nice spread up by Cosmos. I like that he stuck with the Pikachu, too. It's a good matchup for the character, and it's against someone who really, really knows how to fight the character in and out. So, like you said, Alpha, it's going to be you got to take some lumps when you want a new main to come out and emerge. You got to put your ego and your pride aside. take some L's and learn from it. But nice job by Rappy, a good old trio.
These L's could be like the start of like a whole series of W's, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean they're both in the same alphabet, not too far apart, right?
Yeah, let me
apart are they?
go
well,
through
L's
this.
like halfway.
You wanted,
L's like
you know, I'll let the chat pick the next song, but you can have this Castlevania song. Which one did you want?
Aquarius.
All right, let me.
Dope.
All right.
Castlevania's the one with the castle, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, okay, I got it. I see tons of Ring-a-Ding and Megalovania. Oh, that's a good one.
Of course. I mean, yeah. How could you not? I mean, this song, oh, dude, the thing is, like, every time I was telling you that I've been making, and I always am updating, like, a playlist of all the Smash music that I like and just, you know, listen to it when I'm at work or streaming or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's been, I've been adding, I played the series, but I always forget to add the Persona music to that playlist. I don't know why I just forget about it, but it's so incredible.
It's the Persona 5 Royal. God, I'm so excited to play that soon.
So many good games coming out right now.
It's a good time to be a gamer. Gamers rise up, but really.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. What is up, gamers in the chat? Any gamers in the chat? Press one if you're a gamer.
Press gamer in chat if you're a gamer.
Yeah. You should put on music from gamer is what you should do right now.
Oh, like the
Ashley
whole lot
song?
of nothing?
Oh, yeah. Put the nothing. The crickets.
Yeah, my favorite track.
Evening noises.
Environmental noises.
So
Bro, that shit slaps.
I just saw Mudace logged on. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I guess he's deciding to play the game now. Glad to know that he's warmed up and ready to go.
The thing with Sam, two of the top Peach mains, Samsora and Mudace, is that they're having a real hard time on this Wi-Fi grind, man. They're just really not feeling it. I don't blame them.
Yeah, they probably play the most like input demanding character in the entire roster.
Oh, aside from Ken, yeah, that's true. Anyway, so
anyways,
I think yeah, moving on from that. I think.
Bro, what if Ken had float?
What if Ken had yeah, no, that's a good one. Let's give him float. Float with the. We should just do the. Is there a way to do a Tanuki match where everyone's just?
Yeah, in special mode you can play Tail Smash.
That's okay. That sounds really fun.
Dude,
like Ken,
it was so much better in Smash 4. I labbed it out. Smash 4 Tail mode was phenomenal. Like people want to argue about Ultimate Smash 4, and I don't care, but I will say Smash 4 Tail mode was phenomenal, and they butchered it in Ultimate.
Why is it worse? Like, what happened?
So like you could float, like if you press jump down, you could float very close to the ground, and now they made it to where like your it's higher. Like your lowest possible float height is higher in Ultimate than it is in Smash 4.
Oh, okay.
And also like they nerfed a lot of like up airs, because that's kind of what like float up airs were always good with, like your Mario Zero Suit, Cloud, stuff like that. You have to realize how many up airs got nerfed across the board, and they don't hit down in front. Like, think about landing Falcon up air. Like, that's not as prominent in this game as it was in Smash 4.
Yeah, you said the biggest one is probably Cloud. Like, his just used to scoop left, right, up, down. Like, it was like an all air, basically. It did everything.
And, like, Tanuki Smash, though, like, you could carry people across the stage with Mario Zero Suit Falcon up air. Just float up air, float up air, float up air, and repeat it. Bowser was broken, and still kind of is. Because if you do down air while you're floating, he goes up. Yeah. Yeah, interesting.
That sounds fun, this game. I'd like to try it. Or with Richter, like I could just, first off, he has a recovery at that point.
Nice,
that probably helps a lot. That helps probably a lot. Secondly, his little bubble that he could create while floating with all the angles of his whip would be ridiculous.
Yeah, that's scary, especially when you don't have to like commit to a full short hop. Like a lot of characters have really tall short hops. Like think about Palutena, who I think the biggest weakness of Palutena is how tall her short hop is, and I feel like no one really addresses that. But for her to space aerials, she has to commit to a short hop much harder than most characters do, and it's kind of like what Melee Sheik does as well. Like I remember in PM. She couldn't like really play on WarioWare because her short hop would land on the platform.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was like that was bad. So
that's not good.
With Palutena, you could probably chain Nair into the blast zone. Let's be real.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I feel like Peach has to get the hardest nerf from this, right?
Oh, definitely.
It just doesn't.
She gets double float. Actually, she gets double float.
But does that help when everyone else has one at this point?
No.
You know what I mean?
it's
like one of those things that it's good to have one of, but bad to have two of. Or not that helpful to have
the
two
difference of Tanuki float versus Peach float is that you can move up and down during aerials.
Oh, okay,
and Peach you can't. Like, you could start a forward air at the top and then fast fall down and then float before you hit the ground. So, like, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's so different.
Maybe it is broken. And the thing with Peach mains, too, is I know they would, if it was, like, a serious thing, they'd lab it out and come up with some crazy 0 to deaths, or at least, like, 0 to 150 or something.
Yeah.
If they get the kill off
yeah, I think it would be pretty similar to it, honestly. When I played, because I mained Mario in Smash 4, and I also played him in in Tanuki, because, like, I have a video, like, my Tail Smash video from Smash 4, I think that's, like, the most fun I've ever had in a video. Because you could, like, wave land on a platform, and... like, essentially, because you just do float, cancel, grab. Like, Peach mains can do it, but, like, everyone could do it, and it was sick. It just added a lot more movement options to Smash 4.
Well, actually, Smash 4 had some pretty good grounded movement at the very least.
Yes, grounded movement was fine. Platform and aerial movement was very no bueno.
Yeah. Unless you're Bayonetta, then it was sick.
Yeah, Bayonetta was sick. Hot take, Bayonetta was sick.
She was dope.
Yeah.
Now everyone has all of her cool stuff, and it's just like, she ruled. I was thinking about, I think about Bayo. I think the #1 thing I miss about playing her is that she didn't really have disadvantage. You know what I mean? She did, obviously, but, like, it was bats within, witch twist, and you had to respect witch time, so it's like, her disadvantage didn't exist. And when I switched over to Ultimate and started playing as Richter and Ken, who have horrible disadvantage states, I was like, I don't understand. I keep getting hit, and I can't get out of it. What's up with that? And people are like, you're just getting comboed. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I should be able to get out of this. And they're like, no, you don't understand. You played Bayonetta before, who didn't really get comboed. And people had to respect that. And now you're playing these two idiots that get comboed everywhere across the stage. You can't do anything about it. I'm like, oh, okay. It was a big learning moment for me.
Yeah. Can you tell them, please enter the ring with me?
Unless your camera. Please enter. Yeah, guys. So the way online lobbies work, professional players, VoiD, and Mudace, is you got to go in the arena to play. Maybe they're deliberating something. Yeah, so typically what goes on right here is they are choosing stages, because, like, stages matter in competitive play. And I assumed you knew. I was telling the viewers. No, that was new information for me.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, and they have different characters that they choose. I mean, realistically, we're going to see Sheik versus Peach. And I think this is probably, like, the most double-edged sword matchup in all of Ultimate, because Peach excels in exactly what Sheik doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they are truly the yin and yang in Ultimate.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Oh, a surprise.
Palutena is a better Wi-Fi character, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got CLG VoiD versus Mudace. And, yeah, this makes sense. All of this makes sense to me.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I can feel that connection.
Yep. It's going to be tough. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
All right. So here's the thing, Alpha. It's definitely not me or you. That's factual. No. There's evidence. There is factual evidence to support us.
This is coast to coast, though. So
true.
Oh, brother, no.
This is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a long one.
Hey, I just want to say that bracket projected VoiD to play against Larry for round 1, and they could have had a perfect connection, and neither of them wanted to do that.
I didn't notice the thing about lag sometimes. It makes me appreciate. I think one thing about Smash that everyone really can all agree on is, like, the attention to detail is ridiculously good.
Yeah, you
like, I just saw. You really get to pay attention to everything going on, and, like, I saw VoiD shielding there, and he had the needles charged, and she's holding the needles while she's shielding. So
yeah,
cool.
she's holding them.
Yeah, she's so cool. Like, I don't particularly like fighting against her or anything, but she's definitely a really cool character.
Oh god, but rough.
Take a picture of your LAN adapters, guys. I want to see them. Okay, I got mine. You can see it. If my camera's working, I'll hold it up. I restarted my camera, so I don't know if that's working again.
I'm gonna ask VoiD if he just, like, wants to see if it's better with just off stream. So, like, if it's just the two of them.
Look how cool her glove is there, too. The blue, and the blue and the white. Holy god, the aesthetics on this character are ridiculously cool. They gotta work her back into, like, a mainline Zelda game.
Dude, I miss Sheik so much.
So cool.
Also, is it possible to get Hazmat face cam? Can you disconnect your webcam and try it again?
Yeah, okay. You mean, like, unplug the USB?
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, odd.
Okay, let me unplug and plug back in. Because it is showing on Discord, so I don't know if it's...
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We'll figure it out.
Well, that looked like a ultimate Wi-Fi match to me. Sure. I like the buffering in the chat. Okay. VoiD just left.
VoiD 1-0. VoiD's done.
Yeah, I feel like he just won the set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to respond to me.
I plugged my camera back in, by the way. I don't know if it's working.
Maybe try and close it. Try and click leave call and then join back.
Me?
Yeah. We will. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna technical things while we're in this null of nothing going on. And
am I back?
yeah, you should be back. Oh.
Am I back?
It did not save the mute settings. Okay, we're working on it, guys.
Oh, Sonic brings a lot of things I don't like to this game, and the music might be the #1, honestly. Some of the songs are great. Don't get me wrong. There's a couple great songs.
Okay, yeah, everything's fine now on our end. Cool. Not on the VoiD mute ace. Neither of them are communicating with me. Wanna off stream? See if that's better. I wish someone would communicate to me. It could be VoiD didn't have his hardwire connection in and he reset, but I don't know.
The DJ song from the Street Fighter soundtrack is a good song. Someone says that in the chat. Street Fighter has some really good music too. The Vegas song was so dope. Is so dope.
So, guys, what we're doing here today, right now, is what people in the professional industry like to call stalling. Which, if you have any job where you talk in front of a camera, that has to be something you are proficient in. It is a requirement to learn how to stall. What are some of the hardest things you've had to stall for in your commentary business?
Well, I commentated the Quarantine series one time.
Yeah.
And that was a couple hours ago that started. So that was that was a lot. Didn't really recover from that one, so we'll see.
You know what? Just since we're waiting so long, I'm going to give this to the people. I'm going to give them what they want.
Megalovania?
That's for the people.
Alpharad versus Hazmat? Item song? Nice.
Just change the rules real quick.
Ooh, I would like, I still do want Gino and Smash. I want him anyway, just because I really like him. I really like Mario RPG, but the music he would bring too would be amazing. The forest theme, so good. It would have to come, or is it in the game actually? I don't think it is. But when they showed him off, I think as a gunner costume, I think they played the forest theme.
Okay, so VoiD says his LAN adapter is fucking up. And I just said, oh, weird. He said it was fine 30 minutes ago. That's weird.
Does he have another one? He lives with a couple of Smash players, right? Maybe it's just... Well, guys, it's a good time to remind you if you got to pick up one, maybe two, maybe pick up a backup LAN adapter. Amazon Basics sells them. So. Alpha Play Hazmat. He doesn't want the smoke, man. He really want it.
Dude, I'm just saying, I get your Smash tags. I can pull those up.
Yeah, from your amiibo. You didn't earn those. No. Those are hard DKs. Those are hard DKs tags. He earned them fair and square. I'll give it to him. I don't like to compliment the robot too much, but he did earn them. He cheated, but he did get them.
God.
DK Rap is the funny choice. Hard DK against Hazmat while we wait. No, I'm not ready. I don't need to feel bad about myself right now. I don't need, oh, there he is. Sans Undertale. I wish he made it in too. Well, like officially. He's growing. What is going on?
He's just chilling, man. What do you want? Okay. So yeah, so VoiD and Mute Ace are just going to play off stream. And I don't want to be an inconvenience to them, but we are going to pivot into Anti versus Wrath.
Ooh, okay. All right, it's gonna be a long one.
See, suddenly sitting here with just a stalling doesn't seem so bad, does it?
We're warmed up for the inevitable stalling that we'll have to do anyway. We could play, yeah. I don't know, man. It's gonna be Snake. Oh God.
Someone said he's behind you. Oh no, he has headphones. He can't hear.
Chat's hilarious, dude. Chat is so funny. Can you guys not get me back up there? I don't know if I want to go back up there after stands. I can't. Those are big shoes.
Yeah, I don't think you can follow up on that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, so we can just, oh well. I'm chilling on my own. That's fine.
He has AirPods in.
Ooh, sorry, I passed the code on. Okay, never mind. Anti said, I'm at Chipotle right now.
Oh, they have good Wi-Fi, though. Tell them to pull it up. They can do it. They have good Wi-Fi. They have like 2 bars on that.
Yeah, I'll say that.
It'd be at least as good as VoiD in mute aces. At least.
I think that's the funniest thing to why you can't play a set. Sorry, bro, at Chipotle. Nothing I could do.
Ask him if he's getting guac.
Yeah, all right, so we're going to see Eric. Oh, sorry. Pandarian, by the way, is fighting Esam.
Oh, the Battle of the Erics, right?
A little misdirection.
They both in there? Ooh, that was tricky. You did get me, I'll admit it. Alpharad, why so quiet? Not even Alpha fans, why so it's you? Why
just me. Quiet? Why am I so quiet?
That picture of you with Sam behind your face. Someone messaged me on Twitter and said, I'll play for VoiD. Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
All right, I like that. Yeah, I think that's all you need.
Yep. Appreciate that. Who's Esam? Oh, sorry. We mean Eric, yeah. For those of you who know him only on a... What about people who only know him as the opposite?
Cosmos also tweeted that he got 3-0'd by Raffiek. Said, okay, that's all the time I got. I got to get back to playing Animal Crossing New Horizons.
That's really funny. I like that meme a lot.
That's a good tweet.
Big fan. I'm gonna grab some cup of Joe right here. I'm gonna go to Chipotle actually. You guys want anything?
Anti? You want anything?
Anything? Warm up. Chipotle. Chat. What's your order? You guys want anything? Chips? What? Right, hold on. Grab a coffee.
Okay, so we're just looking at me now. The arena's about to get disconnected. Oh, signs of life. All right, so we just got everyone chilling in the same. Do I need to kick me? I'm gonna kick you guys. Hey, Hazmat, will you step into the ring with me, just so that the lobby doesn't get shut down? Oh no! Oh, is Hazmat there? Because I can't hear him. Or is he just quiet? Oh, he.
No, yeah. I'm here. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh no, what's going on?
The match is gonna get disconnected, so I just wanted
Okay, yeah.
Just get something in. Hey, Eric, Esam. Hey, bro, chill, bro.
Take it easy. Yeah. What's going on here, guys? I just came back. Uh-oh.
I mean, my hand's off the controller if he wants to. Dude, if you want to land some combos on me real quick, I'm just DIing in. I'm holding in.
Do you think he was popping off that whole time?
Yes,
I like how he
do. I'm holding in. I am DIing in. You can land any combo you want, and then they can just clip it.
What's optimal? 71% against Wolf center stage PS2. I know he knows. He has to know. He's Esam. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, now you angered him.
I know, I pissed him off. Watch this gameplay though.
Nice, dude, you're sick. Wait, how do you do that?
Oh, I've been in the lab a little bit.
I'm no stranger to the lab. Oh, you know who actually?
I did the hard part.
You're actually godlike for taking that.
Thank you.
I was looking.
I'm playing on a pro controller with input delay, so I don't know how to. Nope. Nuh-uh. I'm not giving you that clip.
Nope. Nope.
Nice. Look, this is the Pikachu counter. See, you can't T-jolt me. See, how do you beat it? You can't beat it. This beats all of Pikachu's neutral game.
It does a lot, but oh, jeez. Oh, okay. He's been in the lab. It looks like.
Goodbye. He tried to save you. What a homie.
He tried to save you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. I just watched the replay of you trying to wolf flash.
Bro, I'm just saying, that's the ESAM though. He's so good at the game.
His attempt at saving you was godlike, by the way.
Yeah, that was good. I'm surprised it didn't work. All right.
There he is.
There we go. See, we stalled for the perfect amount of time.
That was perfect. Oh, we get the replay? Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Redo Alpha was throwing. Dude, I already beat ESAM in a 1st-to-5 on Wi-Fi before. Like, I don't need to prove it again. Yeah, I'll show you that set. That set was hilarious.
Which amiibo was it?
No, hey, come on. It was my Little Mac and Shulk and Bowser. Dude, we started on PS2, and he ran to center stage and shielded, and I just, like, before Go was gone, I did full hop, double jump above the center of the stage and down beat. The worst option you could have done, but it broke his shield.
With which character?
I was Bowser, he was Pika.
I was picturing Shulk, because you mentioned Shulk at one point.
Yeah,
I was like, what is that? I was like, how'd you break his shit? Like, trying to picture that was just like a crisscross situation, but, oh boy. Well, Alpha, you know what we have here?
We have Eric.
Pokemon battle.
Ooh.
Yeah,
oh, I hope he doesn't go Squirtle, because that'd be super effective. Oh, commentary.
You hate to see it.
So yeah, we got a Panda Global Eric. Oh God, ESAM. I'm sorry, guys. You guys don't know him as cool and personally as I do, but Pandarian is a free agent playing, and I do remember they played at Evo, and I think it was so funny because Pandarian tweeted a picture and goes, "Hey, I like ESAM. I'm a fan. Here's a picture," and then he 2-0'd him.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. These guys, I can't tell if these are hand warmers or if they're like getting their Roys ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, this could just be neutral for, like, they picked the wrong character. They should both be on Roy right now. The way they're swinging. Oh, boy. I think, you know what I think would be a cool mechanic for Trainer is if, you know how, like, some moves, like Samus's missiles, if you tilt them or smash them, you get different inputs?
Yeah.
I think Trainer should be able to switch once or twice, like, go from Squirtle right to Charizard with, like, a smash input switch.
That's
or, like,
terrifying.
right from, wouldn't that be cool?
But why would you ever not do the faster switch?
No, not like it happens. It's like if you want to go from Ivysaur to Squirtle, you can do that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
saying.
Sorry,
yeah. Like switching the order, not how fast the.
Gotcha.
Not how fast it happens.
So porn bots have advanced because there's a porn bot in chat who isn't like offering anything. She's threatening to blackmail me, and I think that's an advancement right there.
I love it. I will blackmail you.
Yeah.
What a threat!
It's so ominous.
I will blackmail you. It's like, well, just do it then.
Yeah.
Just a threat. I will blackmail you. Uh-oh. Better give into the demands that don't exist already.
Yeah, just off this random account. Let's go, porn bots. Why so quiet?
I was just gonna say porn bot. Why so quiet? God damn it.
All they do is copy previous message with a heart. Yeah, I know that's what they do. You can actually force porn bots to say whatever because they try and be as incognito as possible. So if you say things in chat, they imitate what people say. So if everyone says poggers in chat, the porn bots will say poggers with a heart because porn bots are super frequent on like YouTube streams for some reason.
Okay.
So like it's
I will blackmail you. It's so funny.
I'm waiting for the poggers porn bot now.
It's like the prequel to the actual blackmailing. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like I will blackmail you. All right. Well,
ooh, let's switch that scoreboard around, and we got PG ESAM versus Pandarian going into the first game we've had in what feels like an hour. Honestly.
It has been an hour.
Yeah.
Hopefully that Chipotle's hitting right for anti.
Yeah, I hope he's doing well, man.
Yeah, I hope he's doing okay. Here we go, man. All right, Pandarian against Esam. You said last time they played Pandarian, or one of the last times they played. I gotta show you that. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was at Evo, and yeah, so Pandarian is one of those. Oh, I mean, it's Pikachu, so like, who cares?
Yeah, you live 18 more.
That would have gained like half the cast though.
It was at Evo. The set was reported as a 0-0 in favor of Pandarian, but actually
that's a win.
They're pretty damn even.
A win's a win.
Yeah, we take those, right?
Yeah.
Set count is 2-3.
Dude, I've won best of 3. I've seen people win best of 3 sets, 2-2. Like anything can happen.
That's true. Leo won a best of 5 2-0.
I guess the impossible is possible in the quarantine series.
Is that the tagline? Set count is favoring Esam in the first game. 2 is favoring Esam in that first stock. Nice job by the Pikachu. And we're going to Smashville too. I feel like you don't see Smashville first stage at least anymore. Like you used to see that all the time, obviously in 4.
Yeah.
But in Ultimate, obviously, you don't go there a whole lot.
PS2 is just the perfect stage, man.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, these guys are. It's 3-2 favor Esam, by the way. Set count total.
3-2.
Last,
Okay, cool.
The V2 PGR, Pandarian was 33rd and Esam was 14th. So,
dude, doing commentary with the computer on deck so nice, isn't it?
Oh, it's great, dude. I usually have to do it the night before and like write it down on my iPhone or like on my iPad and just like pull up the notes while I'm on commentary. But this is great.
Yeah, especially with like a stream like this. You know, we're not like pressed for professionalism.
No, definitely fucking not, bro.
Hey, yeah, watch it, bro, watch it.
Wait, we can say the fuck word.
You know, we can say the fuck word.
I'm gonna say the fuck word. I'll say it.
Oh, guys, a porn bot has said poggers in the chat. It has happened.
The heart is the best.
Oh.
I will blackmail you, heart. I want that to happen next.
That is what she said.
Did she drop a heart after it? I thought it was just I will. With
no, there was a heart.
Just the lowercase u. Poggers. Oh god. Poggers heart.
We did it, guys.
Poggers heart. If you do Poggers heart in the chat, will she do Poggers heart?
Yeah, she might
right?
double up on it. Yeah.
Oh. That's how we'll know she's a robot, because humans only have 1 heart. So if he throws 2 hearts afterwards, you know.
Yeah, see,
it doesn't line up.
Breaking down the psyche of this YouTube porn bot who has definitely tried very hard to blend in with our society. You ever think about that, like, people will try and, like, download or watch these VoDs later?
Yep.
Yeah?
Esam, though, keeping his lead intact here. Another stock lead. Pandarian, he had a good response on the first.
Oh, watch out. He could be dead. Oh, okay. Hard DI out.
Especially because you know how super effective.
I get it. Explain the joke for the people at home who don't get it.
For those of you who don't play Pokemon, oh, hold on. He doesn't have a jump. Hold on.
Yeah, this could.
Good switch. Oh, actually.
That's a death.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I feel like he killed all 3 Pokemon that last stock.
I think the trainer was dead in the background, and he just fell over. I was like, oh boy.
For shame.
I like how the kill screen highlights the trainer in the background. I never realized that. You notice that? He
yeah, happy little boy. Or
he's
sad,
like, oh, what's
sad
going
boy.
On? Uh-oh. Anyway, game 1 going to Esam. I would say game 1 going to Pikachu. I guess that's not technically wrong, though.
No, all right, yeah. Esam takes game 1. And since Esam lost, we have to swap the scoreboard around. He just does not like making it easy for us. Would have preferred if he lost for that reason and that reason alone.
Chat, slight correction there. It's I will blackmail you, just a lowercase letter.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not YOU. It's not YOU. Come on. Come on, chat. I will play. It's so fun.
I like how someone said Esam looks a lot like Eric, by the way. The player cam.
Oh, it's Wrath. Okay.
He's just
like,
chilling.
how did that happen?
He's here a little early.
How did that happen? Oh, there he goes. See you. Wrath making his debut and just leaving a little bit after. There you go, chat. Now you got it.
Hey, he just wanted to test if the code worked. That's it.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's better than not showing up.
Yeah. Yeah, we have. It's better than being at Chipotle. I can say that much.
I don't know about that, actually. Chipotle is pretty great. I actually kind of want some now. It really is effectively working.
I woke up, let Andrew in my house. He set stream up, and then I napped for another hour, took a shower, then I got on stream. And I'm now starting to realize past noon that I have not eaten today. So Postmates is about to come in clutch in a second.
Nice. Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of the real in-life tournament grind where you get caught up. Like you play a bunch of friendlies, you're playing bracket, you commentate, you do all this stuff. It's like, man, I haven't eaten in like 4 days. What's going on?
Yeah, that happens all the time.
And then you're like, I want to eat something, but then you're in some stupid city that stops delivery or doesn't have any good food after like 11 p.m. So there's been some Domino's that's been backstage for like 3.5 weeks, and you're like, I guess I have to risk it, you know?
You know what? I think I'm gonna order Cane's. I think I'm feeling Cane's. Everyone agree with that decision in chat? Andrew, would you be interested in a Cane's? All right.
I might do a Cane's.
Do you want the coleslaw? All right, we got Cane's coming. Can I get a Poggers for some Cane's?
One of my favorite things about hopping on the stream with you is that sometimes people will randomly message me on Twitter and say, "Congrats on 2 million, by the way." Yep, no big deal, really. Actually,
it's better than matchup advice.
No, I love getting matchup advice. Oh, I thought he was gonna thunder right there for sure.
Yeah, he's been a little conservative on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what he said to me when I asked him how he felt about, this whole Wi-Fi thing, and he said it's just tough to play Pikachu. We saw it with Cosmos earlier. Like, it's kind of easy to mess up the strings that Pikachu has and the pressure he has, too. Just with even a little bit of latency can throw that one off.
Yeah, this is very much so a Pikachu stage, so I'm surprised to see the Pandarian counter pick here.
F tilted. Oh, God, get out of here. Charizard mains, they only want one thing. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Back here. That's
it's
it.
So gross. So disgusting.
It's so good.
Or their frame, like, 6 up smash.
Oh, yeah. He has, like, 3 moves that are good.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. What do you think's coming up next? He's facing backwards and jumping at Esam.
What does he want? Up throw is also one of them. Or F throw. Yeah. He has, like, 4 kill throws.
Yeah. Right? For no reason. Well, actually, I mean, up smash? Wow, that worked.
Yeah, it's coming. Oh. Yeah, Esam always does the... Every time he thunders, he always throws out some random aerial, and they always get hit by whenever they try and punish it, because the cooldown on Thunder after the hitbox disappears is much shorter than people expect.
Yeah.
Which, this stage used to be, like, broken for Pikachu, but since they removed quick attack cancels, it's like, it's good, but it's, like, kind of tame now, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I think the tilting kind of helped Pikachu a little bit too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Because like Pikachu could quick attack cancel into like any slant essentially, or moving thing, and when that's just the entire stage.
Yeah. Get back here. Oh, you gotta attack those. Yep, Esam's gonna look for. I love what he does there in the tech situation. He'll look for the jab. Yeah. And Pikachu's so fast, he can just start preemptively moving to cover the next option if the jab block doesn't work. Back throw. Stole that move from Ken.
It's pretty good because he's just covering the options. Because if he gets that jab block, he always wants to dash into them to push him forward, so he can get him closer to the blast whenever he hits them with an attack. Or you've seen him go for the misdirection when he actually does nothing, and people are DIing in for the F smash he's going to do. Correct. So they will. Without even trying to, they will always roll in. So that's why Eric always goes for that roll lead when he just jab block, and then he just up smashes when they roll in. Because they weren't trying to roll in. They just, it just happens.
We did that at Glitch, right? Was that on Light, I think?
Yeah. He always tries to go for that. It's mental damage to people. I'm just saying, I tech that.
Yeah, you did, actually. that is true. The replay of Alpha teching that?
Yeah. Also,
3 stock by Esam.
Someone said Tierzu. Tierzu's in chat. What's up, man? And he said this man really let Esam take him to Lilat. This man counterpicked Esam to Lilat. That's the thing. A lot of people saying why isn't Alpha reading donations? I do on all other streams, but this stream is like a tournament, so I'm not looking at anything like that for the time being. I'm just focusing on matches. And yeah, that's it. But yeah, can we get a Tierzu in chat? No emojis or anything, just enough so the porn bots will pick up on it.
Yeah, Tierzu heart.
Yeah, Tierzu heart.
All right, we're going to Lucina?
Oh, and people asking for back to Lilat?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that did not feel right.
So here's the thing, Pandarian jumped off first, clearly indicating like we went to the wrong stage. Esam's doing it too now. There's no point, you know, like you can't beat Pandarian to doing that. Like Pandarian's gonna do it
just sit and taunt for the people or something.
Yeah, come on, Esam. You knew how to make
3-0. Haha. Hee. Thanks, edit. Thanks for the Reddit gold.
I keep forgetting I have to match out of this. Hey, we got the same win stream that time. Nice.
Yeah.
33%
chance.
Funny. What is it? 30? You only have 3 win poses?
Yeah, every character has 3 win poses.
Except for
Trainer.
Joker? He only has the 1, right?
Well, the thing with Joker is that there are different things people say in the background. There are different voice clips that play.
Oh, and the worst one, the curtain is falling. I hate that one so much.
And
it makes me...
Some characters do have different win screens, but Trainer definitely has the most, given a 3 per character. And also female and male variants, if you really want to get technical.
I do. Yeah, you know me. That's the best. The one being technically correct is the best type of correct, right?
You got all your fun facts as well. You can break some of them out in between the next match.
I haven't been doing them. You know what's funny is people ask for them during Knifey Wars too. I'm so glad people like those.
Yep.
It's so fun. I'll have to start doing them again, man.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people don't know the ones. We can repeat some of the ones we've already done.
From Frostbite?
Yeah.
I'll pull them out. I think I still have them saved. I'll pull them up, man, for stalling, you know? Or for the next set, we'll definitely have them ready.
Oh, no, we won't need a stall because we're good commentators. You guys won't even notice we're stalling. That's the beauty of it.
Yep. Let's see.
So, I'm in the camp that Lucina's still mad good. What do you think?
Yeah.
A lot of people think she fell off.
Yeah. No, I think she's still, at the very least, like I don't know. I think people just... She's kind of generic, I think, is the problem with her.
Yeah.
People aren't having as much fun playing her. And in a game where you can make almost any character work for you, why would you play her compared to a lot of other characters who are
I think she's the second best sword fighter behind Shulk.
Oh, you think? Okay, you're on the Shulk hype train.
I'm definitely on the Shulk hype train.
You think it's real? Okay.
Character's nutty. I think it's like the one character without results I can like actively vouch.
You think Lucina's better than Roy? I think Roy is so good.
I think Roy's so good. I think he's like 2 or 3 spots behind Lucina, if anything.
Okay, fair enough.
Like I think Lucina and Roy are very close together. Like Lucina's just like outside of my top 10.
Oh, I found my squad track notes. Okay, guys, we got some fun facts.
We don't really need it now because it's just slobber knocker. What can I say? Oh, Tirzu in chat saying Roy over Lucina. I see that. I do respect that opinion.
I think so too, bro.
Yeah.
I think Roy might be the best, honestly. He's so ridiculous.
Shulk, dude.
He's up there. He's up there. He's up there.
Shulk's so nutty.
Forward smash, yes. The Esam ledge trapping, so good.
Character has no frame data, he says. Bro, okay, I will get pissed about that. You cannot say that. Shulk doesn't need the frame data. His frame data is good enough because all of his stuff's safe. The frame data doesn't matter if you can cheat out of your kill moves and everything's safe. Nairo's like -2 on shield.
Yeah, and there's so many more factors than just frame data. You know what I mean? There's a lot more going on to the character. It's very intricate and complicated, but I don't know, man. Esam, this could be it. Oh, the ledge. Nope.
Oh, he was going.
I mean, dude, if Tirzu puts Roy above Lucina, I think that's kind of a wrap. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's all you need. You know what? I'm a believer now. Tirzu said it, so it has to be true.
Hey, what the hell? I'm right here, professional commentator.
Hey, man, he has a channel dedicated to this. I got to give it to him.
All right, yeah, that's true. It's literally his thing.
Yeah. Your thing is good men.
That is my thing. We'll be seeing you in good men.
All right, so even though like Esam has kind of been winning, it's I don't know. I feel like he's got ledge trap for about 30 whole seconds as Pikachu. Like that's a feat in itself. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that's it. Yep. Esam clutching that one out. 2 stock again. He didn't lose more than 1 stock per game. He said he didn't like Pikachu on Wi-Fi, but the results
it's looking nice.
Point to the contrary. Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
All right.
I mean, at the end of the day, even if you can't hit all those crazy complicated strings, which are what make Pikachu, I think, the #1 character in the game, he still has a really good base gameplay on Wi-Fi. Running away with Thunder Jolt, a great recovery. Like, yep, recovery is kind of hard to hit though on Wi-Fi if you catch a bad lag. Like, oh, we got VoiD's back in here.
VoiD's back in here? Oh.
What's up, boy?
Okay.
What's up, boy?
Wait, why? Did I say? Oh, yeah, I told him.
Who does Tier 2? Who's he main?
He plays Pit.
Oh. Alright. That's a choice you can make, yep.
That is a choice.
VoiD's back. I hope his LAN adapter is also back. So is my camera just ripped?
Yeah, I think it's just ripped.
Okay, I'll turn it off then. I don't need to pull that up though. Alright, let's see what we got here.
This is...
VoiD and Mutace again? But, oh wait.
Don't know.
Wait a second. Do we know this person?
I don't know.
Did VoiD leak the code or something?
Please tell me he didn't.
Who is this? Who are you? Labraze, reveal yourself. Yeah, that's right. That's what
okay.
I thought. That's right. Get out of this town.
Pichu is more hyped than Pikachu, someone says in chat. And big agree.
Yeah.
I don't even think that one's close.
Yeah. No. Just how the characters are built and the fact that you see Pichu less anyway. And just how explosive he could be on both sides. Like, he's either getting messed up or he's doing the messing up, so.
Yeah. All right, I think they just want to hop straight into the match.
Cool. Let's do it.
Okay, so that was anti, by the way.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. How's Chipotle, man? Was it everything you dreamed it to be? Are you on their Wi-Fi?
All right. We already hyped up how cool Sheik is, but Palu also a very cool character too. I love her entrance too. Like, she just walks in.
She's a goddess, dude.
I love that.
Hot
she
take,
just walks in.
but I also enjoy watching Palutena.
Yeah, she's cool.
People focus on this move. Hey, you're not helping me.
Yeah, hold on. Mutace, come on. We're trying to help you here, dude. Okay, forward throw bouncing fish, still good. Oh, that could have been a pretty big punish, I feel like.
But who expects your opponent to
Wi-Fi
teleport straight into you without a hitbox?
I think teleporting on Wi-Fi is really, really hard, or it definitely can mess with you for sure. And if you miss the angles, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, and like VoiD, I'm so surprised at how well he does with Sheik on Wi-Fi, because that sounds like one of the worst Wi-Fi characters. Yet he got top 8 in the last Wi-Fi tournament.
That's right. No, he's just ridiculous, and it's similar to kind of Esam. Like, you have these really technical, tight window combos that you need to pull off with Sheik, and VoiD is just a master at them. I mean, this is just his character. This is the VoiD character. No one else can pick the all-American Sheik, the red, white, and blue. That's just VoiD.
That's all him.
Yeah, that's it. Explosive flame. Wow, that was a late air dodge. I thought he got hit by that, honestly.
Yeah, that had to have been like frame 1 invincibility was when he went through it.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Nice. People have been doing that more, where they parry and then try to look and like, oh, that's it. Oh my God, VoiD. Who said Sheik can't take stocks early? That was ridiculous.
That's like the move to take stocks for Sheik, though.
Yeah. Up air drag down into up smash. It's so silly.
I'm so happy Sheik has like not just up smash, but a move that can confirm into it.
Yep. Oh, is that a stock? Oh, yeah,
that's
it is.
A stock.
Yeah, it is.
That's
yeah,
a
it is.
very early gift. This is looking very VoiD right now, which I'm sure a lot of the people at home might know VoiD as the guy who keeps hitting fake smash balls, but no smash balls on the stage today.
Yeah, his biggest enemy is not in play. He'll be good.
He's exclusively fighting the LAN adapter today.
Yeah, it looks like he won too. The connection was nice.
Game 5 last day was close. It was close though. VoiD's combo game is nasty, but he barely does 25% per interaction despite winning neutral several times in a row. I think that's the most smooth brain take, that Sheik doesn't deal enough damage. Because I really...
I think the thing is that it just takes forever to do her combos, and at the end you're like, I'm only at 13? Like, what happened there? I got hit by 14 moves, and I'm at 26%.
But here's the thing about Sheik, is it's still, like, best neutral in the game. And, like, with that being said, it doesn't matter if you have to win neutral, like, 8 times as many as your opponent, because it's just so much easier to win neutral.
Yeah. Guys, it's called a game balance. You know, if your character is an incredible neutral, they probably shouldn't be dominating, you know, the charts in terms of everything else.
Yeah.
Kill power, like, it makes sense. The way Sheik is built, this is the character now. That's just how it works. Not really. Okay, jab. That works. Not really how it worked in Melee. Definitely, she's kind of powerhouse in Melee.
She
actually.
absolutely is.
So stupid.
It's so funny because like Sheik's biggest weakness in Melee is her recovery. She has probably one of the worst recoveries in the game, but just how good she is just because her character itself is so good. Like if she got a good recovery, it'd be crazy.
Yeah, if she would like, yeah, because sometimes she's forced to like land on stage, and it's just so on the advantage in Melee is just so much end lag.
Pika probably does have the best neutral in the game, but like Sheik's definitely like top 3 in that regard.
Who'd you, aside from who?
I don't know. Pika. I just still think Pika's some of the best.
Oh
neutral.
yeah, that's fair.
T-Jolt's super safe.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Palu doesn't have the thing where she can just stand there and hold her shield like Link does in Hero. She doesn't have that, does she?
No, she doesn't. It's kind of strange. And there's the up tilt. That move just kills.
Now, yeah. That and what else got buffed? Was it down smash? I think like she got weird changes made to her. The jab.
Oh yeah.
Oh, power up.
Oh, lights off.
What happened?
Oh, lights went off.
All right, we're good. He's fishing.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, what combos that do? Okay, it was 2 nairs, 24. Oh, back air. That was a quick turnaround.
I was impressed by that.
That might have been an attack canceled honestly. How fast that was. Or it could have been RAR, but wow,
What's so impressive, like, it's such a little thing to point out, but I'm always so impressed by whenever people hit full hop aerial in this game immediately. Because it's funny to say that. That's not it's an easy input in theory, but like just fighting the macro and the buffer is so hard sometimes.
Well, on Wi-Fi too. Always got to point that one out.
Yeah, on Wi-Fi. Look, I just want to say that if you never wondered why I should have a wire connection versus a wireless, just think about the first match we saw with Mutace versus VoiD, and then this one. I love the person in chat who goes, well, Palutena could have countered that back here. They're right.
That's always chat's advice. Just why didn't you counter? Just why didn't you counter?
Yeah.
Well, my character doesn't have a counter.
Wouldn't have hit. Palutena doesn't have a counter.
She does. But even if your character, like, why didn't VoiD counter there? You know what I'm saying?
I'm changing.
Should have been. Oh, what are you doing? You're getting in there?
No.
Thug Finals, round 1. Oh, I love Mona's Pizza.
Does the song change for you, by the way?
No, it doesn't. I still have Cycle Soldier going on.
All right, cool.
I can set it to whatever I want.
Yeah, you can do anything.
I could leave the arena. I could leak the
code. Like Discord in chat says, why didn't she just counter every single move? Good point.
That's true.
Oh,
you know, if you think of it that way,
she should have grabbed whenever he shielded as well.
Oh, that's right, because grab beats shield. I learned that in the World of Light playthrough.
Yeah.
Grab beats shield. Attack beats grab.
It's so easy. Why did she reflect neutral or the needles?
You know what? Sakurai didn't really consider in that whole wheel. You know, attack beats grab, grab beats shield, shield beats attack. Is counter beats every single one of them. It doesn't matter.
Except grab. That's the beauty. It's just a shield that attacks. I guess. I don't know, man.
A shield that attacks.
I think the craziest thing is me brawler counter is like coded as a command grab.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that you look at the code and stuff. I think that's so cool.
What'd you say?
You gotta show me how to do that. No, I think it's great.
What'd you say? I can't.
Show me how to do it. Oh, you can't hear me?
No, you cut out.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm back now.
You cut out as you said that.
I did?
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
All right. So, with me brawler, for some reason, because like if Banjo Kazooie side B's you, you still successfully counter it as me brawler. Because I guess.
Yeah, that's a neat fact. I was just we could have used that as trivia actually. What's the
Which is the counter that's a command grab? Yeah. It doesn't sound like
it's
cutting out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The mini boss was defeated. I like Mutace's Palu, but I think he's got to go with the Peach. His Peach is so good.
It is so good. So I would like to bring up the thing I started talking about earlier, that I think these two characters, I think this is a very interesting matchup because it feels like a yin and yang kind of thing. everything that Sheik falls short in, which obviously is the damage aspect in the neutral, which is like Peach has, like her neutral is just kind of walling you out, right? But it's kind of a stationary one. She patrols the space immediately around her where she can control everything on the stage, essentially. And Peach opens you up once, that's 60%.
Yeah, Peach likes the combo starting on the ground too, though, and you see VoiD, he's just hopping around so much. It's going to be hard for P-Days to catch that. Oh, that parry could have been something, though. Is it down tilt? Okay, just Nair. I like that, too. I love when Peaches, they get the parry and go right into the float cancel. It's just so... I love
it's
Peach,
so
man.
smooth. Peach is always cool very impressive.
I've always wanted to learn her, like every Smash game, and I'm just like, I can't do it. Like, it's not for me. Like, I think it's cool. I'll appreciate it from a distance, but, you know, I'll respect his distance, but it's not for me. Oh, wow.
What a good play.
Advantage. That was sick, dude. VoiD is so sick. I mean, you can't deny both these players. Say what you will about their characters or anything, but they're both so sick when they play.
And especially these two are masters of them. Like, VoiD single-handedly carries Sheik. That character would be considered bottom tier if it wasn't for VoiD.
100%. Down smash at the ledge. The big thing about Sheik is that she does have smashes that are pretty decent kill moves if you get good reads. So forward air fire.
Like that, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Someone said I'm here for Hungry Box in the chat. Well, got bad news for you. He's not here. Oh, he grabbed that. Oh,
he is actually. He's in the tournament.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not on screen right now, though.
He's on Charlie stream or Critical stream. If you want to go check that out. So Ding Dong, I think my Canes is here.
Okay, go for it, man.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's just left. Isn't it just left outside now? That's what they do?
Yeah, they just leave it outside. They're just chilling.
Yeah.
Got some Canes chilling. Is Nairo in bracket? Nairo is in bracket. Pretty much every top American player except Dark Wizzy and Light are in bracket.
Yeah. Pretty much every top player, and also Matty G's here too, so that's fun.
You and New England.
I got it. You guys got to know at this point. Matty G and I, cats and dogs, dude. We just don't, you know, just don't see eye to eye on things. Deleted my sickest replay of all time. Matty deleted.
You're bringing this up now?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. That guy, he's a coward. You know, that's the word I'll use. I'll say it. Oh my God. I just want to watch VoiD's work there real quick.
Yeah, I cannot blame you for that one.
Anytime we get to watch VoiD's Sheik, very happy. I think that's kind of how the whole community is. Wow, that was a really well timed there. Okay.
Sorry, I'm Cane's ready.
You got Cane's?
Yeah, so you have to entertain.
Okay, go for it, bro. I got this. I think VoiD, you know, he'll kind of carry on the entertainment. Actually, we might just stand there and do nothing. Oh my God, was that a Dacus?
Dude, I wish I missed Dacus.
You see how far he slid with that up smash?
No, I definitely did.
Like 3 needles into up smash. Holy shit, VoiD. Nairo fans, why so quiet? Well,
dude, Nairo fans, where you at?
That was disgusting.
Oh, people are saying, is Zero in bracket? Damn, people are going crazy. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Tweak is not in bracket either. And Zero's not, but also, like, Zero's not, like, PGR or anything.
No.
Yeah.
He is not.
But he did contribute to the pot of the tournament, so that's very nice.
Oh, that's dope. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
very cool.
So we're going to try and have all these other sponsors for the later tournaments, right? But this pot came out of the pockets of me, Charlie, and Zero, just to put something on for the community. And then, like, hopefully we can get, like, reimbursed later retroactively from sponsoring the tournament. So it's just kind of like an investment on our part. This is just a kickoff event, right?
Yeah. And so of the $10 in the pool, how much did Zero put in? Was he like a $2 guy?
$1.25. And
$1.25.
Yeah, and then Charlie and I both put in about $4. You know.
Now, was he $1.25, or was it like $1, 2 dimes, and a nickel? Like, how did he, you know, when he mailed you the envelope?
Oh, check's in the mail. Haven't seen it yet. It's a mystery. You can place your bets now. I'll bet you're a full $1.25.
Oh, man.
That adds up to 8? No, you're wrong.
No, yeah.
Sorry.
Look, they had the accountants looking at this, so. So, you know, when you're dealing with, you know, $10, it's too much for, you know, a normal person who isn't qualified to handle that much cash. So, all right, man. Game 3 though, Alpha. You're setting up with your team?
No, I'm yes.
Okay. Was that a yes or no?
No.
Oh, okay. I think I understand clearly now. You guys going to FD. Very polarizing stage. As you guys can see, there are no platforms except for the stage itself. That's a trivia question. How many platforms does FD have? Everyone goes, duh, that's 0. It's like, no, you idiot. There's 1. It's the stage itself.
So you would say Battlefield, the tri-plat stage, has 4 platforms.
You could say that. One would say. I mean, is the stage not a platform?
I think if you can't drop through it, it's not a platform.
You can move around it and fall below it.
Can't drop through it.
I think there's some glitches where you could. Oh, so Lilat's a platform. You can just fall right through that stage.
Yeah, that's a platform. That's a 4th platform tri-plat.
Wow. VoiD actually had that read. That's ridiculous. Swing of the up smash. That's one thing is that. Oh!
Did that kill? Yeah. All right.
Yeah. That's appropriate. You know, you listen to the advice in chat and just kind of countered right there. Not a true counter, but an up B counter.
I wonder how many people have chats pulled up. It's like, what are the people saying? Because they always know better than me.
That's just me when I'm on commentary. I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God they told me that. I'm ready. Now I'm ready to go. Now I feel ready for the world here. Oh my God. Thank you so much. This is incredible. So there's a, sorry to interrupt you. You had Canes delivered. We have a local donut shop near us called Masshole Donuts. They are the best donuts I've ever had, and they just delivered. We want to support them, you know, their local business. We ordered some donuts. Oh my God. I'll upload a picture later. They're fucking ridiculous. They're so good.
What a good stream we got going right now.
Yeah, this is good. Just a food, you know, it's like a foodie thing that we got going on.
Yeah, some high culture cane.
All right, man. Run up smash, it works again. That's the thing is that Peach, she has a lot of hang time. She spends a lot of time in the air, and VoiD is recognizing that, using the speed and agility of Sheik, and then the most powerful up smash. So good. Most powerful up smash Sheik has. She's only got one, but still works out. Making me hungry.
Sheik is hard to react to, just kind of in general.
Nice. Air to air has been so good for VoiD throughout the whole set. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's got to be though. Like if you're gonna fight Sheik, or if you're gonna fight Peach's Sheik, you gotta be able to go air to air with her.
Yeah, because like this isn't a match you can trade in, right?
No, exactly. I think in general Sheik hates trades, but especially against Peach, especially when she's floating, because she gets the full hop damage. Uh-oh, here we go. Okay, that was a good DI. He went up, but he still got caught by the back air. Ridiculous hitbox on the booty there. I take a jump. Might have.
Yeah, I would like to explain that in a little more detail for the people who aren't watching that like well-versed in competitive series. But if you have, like, every move in this game, it has a 0.85 times multiplier, so it deals less damage if you short hop into an aerial, even if you jump off stage with it. But Peach gets to nullify that if she's floating, so it's kind of like just a weird trait that she has. And she would be a much worse character if she could do that, because she loses tons of damage. Like, that adds up.
Yeah, especially in her combos, she does that a lot, so. Oh, Ace has been so good at the ledge against the Vanish, but couldn't get it there. Mewtwo is so bad, too. Wants to force a game 4. VoiD trying to march on. Uh-oh, up air?
Yeah, that forward air was a make or break, and yeah, that was a respectable gamble.
Absolutely. VoiD taking it down 3-0. What a set. I think everyone at this point is a fan of VoiD's Sheik. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just a
How could you not be?
I agree. Setting up for the picture right here, guys. You guys gotta see these donuts. They're stupid good.
Yeah, tweet out the donut. I gotta see it.
I will.
I need this donut.
It's not. It's an assortment of 12 munchkins or baby donuts or whatever you guys call them. I don't know if that's like a Massachusetts thing you call them munchkins.
Wait, wow! I did not see this, but HBox and BestNest went to Game 5.
And?
Well, BestNest won, but it's just, damn, Hungrybox has really been showing up lately on these Wi-Fi tournaments.
He has been. Hold on. Just donuts here.
I'm just kind of checking out bracket right now. So that's a 3-0 from VoiD. And now I can just... Yeah. I would like to report this match is completed, but they don't.
All right, dude, pull up those donuts. Are we starting already? Anti and VoiD?
Oh,
or Anti and Wrath?
Oh, yeah, we're just going into it. We got T1 Anti versus Wrath.
Guys, go to my Twitter real quick and check out these donuts. @hazmat rules.
Plug your Twitter. Plug your Twitter.
@hazmat rules. @hazmat rules. It's a fact of life, and it's also my Twitter handle. So there you go. Check it out. Check it out.
I will spam in the chat. Everyone go follow Hazmat because he's coming out on his own time and streaming this with us. But anyways,
okay.
What do you think this match will start?
I think it did.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Are we good?
I can't tell if this is a hand warmer.
Oh, I see it. I see the joke you're going for now.
All right, well, we have contact. And that's... I mean, they're really playing much more aggressive than you would expect. They're holding forward.
Well, that's the thing, too, is like when Sonic plays against someone like Snake who can kind of force him to approach. Okay, playing around the grenades, that was ridiculous by Wrath.
Yeah.
There's one thing, if you're looking to, for those of you who are looking to improve in the Snake matchup, one thing you need to know how to do with your character specifically, is, and it's different for, I thought he got him. It's different for every character, is that you got to know how to play around the grenades. Like, there's not one answer that universally works. So you can see how Wrath's using different spin dashes, spin charge, and just kind of not detonating the grenade. Because
I think Snake has a very unique role in the ultimate meta because I think he is, like, he doesn't fall into typical archetypes because he's essentially an anti-masher. Like, he hard punishes you if you just mash on him.
It's like him in Game & Watch is that way too, I feel like. Because you can't just mash on Game & Watch because he'll just up-B and run away. With Snake, it's the grenades, like, it just doesn't work out. Forward tilt, though, is going to do it. Wrath with the lead is maybe the best player in the world right now on Wi-Fi. Maybe.
Yeah, I do agree with that. It felt wrong to seed him under the top 3 players in the world in this tournament.
Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. Him and Cola, I think, it's just something in the water in Georgia. Both those guys are from Georgia.
Georgia, man.
And Wrath, they're so stupid on Wi-Fi. I don't know what it is.
I think something else crazy about Sonic is a lot of characters who are like traditionally good at quote-unquote camping. It's so strange because they can fall apart. Because Sonic he's good at camping, but he struggles when the tables are turned, you know? Like a lot of characters who are good at camping can't out-camp people. Does that make sense?
No, I'm with you. Wow, that was calculated. Did you see that?
I sure did.
Waited for the grenade. That was Wrath. Like a combo video. That's what I'm saying, though. If you know how to play, again, we said it earlier with Diddy's Banana, Rob's Top, and Snake's Grenades. If you can play around them or with them even better, I'm not saying he's playing better, but that was such a great counterplay from Wrath. But if you can use the opponent's items to your advantage, it's such a huge thing you can do in a matchup.
Yeah, because I mean, he wouldn't have gotten that stock otherwise. He deserved the taunt he did after.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Wrath is a taunter too, and it's a calculated mental warfare is what I think that is. Sonic, annoying little blue bastard that he is. He's just annoying you not just with his gameplay, but also with his stupid little taunts that he has. Okay, for the roll in, couldn't find it. Anti still can't find a stock, and it's just 2 stocks out the Wrath downward. Wow, okay, that works. We'll take it.
I think that's like a very underrated out of shield option that a lot of people don't really talk about when it comes to Snake.
Someone clipped the stand, by the way.
Good.
Someone screen capped it, yeah. It's in there. Forward smash? Okay, I don't know.
Oh, he's chasing me.
Yeah, you can see Wrath facing backwards. He wants Sonic's back air. It lingers for a long time, and it's a really powerful move. So. But he's also positioning for the up air, because that's the mix-up. People try to, especially Snakes, try to go high. If you're that high up and close to the blast zone, the up air will just catch you.
Oh, you can't. You got the 8% threshold armor.
Yeah. Yeah, so like multi-hits, like Sonic's Bear won't break it, but back air will certainly do it.
Yeah, Snake's up is really strange, because it's not like traditional armor. It's not like a % threshold that has to break through it in like multiple hits. It has to be one individual hit, has to do over 8%.
Yep. Oh, forward smash is going to do it. Nice recognition by Anti. Sonic has a lot of end lag. If he lands after a homing attack, you can, as you saw, that was great matchup knowledge from Anti.
You know, that's definitely matchup knowledge. Because right then and there, if you God, what was I gonna say?
Let's hear it. You got it.
God, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
Right there. You're saying it's great knowledge, right then and there.
Oh yeah, because like if Sonic can act out so quick if he homing attacks off your shield.
Oh, parry, but he swung with the extra hit. Dude,
a lot of spaghetti from Anti.
Oh my God, he forward aired in that situation. Are you serious? This guy's a nut. He's got the guac flowing through his veins right now from Chipotle.
Sonic just wants his kill, man. He does not want to risk us any longer. And waited for the air dodge in. Perfect.
Wow. That was so clutch from Raph. Because that easily could have gone the other way, but the fact that he waited for the air dodge in, great patience.
I was really impressed by the adaptation from Anti throughout that match because like he was getting kind of rocked because, well, it's Sonic on Wi-Fi. It's hard. But I feel like after Anti kind of got a hang of it, he was kind of party rocking.
Party rocking is, that's a term I was going to use. It's a term that a lot of us use,
in the commentary business. Yeah.
Yeah, it's commentary stuff. So nice job. Yeah, I got to retweet that picture. Just stand out.
C Trifio in chat says I would have countered, but that's just me.
Smart. I don't know why Anti didn't think to counter.
Don't know why Snake didn't counter there.
Yeah, Snake, really known for his counters. Like we said, Anti-mash character for that reason.
I mean, Grenade's kind of a counter.
Kind of, yeah. It's frame 1.
Yeah, it's frame 1.
It actually might be the best counter in the game. Actually, like, all jokes aside, like, wait, hold on a second.
That is a pretty... Actually, now that I'm talking about it.
Yeah, if you twist the perspective, yeah, it kind of works.
The move makes a lot more sense now.
Like, if you just, lie about it, yeah, it makes a ton of sense.
And what else? Because in Incineroar, I'm pretty sure, like, Revenge is frame 3 or something, right?
Check.
That acts fast.
My favorite website, guys, if you're ever looking for information on your character, other characters, go to ultimateframedata.com. That's how I look at everything up there.
Dude, it's such an incredible website.
It's the best. It has animations, it has hitboxes, it has invulnerability, it has
startup. But let it be known that you can't just spout off frame data and act like you know the game like I do. You got to be able to interpret it. You can't do it.
Down B is frame 3 startup, and then the counterattack is frame 7 right after.
Yeah.
So there you
Pretty good.
So frame 3 is great.
Yeah, frame 3 counter, especially for a counter like Incineroar's.
Yeah. Someone just said Meta Knight in all caps. Okay, sure.
Meta Knight.
Hard to argue with that one.
Don't even know how to argue with that one.
Alpha, did you see the donuts, by the way?
Oh, let me go to the donuts real quick.
Bro, take a look.
Oh, those are donuts.
Those are, certainly donuts.
Yeah, so if you would like to use this platform to plug your Twitter follower feud that you've been dealing with, you're more than welcome to.
Which one?
Anyone.
Blade? That one's over.
Giving you a platform to plug your Twitter and give them a reason to follow.
I rule. That's it. It's as simple as that. I mean, if you don't follow me, you don't rule, and I do. So that's it. You can check out my donuts. You can check out. I'm gonna start doing more stream. Now my desk is set up. I bought a new desk, so that's a good reason to follow me. It's a standing sitting desk combo. You check that out. I'm gonna be doing some YouTube stuff. I'm gonna be doing some Twitch stuff. Now that I'm stuck in my house for essentially 23 hours a day, except for that hour I go outside. Oh, we're getting the Mario.
We got the Mario.
Yeah, guys, check me out. Top Smash commentator. I play very well too.
The Snake was working though.
Yeah, and that's the only problem I have with the Switch here is that he was really catching on to a lot of the matchup there with Snake. So it's like all that progress is potentially kind of gone. But I mean, what Mario can do here.
You can commit a lot of it to memory. But this is just
and
this matchup's hard too.
Yeah, Anti's still gonna understand Sonic, functionally as a character, but I feel like he's just gonna try to apply that same knowledge with Mario. See what he can do. And so far, it's working out really well. Maybe we're the donkeys here.
We definitely got the percent lead. And again, as I was stating earlier, where if Anti needs to camp him after taking the stock, he's gonna have a much better time with that than playing from disadvantage, especially against Sonic. Like obviously, if you're winning, you're winning. But playing against Sonic with an advantage is a much different experience because then you're kind of forcing his hands to approach.
Yeah, Mario can still do that. Like he's got the thing about his fireballs are so weird in this game. They're like they have like the teardrops kind of arc on them. Like they just plop.
Like they shouldn't be good in this game, but somehow they are.
They kind of weirdly are. I think it's just because Mario's so good. Oh, is Anti listening to the stream? He just started fireballing after we brought it up. Is this coaching? Oh my god! What a catch there. Yeah. You
little
deserve that teabag.
Thank you, Anti.
Mario's is so funny too, because he puts his hands on his hat.
I like the villager teabag. Have you seen that one?
Oh yeah, I hate that.
He just hits his head against the ground.
Don't. Oh, Squirtle too, right? Doesn't
Squirtle does too, yeah.
Telling you, man, the attention to detail is really what makes Smash a special game. It's one of the reasons why.
The animations are so beautiful. If you like go frame by frame on everything.
B is a problem for Wrath. Anti getting a little antsy there. Like anti.
That was so awful. That was.
Don't say anti. Don't say anti chat. Don't say it.
God.
Yeah, that was bad. Sorry. If I say that again, you have the right to blackmail me. You know what I'm saying?
I will blackmail you.
Well,
hard emoji.
I will blackmail you hard. Okay.
Okay.
Wow, he kept the combo going through that?
Dude, I got really scared because the interaction time. Oh, nice frame. But like the screen went dark as soon as the lag hit, and I was like, what happened?
Yeah, just a straight disconnect there. So sad. You rarely see that in online tournaments. It's like a whole nother level of excitement. Like the match just might end for no reason.
It's possible.
Okay, no.
That's never happened in any of the tournaments I've witnessed, and I'm very lucky for that. But that has happened in like friendlies before, so I'm always cautious about it.
That's a great flood. He gets air dodge. Okay, he delayed it though. Anti was showing a lot of down tilts at the ledge, trying to catch Sonic grabbing it. But
I think he gave up.
Delayed the air dodge. Yeah.
Oh.
Back air. Ooh, another air dodge from Raph.
That's a hard air dodge to be prepared for.
Yeah, right? He must have buffered that really early. So, yeah. Right. Big situation here because Raph bailed himself out of danger a couple times already. Oh, up air? Oh, the second hit doesn't connect. That's one move I know when the game first came out, and I think it's still a thing that Sonic names really complained about, is that connecting both hits of the up air is really hard in this game compared to kind of how it was in Smash 4. Here we go. Anti with another stock lead here in game 2. Huge thing to have against Sonic, because now Anti can dictate the pace of the matchup. It's going to be a reverse fireball.
And against a character who's, like, that's his whole gimmick. Sonic just dictates the pace. That's a very valuable thing to have. It changes the entire flow of the game.
Off stage. Going high. I like that mix-up. Anti's doing a great job not getting like too, I was gonna say antsy again, but not getting too greedy when he has Sonic in the disadvantage. Like, he doesn't see Sonic above him and immediately like burn both jumps and try to swing at him foolishly. Like,
just hold center stage.
Yep.
Like, it's such a valuable thing to not give up. So I'm really happy to see that he just doesn't.
I'm telling you, he definitely prepped for this matchup for sure. Because this is a matchup you can tell if someone doesn't know how to fight Sonic, especially Wrath. Wrath would just absolutely destroy you.
Yeah.
Back air fighting through the fireball. Such an active move, especially when it connects with the hitbox. It's gonna stay out a little bit longer.
Yeah, see, just like that, he up throws and then just hides under the platform because he can't get punished under there.
Yeah, Wrath did a good job there too, actually, not burning any resources. But he still had upbeat. Wow, he baited that out.
That was such a good bait.
That's what I'm saying. He drops the taunt too. Well played by Anti.
I'm not gonna lie, that was like some of the best I've ever seen someone play against Sonic.
That was perfect. That was a soul read. He had that one. He goes,
yeah.
You're gonna bypass it. I've seen this one from Sonic a million times. The counterplay was perfect.
And the spacing on that, even if you're reading it, the spacing on that is hard with an up smash.
Sonic's back air might be his best move in his kit. Aside from, like, I guess you could technically say spin dash or, the things that help him control neutral, but his back air is so stupid.
I think Mario essentially countered that, I'll be real.
Yeah, that was a Mario counter. The closest thing he has to it is just mashing up smash.
Yeah, that's a counter in my book.
We'll count it. These donuts should be in bracket, true? I know, I'm sorry, dude. The dad jokes are coming out. Sorry. Naifu's, why so quiet? I don't know, it's a great question.
Yeah, why are they so quiet?
That's never a bad question, I don't think.
That's we haven't even seen him in bracket yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's the quietest, you could possibly get. All right, game 3. Wrath versus Anti. They're going back too. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if this is right. Yeah, I feel like Wrath's gonna go a bigger stage. Want to go?
I didn't see Anti leave, so I feel like they just got his Smashville on accident.
I think it's gonna be Town or Kalos are probably my guesses here. Because the Sonic, you want a lot of space to use his speed to run away. Like that's definitely one big strategy, and Wrath uses it very, very well too. Wrath also very good at using the spin dash, canceling it, and picking the spots. The more space you have to do that, the more space you have to trick your opponent into doing something or recognizing what they're going to do and hitting them for it is really, really good with Sonic. So I bet you we get a bigger stage here is the bottom line. Yeah, that was the wrong stage. For sure. Anti-SD Lamau, haha, so trash. Yeah. Haha. Whoever wrote that in chat, you should probably get on the comment. You can get on the mic.
Yeah, that sounds hilarious.
True. I mean, we're laughing.
No, we are. Yep. They're making me laugh.
True.
Okay, so this is game 5 or game 3. Hold up.
Feels like 2-1. Yep. Oh, hold on. Is that some real advice there? Apparently turning off screen burn reduction. Yep, Town. Town, as one very intelligent, smart commentator once said, they're probably going to Town. I said Kalos too, though. I had the option coverage, so yeah. I bet you Kalos was banned. It's probably banned, I guess.
Can't be wrong. Cover everything.
Yep. It's probably Town or Battlefield or Lilat. It's probably one of those stages, you know?
Yeah.
Battlefield. Oh, I said Battlefield.
I just think it's so crazy how well Anti is just respecting Sonic. Oh my god. Wait. If it killed, chat would hear it. Chat would hear it. I know what you guys want. But yeah,
Anti's been so good at pressuring Wrath, you know, at the ledge and off stage too, which is I feel like it's hard to do that against Sonic because you see Wrath has been mixing up really well.
Yeah. I really only saw him overextend for the first time right there, and Sonic's a very easy character to accidentally overextend on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Good way to put it. Nice fireball. That's another good way if you guys are looking to fight against Sonic a little bit more. Clanking with his spin dash or spin charge is really a good way to literally stop him in his tracks. And if you think about Sonic, like just conceptually, he loves to be moving and just running around. So if you plank with him, he's forced to stand close to you and be put in a bad spot. He's good at a lot of things, but the boxing game compared to like Mario or anything, not that strong.
Now Mario has honestly insane frame data, just all around. Like that Nair, he just gets to escape for free because of it.
The ledge again. Anti's been so good here all day. Nope, can't catch Wrath. I like that too. Like Wrath, he could have gone for a punish on the up smash, but instead he's like, I'm just going to go back to center stage and do what my character does best.
I see that Anti is like specifically not really punishing his jump from ledge. Like he's always covering grounded options. So I feel like he's trying to focus on like this late game conditioning where he's just going to let Wrath jump from ledge over and over and over again, and we can tell he needs to secure a stock and then capitalize on it.
And sometimes it's like, you really just jump from the ledge again? You really did that 3 times? You know what I mean? Like, you never expect it again because it's been happening so... And Wrath, obviously, a really, really good player, so it's like, are you really just going to keep doing the same option over and over? And I feel like there's 2 schools of thought there. Like, either, yes, that's what you think, and I'm going to keep doing something until you teach me not to anymore, basically, or it's like the ultimate mix-up, where it's like, I know you think I'm not going to do it again, but I'm going to do it again.
It's kind of like where it comes into like respecting the player too much, because if you're playing against like your round 1 match and you expect them to like just roll in twice, like the double roll isn't like unexpected, but then when you see like the Buzz double roll, then you're like, oh,
what a genius.
Yeah. Who would have seen that coming?
It was like, there was I think it was a Street Fighter 4 clip where someone just did a random wake up super, which you know is like in fighting games, that's like a big no-no. Like, you don't do that, but like a top player did it and won, and they were like, what a genius. I'm like, what do you mean, what a genius? Like, that was
how did he know?
You know? Yeah, he knew. Oh, it was so big brain. It's like, was it? I don't think it was. I think it just worked.
Like, a lot of these plays are just Hail Marys that are reserved as genius plays if they work.
It's all context, right?
Yeah.
If I do wake up super, I'm an idiot.
But I think the difference is, like, you would expect you to do it over Daigo. Like, it becomes a mix-up because why would Daigo do something like that?
Yep, exactly. All context.
And so I think that's when, like, the strategy of conditioning him at ledge will, like, actually make a difference in this matchup.
Yeah, he might be saving it for this stock or maybe even the 3rd stock, too, because they're going so even. And if he has that knowledge in his back pocket,
I think it's a game closer.
It's mentally relieving, too, to know that. Be like, all right, you're up right now, but I know something that you don't know, or I've recognized this and you haven't yet. It's so big. Forward air. mix-up going to be? I think that was something too, is that even though Mario, he has more of like a traditional recovery, I think he likes it a lot more against Sonic. Putting yourself towards those top blast zones and side blast zones as Snake is so scary against Wrath Sonic.
Despite him never getting a kill with it, it's still just terrifying to deal with.
It's close enough. Anti 2, we saw earlier, we were talking about the clanking. If he just held jab, that shield poke. Nice placement of the spring right there from Wrath. He's got the drive-by down air too. Anti's playing sick right now. He's playing so sick.
He's landing the up smash, and Anti has just been winning in all these like close quarters, which of course, as you would expect from Mario, but like, I'm just surprised that he has been forcing them so many times as well.
We've seen it, Alpha. It's a fresh stock, last stock, game 3 situation. Oh, the falling up air.
And honestly, I think this is like a bad matchup for Mario. Like, I think this is hard.
I know in Smash 4, notoriously, Dark Wizzy would always complain about Sonic, but I think
it was one of Mario's worst matchups in that game for sure. But like in this game, it could be even, it could be Mario winning, but it's just like no matter what it is, it's still hard. You know, you can win hard matchups.
Even against, like, Wrath is so good, too. And here on his home grounds of Wi-Fi, it's just so scary. But Anti's playing immaculately. You see the way he's playing around. Homing attack, too. The last homing attack, Anti not only held shield, but he angled it up to... That was dangerous for Wrath. You got Rage Mario. You're right underneath him.
Like, even though he's winning, that could have been one uppy away from just losing the entire game.
That was a late air. That could have been a combo, too. An air dash from Wrath. Oh, boy.
I don't know what that punish was. Didn't quite feel right to me. And Anti still alive, living on a prayer. Oh,
he dodged in again. That's how he lost game 1.
Yeah,
he's got to be careful.
I'm surprised he like just did it again. I guess that's the mix-up. You're like, you wouldn't expect me to lose 2 games from it.
Sometimes it's just muscle memory too. Like you don't even think it. Like you've done that air dodge so many times and it's worked for you before, so you're just gonna do it. And like that thought of game 1 isn't even in your mind at that point. It's all just muscle memory. Backer's gonna do it.
And there's the big back air.
Whew. Game 3 going to Wrath, 2-1, but that was his counter pick, and the fact that Anti played so well in that counter pick, I think he's got to be feeling pretty good about the Mario still. Like that was fine. You don't want to lose the game, but that's still a little mental victory, I think.
And losing game 1 means you will lose the counter pick war, meaning that if you're going back and forth, the next stage will be Anti's counter pick, and if he wins that, we're going into game 5 on Wrath's counter pick. So that's always something to consider. That's like winning game 1 is so much more important than like people give it credit for. Because they just think it's a neutral, like, oh, who cares? I have my counter picks. But if you lose on that stage, you will have to play game 5 on your opponent's counter pick.
Yeah, we were saying that, I was commentating, Anti just tweeted, I don't feel like playing anymore. Yeah, that's what Wi-Fi Sonic does to you. Totally understandable. He's got to buckle in. I know he can do it because he's been,
damn, he tweeted that quick. He tweeted that mid-set.
Real quick. I think it was while the splash screen was still happening.
I'll put it in chat so everyone can see it.
He's been so close every game though. I think that's why he's feeling that way. But he's got to look at it. I feel like the opposite is how he's got to be feeling. Like I've been so close. Just got to take this game 4 and then I'll deal with game 5 basically after the fact. But you got to get there first. I definitely think you can do it.
Yeah, this is just game 4, so Anti still has 2 games to win if he wants to take the whole set home. But he is definitely putting work in against the man who got 2nd at the Soak Series.
Yep. Whew. Yeah, Wrath's just incredible. Player anyway, he did. I forget what he got at Frostbite.
He got 5th at Frostbite.
I thought it was 5th too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Look it up since we're at the computer anyway.
Yeah, it's so nice. Like I would just hear the typing as if you're trying to do it subtly.
I might. Oh, I'm not trying to do it subtly. Man.
No, I know.
Loud keyboard. No way, dude. No way. I gotta bring my computer and 2 monitors to every offline event after this.
Yeah, it's so much easier that way. You can't go back to commentating the normal way.
Yep, exactly. Big fraud. All right. Actually, this one's starting out pretty quick. Already 60% on the board.
One thing I gotta ask though. Wait, this is.
Yep. Is this allowed?
Yeah, I was just asking that. Is this stage?
Whoa.
Let me look at the...
Honestly, I'm surprised. Well, if they agree to it, they must have agreed to it. I think we let it rock, right? Or is that not cool?
I'm pretty sure. I don't really care.
I don't care either. Anti does.
Yeah, it's Yoshi's Melee that's legal, because I didn't think the stage was even legal. Yeah, it's Yoshi's Melee.
What happened to this stage? Because it used to be legal and then it just suddenly wasn't anymore. I was just talking about that with a friend yesterday morning. I was like, what happened to this stage?
Yeah, okay.
I like the stage.
Yeah, I like the stage. People just don't like slants, but I'm fine with it. I don't.
But we have like 2 battlefields, like 2 triplats, and then we also have like 2 kind of FDs, or arguably 3 with Kalos, Town, and FD. Why don't we have 2 two Smashvilles? It doesn't make any sense.
I was kind of surprised that they were like, when they went to that stage, my mind was like, no, I guess it is legal because these 2 players would continuously be fighting if the stage wasn't legal, right? But here we are.
You never know with these pesky top players. They're always looking for something.
Well, at least he didn't win that game, and then we had to go back.
All right.
Yeah, I would just let it rock.
I have no problem with it. I don't know. Like, yeah. I think if the gentleman's rule should be in play. Like, if they both agree to it, it should be okay.
I wouldn't have gone back on it if they finished that game. I would have counted it.
Yeah.
If someone tries to, like, if Nairo and VoiD get in bracket and they just want a gentleman to items, like, hell, I'll allow it. It counts. Those are your circuit points you're worried about.
Yeah, so maybe since... Oh, hold on 1 second. Sorry, I was eating a little bite of a donut there, but maybe, now...
Well, and after a few matches, we're just going to swap to, like, Vicky and Korean. So,
yeah, okay, cool. Fine. Oh, nice. Yeah. I want to say hi to them real quick before
we can just have everyone in for a little bit.
Oh, cool. That sounds cool. Maybe we should, too, since we probably have a lot of new viewers, people waking up all sorts of time since... With the pandemic going on, I see people like just woke up and the tweet's like 4:50.
Yeah,
like,
my sleep schedule, I was like waking up at like 8 a.m. consistently, and then Corona happens, and then suddenly I'm like, well, I guess I'll go to sleep at 6 a.m. I just got nothing better to do.
Bunch of owls, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy because like I never had a bad sleep schedule, but here we are.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you still don't. I think technically you're on the right sleep schedule.
I'm consistent at least. Like it's not like constantly changing.
As long as you have good the terminology that my girlfriend told me is sleep hygiene. Like the oh what
He should be alive. Oh yeah.
He air dodged. Okay, I think Anti tried to wait for it too. I love that they. By the way, we're back on this stage. I love this.
Why
stage.
This stage isn't legal.
It's okay. It is. The players said it is, so it is.
You know what? Yeah. Whatever. We're playing the game. The stage isn't legal. But if they chose us here, I don't want to delay the stream any further. We're just playing on Yoshi's Brawl.
Yeah. The Alpharad, like, if you're a cop in this situation, you just pulled them over and gave them a warning. Like, okay, I'll let you off easy this time. But next time, if I see this Yoshi's again, that's it. You're getting a ticket.
Because I just think about, like, what if they were just in pools, right? And I would have no idea if they did this. Yeah, I'm just letting them... I'm letting them go with it. Who cares? If you guys don't want to read the rules, if you guys want to make up stages on the stages, go for it. Go for it.
Like you said, it's their points they're risking.
Yeah.
Up there? Okay. Man, both these
if
guys
they
have
SD before the game is over, I will let them redo it. But if they try and come at me after it's finished.
Nah, I feel like they locked it in for a second time. This is it. This is happening. You know what I mean? They already know they know the score. A big part of this matchup too is trying to catch Sonic like when he's landing after doing all of his different spin moves. Anti's been doing a good job positioning around Wrath, but Wrath has just been so sneaky on his recoveries around them.
Yeah.
Watch. Like that. That's what I'm saying. Wrath's so good at that.
I just
free pressure.
think Anti is just really good on the Smashville type layout though. And he keeps going for these shield pokes with down air, which like he actually gets a reward out of him on that one. Like there again, he's trying to get it right at the tippy top of the shield.
Be a stock. Nice job. That little, like, it's so intricate when they get close to each other in the air. It's so important for both players to win those interactions because that's where the bulk of KOs are coming from.
Yeah, right there, I think Anti was definitely trying to hit him with the fireball to knock him out of his animation, and they just fireball missed, therefore he died, right?
Yeah, Wrath went right through it too. Got, he pulled the trigger on the aggression in that situation, and now this is really going to be tough for Anti. Never mind. Okay. Good homing attack. It's off the ledge, too. That time, Wrath went with a roll.
Going off of what almost happened the first stock with the early game with Cape, it's worth noting that Sonic is one of the weirdest characters in the game when they interact with Cape. If you up-B him and then Cape him, he gets his up-B back.
Why?
Yeah, Yeah.
Why?
Don't know.
Imagine how bad Cape would be if every character had that. It would just be like
it just doesn't matter.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Not cool. Sonic privilege, I guess.
I mean, I guess.
He's gotta have something in this game, right? I still in the hunt for the first stock, dude. It's just hard. This is the Wrath show. This is the Wrath show, 100%.
Yeah, this is when like fighting against Sonic becomes near impossible because again, like Anti is being forced to play against Sonic's pace because he doesn't approach and try to dictate his match. Wrath just won't approach.
And Wrath is just gonna pick the options that are like 97% safe. That down air should do it though. Okay, that's a little bit of a breather there for Anti. Mentally relieving for sure to get that pesky first stock. That might be the MVP of the set right there. That first stock in Wrath.
Yeah, the stock that almost happened. I'm surprised that one hit. See, he's always trying to land with these fireballs, and sometimes, like, he lost stocks. I think he relies on them too heavily, but I don't know. I think that's just a result of holding forward.
Yep.
Holding forward can be very scary against a character like that. He's out. Yeah, high recovery.
Yeah. Again. We're saying how good Sonic's back air is, but Wrath has to like prime and ready them pretty far in advance because it has a good amount of startup on it. You know what? I'll look it up.
If you had to guess what frame Sonic back air is.
Oh, I don't do that anymore. Someone made me guess on commentary one time.
No, I'm saying look it up, idiot.
Oh, I was saying, my best guess? Oh,
yeah.
You're saying my best guess.
Your best guess, not a guess. Your best guess. Your 100% accurate guess.
If I had to guess, I'd say about frame 13. I think that sounds about right. Honestly, my guess was frame 14, by the way. That was my actual guess, but I thought it'd be way off.
Mine was 12, so that's kind of funny.
Wow, we average out to the actual... Wow, nice.
I think that's the craziest part about... Oh, look at that fireball. Saved him yet again.
Rolling again. Wrath, this time, now he's picking the grounded options off the ledge and really avoiding Anti. Okay. Yeah, chat, this is a... If you're looking for better ways to play with the lead, Wrath is just doing it perfectly. There's no reason to do anything that could potentially get you in trouble. Look at that. Just keep going away from him. Even if you take that up air, that's okay, because you're not losing a stock yet. You just come back down and approach when you feel ready to. And it's probably Sonic's best thing, honestly, just being so non-committal. But Anti still fighting. And these are big mental blows, too. Like, these moves that are just barely not KOing Sonic. It's just enormous. More work you gotta do. He's on the board.
This is...
Well,
I think the scariest thing on the screen right now is that back air.
Was that 3 stocks? Was that 3 stocks off the fireball to recover? Like the fireball to defend himself and getting hit with a back air? It was 3 in a row. I mean, we're talking about how Anti was potentially conditioning at the ledge there, but Wrath, he's just gonna keep conditioning himself, just looking for that fireball, back airing through it and getting...
What I was gonna bring up though is like if that match didn't go like I don't think Anti could have possibly won that match because Wrath was at 0% and with 90 seconds on the clock, if he just didn't want to approach, they would have just gone to time easily.
Definitely.
So yep, all right.
Yeah, Wrath definitely no stranger to running up the timer. I mean, you gotta play to your character's strengths. And his character can certainly do that. So, good games to Wrath.
Yeah,
definitely. Anti definitely had a lot of good anti-Sonic strats, too.
No, he...
oh, no.
He just did well. Here? Yeah, we're getting Mad G in here. Anything you want to say to him?
Yeah, I got a couple words for him.
Lay him on us.
Fuck you, Maddie. All right, listen. I can't believe you do it. Listen to this. Listen, guys. Matty G is a gutless coward. Here's what he did. Him and I were buddies. We're getting ready to play for Frostbite. I think top 128 bracket. I'm like, dude, let's warm up. Let's play against each other. He said, okay. We're playing. Ken versus Crom. I'm Ken. He's Crom, of course. And he's kind of saucing me. I get him down to, it's a last stock situation. He's at a fresh 0. I'm at 150% as Ken. And I 0 to death him. Like, sickest 0 to death I've ever pulled off. Literally 2 passersby, 2 pedestrians are watching, and I've never seen them in my life. They popped off for me during a friendly. Is how sick this combo was. I go, fuck yeah. Save the replay, because that's how it is. You get clipped, you get the replay saved. I'm like, I'm going to upload that to Twitter later. All right, so I go and I commentate for a couple hours of Frostbite. Come back to the setup later. There's a kid there, like, practicing tech. You know, like, hey, he has a training room open. I'm like, hey, man, do you mind if I hop on real quick? There's a replay on here. I really want to record and put on Twitter.com. Free website. By the way, follow me at @hasmatrules on Twitter.com. Like, I gotta upload this replay to my Twitter. It was so sick. Kid goes, oh, some guy just came by and he deleted that replay. He said he didn't want it to make its way onto the internet. And I go, are you serious? I was like, what did this guy look like? And he described Maddie perfectly. He goes, he came by and he didn't know how to get to the replay screen first off. He's like, there's a Pro Controller connector or some shit. And he's like, I don't know how to do this. He like bullied this kid into helping him delete the replay because he didn't know how to do it. This bastard. So he deleted my best clip I've ever gotten. So I got beef with this guy.
Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened in the clip. Let's stage the clip again. Just recreate it.
From coast to coast, it was either focus attack or landing down air, proxy jab, crescent kick, nair, dash up, proxy jab, crescent kick, double jump, read his jump with a down air and killed him. That was it. Maddie is a coward. That's right, chat. Yeah. Well, yeah, dude, let's let him. Yeah, it was beautiful. Actually, I got the one thing I definitely had in there too was the down smash and cancel it into Hadouken to force the tech chase, and then I got the proxy off of that somewhere. All right, actually, when Maddie gets in here, I'm waiting. I'm ready and waiting.
Oh, you're just gonna go at him? Okay.
We're gonna recreate this shit.
He said on my way. He said he's coming.
The best thing, actually, one of our jokes on Twitter is that we'll get clips on other people, no matter who they are, and we'll be like, "Oh, got a sick clip on Hazmat today. Got a sick clip on Maddie G today." It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is.
Dude, I'm gonna start doing that with my friend Jome. That's great.
Dude, it's so fucking funny. It's like, he does it with other people too. Like he'll be like, "Oh, Lade's really got to put the Bayonetta down." It's really not his character. It's like he doesn't even like he doesn't
just on Elite Smash.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. It's like Mario 3D Land FD version. Jesus, dude. He posted. He's in a crew, like a Wi-Fi combo crew, like they're cool. DMG. And one point, he just goes, "Just want to upload a highlight reel against Hazmat. All these clips are on Hazmat." And it was like this 3-minute long combo video from Smash 4.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you shouldn't have gotten clipped so many times then.
I know. I should have not picked, Fox and Smash 4. That really wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. He's Slippy, by the way. That's actually really funny.
Yeah. So you're just going for it. You're on Joy-Con right now, aren't you?
No, I plugged in my controller. Okay, actually, let's see how this first. Let's see how this goes. All right, boys.
So this is just a grudge match.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. He's not, that's for sure. He doesn't get nervous when I'm smacking.
All right, so yeah, show us what you got, man. You got the commentary on deck. You can trash talk him in a way that he can't.
I'm winning. He's dead.
Thug friendlies, someone said.
Yep, friendlies. Can we get friendlies off the stream setup, please? He down smash? Who does that?
Is this bracket, by the way?
Is it?
DeBuzz just enters the arena and goes, is this bracket?
Get out of here, Maddie.
What do you want? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm now realizing your business. Let's just talk about it. So we have the very honorable Hazmat, right, versus the disingenuous Crom player. Do you agree with these titles so far?
Oh, I knew he was going to jump from the ledge. He's such a dummy. Jump again, yeah.
Oh, he just did it. He just doesn't care. Hazmat has no care for whatever this bad man does.
All right. Oh. We were only playing first stock, so that's cool. This is attack cancel back airs. It's pretty sick.
It's going to be so funny if you win, though.
I will. Of course I will.
I mean, I believe in you. Like, I think it'd be hilarious if you win this game and then he wins whatever set he plays next. Would you say that Maddie is, like, very familiar with Wi-Fi?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's Wi-Fi god. Get out of here.
He was about to clip it. You knew he wanted it. I could feel that. Anyone could feel that.
Uh-oh. No, I'm good. He's stupid. He thought I was dead.
I thought he was doing the homie let on.
No. He thought I was dead. He doesn't know better. He's mashing.
Could you say it's because he's so dumb and stupid? Is that what you would say in your own words?
Yeah, he's a Crom main, so, you know. He's got problems.
Had you just Tatsu mindlessly in his sword?
Yeah, that's a good strategy. That was a jump call out. He'll jump again here. Oh, that should have been dead.
God, dude,
he got lucky. He got lucky. Uh-oh. This actually is a problem.
I thought he was just going to go for it. I thought he wanted to id you on stream.
He wishes. He wishes, bro. Get out of here.
I can just feel the anger from these inputs.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. Oh. Okay, he's got some. All right, he's got some. All right, he's got some.
Oh,
that was actually sick. That was actually sick. That was actually. He's a bastard, but I love watching. I really do love watching him play. I hope he does well sometime.
All right, I think he won.
Also, he got lucky. I was playing on Joy-Con, so.
Yeah.
You could do it, Hazmat. Well, you're unfortunately in the past still. All right, that was game 1. The buzz isn't even here. That was actually sick. All right, run back.
God damn it.
Where's the boost?
VoiD just, it's actually VoiD.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And it's, because bracket messed up, so, like, I knew we had, Matty G versus Buzz, but then we moved bracket around a little bit, so now it's him versus VoiD, because he got a bye, because he was supposed to play Dark Wizzy, remember? Yeah, so, I thought, I was just a little confused, but I guess we're going to get VoiD versus Matty G, and Hazmat versus Matty G as well. I suppose. Does he taunt for it? Does he taunt for it? Oh, no. God, dude, that movement.
Yeah, he missed a smash forward. He's one of those guys.
Who did he play? Was he Cloud?
Cloud, yeah.
Dude,
Mega Man,
Cloud
too.
was,
actually, I really did Mega Man.
Cloud was such a sick character in Smash 4. Like, I don't think there's ever been an adrenaline rush in my life the same way as falling up there with Cloud. You're just ignorant.
I can't. Hold on, bro. I'm holding my breath right now, dude. I gotta breathe when I play. Get out of here.
I can't believe you clipped through that game.
Didn't happen.
I mean, we didn't save it. Did you save it?
Oh, I should delete it. Can we delete the VOD?
Dude, I love watching Crom play. He's one of my favorite characters to watch.
Yeah, he is really cool.
Especially Matty G. Like, God, he just plays his character so damn cool.
Does he?
He does. I think. I mean, we can go back to that last game you had. I should have saved the replay just to play it next time, later in stream. Oh. Damn, he was trying to do again with the same thing.
Yeah, I saw it. Oh, they got aggressive. It was good.
Well, Hazmat, it looks like he's already lost to me, but I don't want to count him out just yet. He's got quite a mountain to climb, you know? Oh, super effective punch he has right there.
This dummy just keeps jumping right in front of me. What's wrong with him?
So who you guys got?
Who you guys got?
Hey, who you guys got?
Looking good for me right now. Uh-oh.
You haven't touched him this stock.
I didn't want to. I want to give him a nice lead here. Is he serious right now? Is he dead?
Well, nice 61%. Oh my God.
Oh,
he almost died. He almost died there. Oh no.
Oh, he just counted. He just counted.
Why not proc stab?
Oh, is he? You know, well, he DM'd me. He said sit. I got to DM him.
I did it.
All right,
okay.
1-1.
Well, nice thug friendlies we had right there in the middle of bracket.
Do we need? Matty said he went for a counter. Well, should have done it better, dummy. He baited it. Oh, he baited it? That's what he said? Oh, he baited it. You baited losing. VoiD, get in the stance. We're settling this shit.
All right, it's 1-1.
No, I'm just kidding. We don't have to do that if you don't want to.
No. Satisfied. Here, you go back to stands. You can play after the voice set.
All right, yep.
You can do game 3 after, yeah.
Hold that. Hold that.
Does not have great momentum.
He asked if I'm commentating. He said, how did you infiltrate this lobby? I'm an invited player.
Oh, he had no idea why you were in. You were just waiting for him in the ring.
How can he not figure that out, dude? Yeah, clip that. Everyone clip that and send it to Matty G on Twitter.
Yeah.
Say nice,
no, this is
nice
two,
counter.
Actually.
Yeah. Say nice counter, Matty, with the short UKO. Can you all do that? What a comeback. That's right. I won neutral 2 times and I killed him. That's Ken. That's Ken, baby. Best character in the game. Hazmat better easy. That's right.
All right.
Very easily. And you know, he's been playing all day, getting ready for this bracket. I've been sitting here commentating, drinking coffee, eating donuts, living my best life. I'm not even warm. I'm not even warm right now. All right. Everyone tag Matty G. Say sick counter.
You really want to shit talk him right now, huh?
Oh, dude. He's actually. I gotta give it to him. He's a really good shit talker. So he brings out the worst / best in me.
Dude, I can tell.
I do.
I was typing. I was doing bracket stuff that whole time, and you were just going off with nothing. I didn't provoke you. I didn't say anything.
I just saw him. It's like when a bull sees red, dude. Or like, you know, like my cat hates other cats. Like
you just saw Saint Pablo.
I saw his Pablo. The Slippy is really funny though. I gotta give it to him.
Who's winning on the critical side? Okay, let's give a bracket update for everyone real quick. We can just talk about the matches that have already happened because we're essentially done with round 1 at this point.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to send you a tweet. Someone edited the me as your stand
Oh, is
thing.
it good?
It's really good. Yeah.
Okay, so we got MkLeo beat Steve 2-0 in the best of 5. VoiD 3-0'd Mute Ace. Matty G beat Dark Wizzy through DQs and DQs alone. Cola beat Plup 3-2. Wow, I'm surprised Plup took that to Game 5 with Ridley Roy.
I don't know. I feel like Plup is kind of, A, he's really good. B, I feel like he's kind of a Y fiend. You know what I mean? I think that's how he plays most of the time.
No, he definitely is. Really good. Plup is so much better than people give him credit for, though.
I was just going to say, because I feel like he gets overshadowed because the melee people who are really good at this game, like HBox and Leffen, obviously, when he was still playing it, it's like, man, I wish more people knew about Plup, so maybe they will after this tournament. But he plays cool characters too. Mega Man and Ridley, I love those characters.
And then VoiD beat Riddles 3-1 with the combination of Wii Fit and Rob. And Riddles went Terry in that matchup. Esam 3-0'd Pandarian, we saw that. Nairo beat Husky 3-1, who's a Duck Hunt main. And Raffi 3-0'd Cosmos. Spargo beat Mars 3-0. White Nova beat Samsora. That is the upset of upsets right there.
Did you say Nairo lost to that Duck Hunt?
Yeah, he lost a game to that Duck Hunt from the Soap series. But then White Nova 3-1 Samsora. MVD beat Sharp 3-1. Best Nest went to Game 5 and 1 against HBox, and then Meister went to Game 5 and 1 against Rivers. So yeah, we're just getting the next set. We're in winners round 2, and we got CLG VoiD versus Matty G, who is for all intents and purposes a free agent, correct?
He's definitely free, that's for sure. I don't know about the agent part. As you guys saw, he just lose to a commentator his last match. So he's either playing, and it's probably some of the best he's ever played, and some of the worst I've ever played. So, you know, he snuck a win in there, but that's okay.
It wasn't even a GG we both played bad. It was you played incredibly, but still lost.
Yeah, like, you know, you got the sauce, Matty, but you had to hold the L afterwards, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, that was okay. The thing that was actually sick about that is that his dash through caught VoiD, like, inside of Crom's hurt box. And the thing is since he was so inside of Crom, doing the jab led right into the forward smash. That was actually, all right, I got to stop talking about shit about Matty. I actually enjoy it.
No, that jab F smash is such a situational thing, but to react to it that quick and capitalize on it. Because he took a VoiD stock at 34%.
Yeah, that's going to be a big thing that you're going to see from a lot of top Croms is if they aren't getting their KOs like that early, it just makes their job so much harder because they can drop stocks. Like, this is why people are kind of preferring Roy because he gets the KOs just as early, if not easier and earlier, and his recovery is a little bit better than Croms for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Fish though is going to do it. Okay.
Yeah, jab to F smash is true. Like, that's not even like a mix-up. It's just true depending on where you jab. And
I like that. Oh, God.
Man, you just let it rip.
Yeah, I was going to say, just like Matty did. I like the jab mix-up like Crom. Usually it's just jab and then another jab, but Matty did the forward smash, so it's a more extra damage knockback, but also throws up the tempo of the mix-up on shield for VoiD. So VoiD's got a lot of work to do here, but Sheik, there we go. This is how you want to get a Sheik combo started. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, again, it's just, as you said, like Matty being a Wi-Fi fiend, I think it shows in matchups like this.
Yeah, it really does. Hold on.
Well, you got more shit to talk?
No, I'm going to ease up on Matty for a little bit. I got to let him rest. He actually is one of my... I do really enjoy Matty. We're good buddies, by the way. It's all fun and games, except for when we play. And there's blood, you know what I mean? But that's the type of friendship you want.
It's like that Facebook meme, all the casual share, where it's like, Temple, but then when it gets serious, and it just shows like FD.
That's just me and Matty G, though. Just pictures of us. Like, whenever I play anyone else, I don't really care. I'm chilling, having a good time.
Wow, that was a really awkward conversion, but he still managed to pull it through. Like, because like he was getting hit out of the uppie and then landed with Nair bouncing fish. It was kind of cheeky. Not really.
Oh, God. Forward flash? Nope. That almost killed, though, from center stage to down. That's crazy.
Strong move, light character. So you're saying the game you lost to Maddie was just because Crom's so strong?
You know, well, let's take it easy on him first. I know there's a lot of people watching. You know, it'd be embarrassing if he even dropped one game to a commentator, right? In front of all these people? That'd be embarrassing, so I couldn't let him lose 2.
People saying, VoiD, don't break the fake smash ball.
Oh, that could have been it. If you that back there. Oh, no. Oh, that is something that she can really do well against Crom. Carry him off stage and then try to take away his resources and kill him for it. We might just see that from VoiD. The jump is already burned. Okay. Come on. Back here. That was good thing. Yeah, that should do it. It certainly did.
VoiD just counter. I think they're onto something there.
Anything can change.
Yeah, because they changed Sheik's down B. No longer goes to Zelda. It's actually a counter now, if you guys don't know.
Sure does.
It's different.
Yeah,
What if Sheik had Nairo's love?
So you're saying by transitive property, you just took a game off VoiD?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think, and you know I let Maddie take 1 game, so technically I took 2 games off of VoiD. Really.
Oh, yeah. Why'd you let him win that 1 game?
Well, because, you know, here's the whole thing. You know, in commentary, you try to build storylines and, like, you know, hype players up. So I figured what better platform than to let Maddie get a cool combo on me. But then, you know, I still got to, you know, you got to assert dominance and say, actually, you know, this is the actual truth is that.
Do you trash talk him with the Smash in-game stuff? What can you say?
It's in Japanese, so I think I picked a good one.
I'm so thrilled.
Yeah. Yeah. I just mash it on whatever it is in Japanese. I just kind of mash it.
VoiD says, "You can't stop me. I'm gonna get flashy."
I'm so thrilled.
Yep, I'm so thrilled.
Talk shit to him while he's playing in this tournament. Like, this matters for a lot of shit. I'm in the stands just jawing, dude.
Just telling him how thrilled you are.
It's like a basketball game where we started fighting underneath the net, and I got put on the bench. You know, I'm on the sidelines just jawing my shit off.
I like this guy who's like. The comedy has gotten so meta where we're now on the other side of it, where someone's like, "You idiot, she can't counter." We've just gone full circle at this point.
Yep, and soon it'll be back to the other side, so don't worry. There really is no wrong choice.
Comedy is just a circle. There's no right answer.
Okay.
Dude,
I
up
like
air
that he's
so
with
nice.
the up air. So low to the ground too. Not that I want to give Maddie too much credit. This character is basically an He's basically an autopilot character. Which it's funny to say as a Ken main because like I can't face the wrong way. Like that's not.
It's like there's such a narrative going on here with VoiD, but you just really want to focus on the shit talk. It's the narrative we built up, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
no, I think it's
right,
fine.
right.
I don't think anyone minds. I think it's funny.
No, I need to. I think personally for myself, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I need to let some of that anger go.
So talk about what
it's
VoiD's doing now.
Well, VoiD, by the transitive property, like you said, lost the game to me. So he's got to be thinking, that's not great. He's a commentator.
He might not even realize he lost the game to you yet.
He feels it though, you know what I'm saying? It's more of a feel thing.
Yeah, it's an aura just completely shrouding him.
Okay, Needles, good combo. Both these guys have really, really sick freestyle combos. Probably gonna be one of the flashiest matches that we see today.
Yeah, no, this was one of those matches where I 100% absolutely won it on my stream.
Great choice. Look at that one needle.
Just one needle.
Neutral.
Dude, you got
Up
Machine
air?
Gun Sheik in this game. It's crazy.
Why did he? I feel like the up air. I don't know if the up air would have killed him. I feel like it would have.
He wanted the read. He wanted the read.
Yeah. Wants a clip. We're all playing for clips.
Like when Maddie clipped you that last game.
Yeah, like I said, I did that. My duty as a commentator is to build hype.
Oh, build narrative.
entertainment
That's
value.
right.
Yeah. And let him have that. Like, oh, he is a good player. And then it's like, oh, but he loses to a commentator.
Corley McCormick in chat says, "Where are the items?" They're coming.
Yeah,
They just
it's
haven't
low.
spawned
Yeah, it's low frequency, so but hopefully for VoiD, you know what isn't coming out for him.
Yeah, yeah, hope not.
You know what?
God, I love characters where you can do landing up air. I don't care what the move is. I always want to be able to land landing up air with the character.
No jump on Maddie. Oh, he gets away with the air dodge though. He's got upbeat.
That's
wow,
dead.
the timing
That's
on
dead
that
right
bouncing
there.
fish. That was so cool. Nice job by VoiD.
Yeah. I mean, that's the Crom air dodge, right?
Yeah. Yep. And that's VoiD can put Maddie off stage. Maddie's essentially in like a, not a true 50-50, but close to a 50-50 to just die.
Yeah. Because giving in that air dodge, just accepting that you're vulnerable for like the next full second, and that's a long time with a character like Sheik.
Yeah.
Because even just like a weak nair would get Chrom at low percents.
You said Cloud.
It's the same thing.
I get it though.
Yeah.
I get why.
Cloud would
like
do that
said,
air dodge.
Yep.
But you know what I mean when I say V Chrom air dodge.
Yeah. I was gonna say we might see one right here. Yeah, it's when they're just slightly above.
That
there
one.
It is. There it is.
That's the Chrom air dodge. It's like you don't want to do it, but what other tool do you have?
You just gotta do it. So here's my question for you. Who do you think has a better recovery? Is it Chrom or Belmont?
I think...
I know, it's tough, isn't it?
That's a harder question than it should be, because like at least Belmonts have tether, and they actually snap to ledge.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to say Chrom because of airspeed.
Yes. Yes, correct. I think that is the correct answer, honestly.
I think like in a vacuum, Belmonts have a better recovery, but when you factor in Belmont airspeed, it's Chrom.
Yeah, dude, that is the #1 thing I think that holds them back. But that's how they should be designed.
Yeah.
It's so true to their game, and if they were any better, they'd be a real problem. Because they're okay. That's where they should be.
Yeah. But yeah, no, if that character could like do down throw forward air as like a reliable kill confirm, no thanks.
Yeah, or combo like is the explosion? Get him out of here.
Okay.
Nice job by VoiD. Closing that one out.
I like this
I told
set.
you. I was just saying, we knew this was gonna be a banger, and it certainly is living up to it. So, job by VoiD. Transitive property took a game off Hazmat, so that's cool.
Yeah, we definitely knew that this would be like the banger of the set.
Did you see the tweet I sent you by the way in Discord group chat?
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's good. That is good.
It's very good.
Standability commentator's curse.
Curse, yeah. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no,
Thanks for making that one. Good.
Yeah, I read what you did. Don't worry.
Yep, we're all there. There we go. There we
all right.
go.
Want me to say anything to him in chat before battle? I'm gonna say, let's really go for it.
Yeah, I have a good one that I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I'm so thrilled. Yep.
Is there another porn bot here? If we could get the porn bot to say should have countered with a heart, I think that would be pretty good.
Is that when like this stream has reached its peak?
It's definitely. I think honestly the high point for me was I will blackmail you.
Yeah, that was a pretty high point.
That was so good. I still think about that. Ah man, game 3. This is important. This is the rubber match because they're 1-1 right now. So counter pick advantage is going to go to whoever wins this game. Basically, it's essentially starting over. But on that note, it is Maddie's counter pick technically. So he technically has the advantage. But if he doesn't win this game, it goes back and forth. We were it was me and EE and Nairo were commentating Naifu Wars, and that whole scenario played out perfectly when I think it was Goblin, who's a top Roy, was playing against Toast, a top Young Link, and game 1 was really close on the neutral stage. Then game 2, Goblin lost game 1, so it was Goblin's counter pick, and he dominated game 2 on his counter pick, and then Toast dominated game 3 on his counter pick.
Hi Vicky.
Oh, is that Vicky?
You can talk.
I heard.
Oh,
yeah.
You're loud. You're so loud. You're so loud.
Sure, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Lower me.
No, we're just
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you
right now.
What's
the
up,
$10.
Vicky?
Yo, I'm good. I'm just hearing Hazmat being a funny man, and I just want to say, you're kind of funny sometimes.
I'm not funny. I'm not trying to be funny. Are you laughing at me? That's not cool.
Sometimes.
You just kind of appeared.
Am I loud? Am I loud still?
Woo!
Am I loud?
How do you get that?
Yeah, no, we don't care.
You're good, dude.
I was just
I
adding you to
can
the
be
group
loud.
chat. No, you're good. Just what do you think is going on right now?
Oh yeah, you can't see the
Oh,
game.
I'm having the time of my life. What? Yeah, yes I can. What you mean?
Oh, I thought you almost got gimped because of the wind box on that grenade.
A lot of jabs.
Oh wait,
from
are
VoiD,
we?
too.
Oh, we're out of time. I think maybe.
What? Time what?
Oh, I'm just out of sync probably from the video.
Oh, definitely
Yeah,
so. Yeah.
What do you think? Like 5 seconds in the past, how's this looking so far?
Bad actually. Maddie is about to die.
No, that means
Yep.
no. That's good. That's good, is what you meant.
Oh, okay.
That's
Wow.
really good.
Bias.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, they
yeah,
say
yeah.
she's like twice the volume. So okay, yeah, they're balancing it.
Yeah.
If you don't, you can just right-click on them.
I have the mic super far away.
And you can balance it. Yeah, right-click. There you go. All right, no, we're fixing it.
At the audio tech dudes.
The dudes. Forward tilt? Not enough. Okay. That's the Crom like Swiss Army knife at the ledge. It's like forward tilt covers like everything.
At the ledge,
good.
he says.
Yeah,
everywhere.
Yes. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean for ledge trapping specifically, but you're totally right.
The Crom air dodge, the Crom dodge. It's such a signature thing for the character, though.
Man, VoiD is playing well. I think VoiD might low-key be a wifey.
You know what the craziest thing is? I think this is the one game you haven't really been shit-talking Matty, and this is the worst he's performed. I think that's honestly a power-up. I think he wants to prove you wrong.
I just feel bad for him. You know what I mean? It's just so embarrassing to be playing this poorly. First off, against the commentator. That's the Crom air dodge. I think this is the game right here.
That's it. Boy, just said, see ya.
Well, maybe.
Oh, spoilers.
Maybe it was the opposite.
He will not cast the match properly since you're behind.
Yeah, you're right. Let's put this on. We should all be on even ground here. We should.
Yeah.
Alpha, let's pull up your stream and be 5 seconds behind as well.
Yeah, just so it's fair, you know.
Oh, whoa.
Should have. Yeah, Maddie should have countered. You guys are right. Should have countered. All right. I think I gotta be biased for Maddie now. I think that's how this guy works.
Yeah.
Because he is my boy.
VoiD is up 2-1, and now I'll hit him with let's have a good battle. Yeah.
I got one.
Oh,
I know.
I'm ready for it.
All right. Yep.
Oh, could not agree more.
Yeah, well, the thing is, system's still in Japanese, so really... All right, you know what? Actually, let me spin the wheel here. Let me see what I get randomly.
I'll tell you what it says.
What's
well
that?
played. That's a well played. To VoiD.
No.
That's
was
so
the most
mean.
PM. That was the most
That was so mean.
What did Maddie say?
He said grr.
Jesus Christ, dude. I didn't mean it. I didn't know what I was doing. Well played. Of all the ones I could have landed on, that might have been
so
the worst.
rude.
That was. I
Yo,
swear my
Plup
system's
beat
in
Riddles.
Japanese, dude. Oh shit. Honestly, I feel like Ridley can do pretty well against Terry.
Plup's so sick though. Yeah.
I love Ridley. I love Ridley.
I love Ridley so much. Such a sick character.
I gotta be biased. Well played.
I can't believe you said that.
I can't either. It's the thing I meant to say.
I'm honestly really impressed that VoiD can even play Sheik on Wi-Fi.
Yo,
Yeah.
he got like top 8 at the Soap Series tournament too. Like, I don't know how he plays Sheik on Wi-Fi. It's so impressive to me.
He's somehow better on Wi-Fi. Like, how is this working? I think too is like VoiD was really hitting a stride in Ultimate. We saw him at Frostbite.
Yeah.
I think he got one of his best placements ever. 13. I think he got 13.
Who did he upset? Was it Zachary?
He beat someone really. You know what? We're at our computers. I will pull it up. I will get the data.
I think it was Zachary because I remember being very surprised by it.
Damn, well played. He got 13. He lost to Nairo and to Buzz. Or no, he didn't. No, that's associated. Okay, he lost to Light. That's right, in a really close set. He beat Raffy and Zachary, right, and Goblin. Really, really good win.
Yes, yeah, I remember watching those.
He got 0-3 by Tweak, and I know this is a meme, but it was close. They were really good games. But yeah, his run of Frostbite was awesome. It's so good to see VoiD do that. He's legitimately one of my favorite people on the scene. So.
No, just very good man.
Yeah,
Dude,
very good man.
There's this one picture you and I have, Hazmat, of you, me, VoiD, Coney. And honestly, what a good group of people.
Yeah, it's my profile picture on my Smash Facebook.
Nice. I didn't realize you have different.
I do.
That's understandable.
I do, because I don't want like my family like seeing all these Smash memes and shit that I'm liking and sharing. You know, like I don't need that. They don't need that on their feeds.
I just, dude, having multiple Facebooks sounds like a lot.
I just don't check. Like I just go on Messenger. Like if I'm on, usually I use Facebook just to message people.
Yeah.
So I added most of the people that I just message anyway who want Smash people. So everyone else I talk to on like Discord, and, like Slack and stuff anyway. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's my boring little anecdote about social media. Jab, forward arrow, okay.
Oh.
Cute little waveland. This stage definitely working out a lot better.
Yeah, no, like VoiD honestly kind of just like, as I said earlier, and you said the commentary term, he did kind of party rock all over Matty G.
The official term. It's in, remember that big book that came out with Smash Ultimate? It's right behind me right now. Nice. F go to the ledge. There you go. Crom. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, that was
rude.
mean.
That was well played. That was well played.
That felt very intentional too.
He's a footstool fiend for sure.
It just.
My girlfriend wants some donuts. Hold on.
Okay.
Here we go.
Vicky, you still there?
Pause the game. All right. No, she's good. Okay. We're good.
Okay. I was
Thanks,
like, I think Matt's on. I think he was on donut duty.
I was on donut duty for it. She came to the door, so I think he's looking for an up smash there.
I don't know what I was thinking for some reason. I was like, wait, I guess screen sharing is a thing, but I'm like 5 minutes like behind you guys. I'm like, wait, I forgot this isn't Overwatch. I have to set up.
Yeah, we're just gonna throw you in the lobby.
Yeah.
Oh well, let me set up my Switch.
Yeah. Oh, I just see you say that in chat. Yeah.
Oh, he went for an up air there. That's it. I feel like he could have pushed him off stage. You know, forward air, maybe a turnaround back air real quick, something like that. An air, like just keep Prom off stage.
Yeah, it felt like a bit too honest of a play, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta play grimy against Prom.
Oh,
You
do. This is tough. Maddie's saving, not air dodging or anything. Oh, nice. VoiD thought he was gonna roll, but that's how he ran up anyway.
This is such a scary position because every hit puts Prom off stage and every hit can kill Cheek at this percent.
So Maddie, he's going to have him at the ledge here. What's he going to try to cover? Jumps up the ledge safely. Okay. Oh, no. There. Bouncing fish. That works.
Wow. VoiD takes a 3-1. So close. I think one thing that's crazy about VoiD is every single tournament, you see whatever he just learned what to do, and he implements it immediately. But he always does it like one thing at a time. Because like the last thing he started implementing Vanish, you know, into his kit, and we've seen him kill multiple people with that already.
And like we said before, Crom is so vulnerable when he's coming back to the ledge, whether it's air dodging or if he burns his double jump, that could be really bad, or even trying to up B in the way VoiD was just destroying all those different options. Pretty much the three main options Crom has to get it back. I think that's it actually. So that was a set, right? It was 3-1.
Yeah, that was it.
I can't believe I said well played. That was fucked up, dude.
I can't believe you said that. Are you still trying to get that last game in with Maddie?
No, he's out. I think because he was in serious mode. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I was trying to be chill, and I dropped literally the worst thing I could have.
You don't want to like hit him with the "Can I get a picture, Nairo?" real quick.
Yeah, Maddie, let's get a picture from 6 feet away. I'll meet you. He looks kind of close to me actually. A lot of New England in this bracket. You got a lot of high players in here, man. Lars, Raffy, and ooh, Nairo has to play Raffy? That should be a good set. CDK beat Goblin, and so he's going to be playing Leo. Oh, this should be good. Do you know which match we're getting?
We are getting Larry Lur versus The Buzz right now.
Nice. We were talking about how VoiD was really starting to hit a stride Ultimate. I think Larry's the same way. Larry almost 3-0'd MkLeo, like really, really close to Genesis.
Keep in mind, at Thunder 3, he actually did like 3-0 Mars, or I don't think he 3-0'd him, but I think he like almost did, and then he like beat him 3-1, 3-2. Yeah, solid victory.
I was like, holy shit! Like Larry's playing so well. I think that's low key a tough matchup for 0-2 Wolf. Yeah, Larry's top Wolf. He's been a top player since Melee. He moved along with every game, staying on top. So he has a good YouTube channel too. Make sure you follow him. DeBuzz too. If you guys don't know DeBuzz, check him out. Twitch, Twitter, all that good stuff.
All right, yeah, looks like we actually got the matchup here. We got DeBuzz and Larry Lur in bracket. Anything you want to say to them real quick before the game starts?
Good luck, gentlemen. I like both these guys.
No,
we actually
in-game.
rotated all. In game.
Yeah.
I'll pull the trigger here. Let's rotate. This one looks cool. Let's go with this.
Grr.
How'd I do?
Grr.
Like Gerd?
You gird at them.
My RNG is amazing right now. I should switch to Game & Watch, dude. This is working out really well. This is really working out. All right, I'll hit with another one. They're taking their time.
Yeah. Let's really go for it.
That's what I said. Yeah, hey, I mean that.
Yeah.
I want them to hold back. Yeah, both these guys are amazing. Wait, yeah, that says not DeBuzz. I thought we were getting DeBuzz.
Oh, classic.
Wait a minute. This is the exact opposite of what we want to see. I hate when I do actually hate when players don't use their real tags. It throws me off on commentary.
Really? Because I feel like that's like 90% of people.
Yep. I'm throwing off a lot. Dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm like, Larry's name is so nice because it fits perfectly into like
the max amount of characters.
Yeah, you got 10 characters and it doesn't even look like
what?
Toon Link.
What?
Okay.
I'm not saying okay. I don't think this is... Well, it's not the buzz, so I don't know what we expected. I do like that outfit.
I've been playing Wi-Fi against a shitty Toon Link recently. And in this exact matchup, and boy, is the Toon Link I play with trash. But anyways, back to the match.
Who is it?
What?
It doesn't matter.
I don't know. Rickles, if you're... No, it's not Rickles.
Oh,
it's not Rickles. Come on, it's not Rickles. I don't have a clip of me just dash attacking him for full stock and he dies. Anyways, back to the match.
Oh, God. We got to do a doubles grudge match. Me and you against Matty G and Rickles.
I'm down. Yeah. So, Wolf... So one thing I do always like to point out is because a lot of people don't know this. Shine is such a weird thing in like Brawl onwards because you can jump cancel it, but only if it reflects something.
Yep.
That's so strange. Oh, you can't drop your shield for that. That move's so good. That's like...
could have been a big punish, I feel like, for Larry, or at least a decent punish.
No, that move has so little in lag. Like, Toon Link up B is one of the best out of shield options in the game. Like, it's so... Because you just don't see Toon Link often, right?
Yeah.
But that move is so incredibly broken because you can change the direction that you're going to send them because it just sends forward. So if someone hits the back of your shield, you just reverse up B and then you're sending them off stage immediately.
So I don't know why the buzz going Toon Link. I know he's been playing the character a lot, but I feel like this tournament really matters. There's $10 on the line, so that's a lot. Yeah. 10 big dollars, so it's in single bills too, so it really feels like a lot more. The thing is, Larry, I feel like he knows this matchup because he does play with Zan.
That is true.
He does play Toon Link a decent. I know he's mostly Joker now, but I feel like you're not gonna catch Larry sleeping on this matchup.
When I think Zan, I think Toon Link. You know.
What's that?
When I think Zan, I think Toon Link. You know.
For sure, I know. Yeah, he's a Toon Link in a Joker outfit, right? But he I don't know. I feel like you can't. It's tough to trick Larry. Like I don't know if this is like a real thing or if he's just doing it game one and he's so confident. Grab, you know. Wolf gets a pretty decent punish at least. Grab dash attack is good damage.
Yeah, Wolf is all about the good damage though.
Yeah, he is.
But yeah, I think you'll see it a little more because like Wolf has a lot of safe aerials, but even then, I feel like Toon Link can definitely punish something with an uppy out of shield. It feels like called him out on that shield drop right there. But yeah, if you can utilize Toon Link up, it's such a good move because it catches you on both sides, so you can't really cross them up with it. And I think that's what makes some out of shield options difficult, you know, because you don't want to commit to being wrong.
Yep. No, that's true. That is really good. Down smash, okay. Good tech timing from the buzz.
Yeah.
That down smash, honestly, I don't think it would have killed it. It would have been really, maybe actually, I don't know.
It's Wolf. Like you kind of spin a wheel and see if you deserve to die that day.
He's so scary. I feel like a lot of people are picking him up again, too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He had that read. He just mistimed it. Wow. A lot of drop-off there. Such an active move. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to reverse it on him. Yeah. I saw him go a little too low, and I was like, I know what he wants.
That was beating for sure. His up,
you see that? He footstooled him, and if you guys don't know, I recently discovered this tech where if you footstool someone, you get 4 frames of invincibility as you do it.
You found that out?
Yeah, I found that out. Well, like, Gimmer popularized it, you know, but like...
Yeah, right. He's...
I'm not going to take credit for that, outside of the time where I just did.
Except for that one time, and every time after that. Sounds good. Dude, I love the way Larry uses Nair. I feel like not a lot of Wolves weirdly use that move. Like, I think it's so good.
Yeah.
I think Wolf kind of runs into that problem where he has so many good options that you kind of just sometimes forget about one, you know? Is that a thing?
Yeah, no, I definitely do.
Like, that sounded like a thing. I said it confidently enough, you know, where people should believe me.
That's all you got to do.
Woohoo! Did you see that? Oh, God. I did not expect a forward tilt out of that. Okay. Oh, God. He just ran up and he did it to him. He didn't have to, but he did. He got away with it. Larry, though, filling us out. Oh, donuts are back. Thank you, honey.
More donuts?
Donuts are back, bro.
Hell yeah.
You guys saw him on Twitter. You know I'm feeling good about this.
I'm happy for you and your donuts, man.
Thank you. I'm happy to be back there, right to the back of the head. Taking out the Buzz's game 1. Nice job by Larry. Larry's such a good player. We're kind of building that up before the set started. Is that like VoiD is really hitting a stride in this game with a Sheik, and I think Larry is too. now that he's really committing to mostly Wolf. I know he's picking up Palu too and some Falco, so he like settled on his character rotation. He's been doing well too, so game 1 from the Buzz, the all important game 1. We haven't even talked about the on
No, but we sure are. I think I'm honestly kind of hype about it.
You don't sound that hype about it.
Well, I don't really care for the IP itself.
Okay.
But I think the problem is the character designs are flames, the music is dope, but the gameplay sucks. So imagine if you took both those things and put it into an engine that works. So that's why I'm hyped for the character.
Okay. Long time no see is a good one. No, that is, you know, I like the way you took the perspective where you could easily focus on the fact that you don't really like the game of ARMS and spun it on its head and said, but if you take the good elements of it and put it in Smash, maybe it's going to be cool. I like that. I think they're going to be a toxic character on top of it.
I absolutely agree with you. I can't. The assist trophy can like 2-frame you from across the stage, so like I'm not about it.
I love when you have random ass facts like that, like about assist trophy frame data. What are you doing over there? Oh, you're changing the music. Yeah. I was getting nervous. Oh, hey, what's up, Larry? Long time no see.
Long time. He tried to come at me.
You guys were just switching. This is the Buzz rotation. This is the classic.
How did Wizzy get banned?
Yes.
Yeah, he just got DQ'd. I see a lot of people didn't realize that they can play some sets off stream, so I'm now.
Whew, all right, he's sticking with Toon Link? He knows there's $10 on the line, right? Go!
Yeah, so, yeah, Larry wins game 1, which I feel like this is just one of those things where Larry's character is just more equipped for Wi-Fi, you know?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Damn,
what?
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a Roy. That was a Roy down there. Fighting his demons.
The Caspers felt that, man.
Yeah. I think, like, what's the name of the little guy in the background? I know you know his name.
In this stage?
Yeah.
I knew it at one point.
I did too. Damn it. Is it like Packy Durham?
Yes, yes, it's something like that. It's like Packy
Oh my God,
Durham,
really?
you know?
Because we all know Randall, obviously, the Cloud, but
that's like
that down
a
here from Larry
fan-made name. Yeah, it's Pack-E Durham. Yeah, that's right.
Did I get that right?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's a trivia question, which we haven't been doing.
Yeah, but we can get into that in a little bit.
At any point, Chad. At any point. Up till I think he staled it a little too much. Larry. Wow.
Oh, really good empty hop, and this bomb might detonate.
Yeah.
Ooh, one less pummel. I think that would have worked.
It looked really cool anyway, though.
Yeah.
Like the little puff of smoke that came out. I do like Toon Link's animations.
I don't like the sound effects.
I hate them, dude.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. They're so bad.
F-Tilt is such a broken move for Toon Link. Like, I cannot express how good that move is. And one thing Toon Link can't do is his Zair, his neutral air. You can set it up into so many different jab locks. It moves terrifying. Toon Link has a lot of good tools.
So much of it. I like a lot about the character, but like you said, just the sound effect of the sword really just stops me from really liking him. I don't know why. Yeah. I mean, I know it's close to the Wind Waker sound effects, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, but I don't like it still.
Yeah, me neither. Oh God, that was a Wi-Fi play for sure.
Oh, he is letting these up smashes rip, dude. He wants this stuff gone.
What is this? This is like the exact opposite of what I expect from Buzz play.
Yeah, I was like, I think that up smash was like, this is really aggressive. Like, this Toon Link is very, it doesn't feel like the Buzz, honestly.
Yeah. I think once he fell behind, like he was really feeling the pressure, and it's gonna happen when it's not like his home base is Rosalie and Olimar. Like he feels so comfortable with those characters. You can see like that level of comfort kind of just isn't there so far with the Toon Link at least. I mean, I'll always believe in the Buzz. Dude's a genius, but I think he's just having a hard time here with the Toon Link.
Yeah, we're really playing a different game in today's day and age of the quarantine Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the digital age.
Oh, maybe one day we can go back to LAN.
Up B, yeah, you got aggressive there. Okay. Okay, into the boomerang.
It's all about the damage. Oh, bad tech. Nice. alive. Yeah.
He's a decent enough recovery, but okay, signs of life. I think the Buzz, like, I think you heard us talking a little bit of smack there because he's ready now.
Do you think that's all? I wish he got back here and just died right there after all that.
That was like a Wile E. Coyote moment, you know what I mean? Like he didn't realize he was still the dynamite.
I love that, using the throw armor to not get hit by the boomerang. Okay, so this is like kind of the make or break moments. Like, even though Larry has the lead, this is where you start getting scared, like, oh god, is he really about to reverse 3-stock me?
He's coming back. Forward throw, keeping the back throw fresh. I like it.
That quote-unquote kill throw Wolf has.
Oh god.
Yeah, they really played Shield Chicken for a little bit.
And the winner of it was 2 legs. Oh!
The most... that was the most crackhead option I've seen.
Yeah, I think DeBuzz he's embracing the Wi-Fi. Like he's getting his inner Wi-Fi crackhead addiction out here.
Get him back! Oh my god, that was so scary.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I think that was like just the perfect timing from Larry.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely perfect.
That was great. See Larry, man, up 2-0. Trying to get that $10. You know he's all about the Hamilton.
He might get the $10, dude. It's all about who wants the $10 more, you know?
Well, Alpharad, with the prize of that size, who would not want that? All right, hold on. Let's see what else we got. This one, it's a little bit of a cheater because it says okay in my little preview here, even though it's
ready.
all in
that just says ready.
It says okay, though, on my screen.
Oh, well, we were just adding Korean to the group chat, and again, we have another special appearance. What's up, man?
What's up, Charles?
You can unmute. It's fine.
Oh, no, he doesn't want to.
Oh, okay. No, he does not want to talk to us.
All right. I think he's doing the commentary that's like you just listen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're like you listen and nod.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Even though they can't see your face most of the time. Cut away from my face. I can't see it while I nod.
Oh, okay.
Cut away.
All
right. I need to nod.
Charles?
What up?
Oh, he's very loud.
Is he?
A little loud on my part. No, I'm just saying so we can turn it down on our end.
No,
yeah.
I'm just saying, oh wow. I'm surprised. Ooh.
I turn it
Yeah, I've
down
been
like
watching this,
60, 70%.
The Wild Coyote reference. So.
Oh, thanks, bro. Everyone gets on here.
He turned
Everyone
it down,
gets on here.
put it back to 100.
Wow. I didn't know Haz was funny. Well, fuck you guys. Oh, it's been funny. You hop on like, wow, he's got jokes.
Crazy.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, we got the
Shut
whole
up.
squad in here.
I
What's
heard
up?
you two. Whoa. Who knew? He has got a personality. What's up with that? That fans, why so quiet? I don't know.
So, Alpharad, how's that Google Chrome? I see on Discord you're playing Google Chrome.
Yeah, banger of a game.
How's
What
that
can I say?
Nice.
Can't put it down.
It's crazy that Google's getting into gaming
80.
nowadays.
Yeah.
Game of
So
the year,
we're
dude.
Game of the year.
Hey, Charles, you're from SoCal. I gotta ask, how well does Larry know the Toon Link matchup?
He's got to know at least a decent amount because at the beginning of the game, Zan, Zan plays all the links, but Zan, he just dabbles all the links. And definitely, Zan is within the same area code. Because a lot of people think that, oh, hey, you're SoCal, so you just play with all the other SoCal.
Big SoCal.
Yeah.
No, I've seen him in a lot of Larry streams throughout the years.
And, yeah, they've been buddies for a long time, so I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, but we didn't really play in Ultimate for no reason.
What do you think about?
What
do you think about DeBuzz Toon Link?
It's interesting. So I've definitely been watching ever since I looked up, and DeBuzz Toon Link just doesn't seem as polished.
It seems oddly aggressive to me.
Right? Yeah. Wow. Like you put it really well. It just doesn't feel like DeBuzz. Like if you took away the name, I wouldn't know if that was DeBuzz.
Yeah.
But his name says not DeBuzz. So
that is true.
Wait
a second. Wait, more importantly, Charles, did you wake up to see me against Matty G? Great set.
Yes, I did.
That's all that mattered.
Yeah, that's it. That's the highlight. It's 1-1. Well, the thing is that he lost last, so he has to hold that. I feel good, you know what I mean? He feels like shit for sure after losing that. You don't lose the commentator.
Wait, y'all played before bracket?
No, we played during
in the middle of bracket. We were waiting on VoiD to get in, so he was just in the ring.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
You've heard of Thug Finals, right? What about Thug Friendlies? Yeah.
Thug Friendlies.
I just love how you said the story about like that was just like irony at his.
Oh, that was unfortunate from. Oh no! Wow. How?
Oh boy.
I mean, we saw this exact same thing last game, right?
Buzz becomes.
I don't know. I'm just saying, Larry's looking nice today.
Oh wow, okay, that worked. Dude, this is like, in Toon Link I could kind of see fitting to Buzz's playstyle, but I don't know. I feel like it's just, he's not a high tier enough character. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe the archetype is right for the Buzz, but I feel like he needs to play like a dirtier character. I feel like you can't really grind people with Toon Link, and you need that in Ultimate.
I think that's extra funny because he's just playing this character so aggressively, which is like the complete opposite of what I'm just used to seeing from the Buzz.
Yeah,
Buzz
they say they
like,
can barely hear Charles, so I guess turn him up.
Yeah, it doesn't. He like throws some projectiles and he's like, I'm charging on it. It's like 3 or 4. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing like that. It just,
yeah,
it doesn't feel.
It's
like
uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
But I mean, he definitely keeps showing signs of life, but then, you know, Larry will.
Oh, what the hell?
His matchup is pretty bad too.
Yeah.
I just feel like
He
most
keeps going for the
spaces
crack and
have to be
uppies.
well
Again, DeBuzz is on the brink of reverse 3-stalking Larry, but I feel like there's just one overextension from DeBuzz, and that's going to result in death like last game.
Okay. Larry going to the gun a bit. Oh, wow. Good timing. Good timing.
Yeah, turn the lights off for that.
Yep.
It just feels like the Buzz gets his footing, but it's like a little too late.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was a solid 3-0 from Larry.
You know what I think a big difference maker too is how often DeBuzz was grabbing. Like his grab was so good against Larry. Game 2 and then game 3 he started doing it again and he started conditioning Larry. I think it's because if Larry does have some Toon Link experience, Toon Links really don't like to grab too much because if they whiff it, they're going to eat a huge punish. So I think if Larry's playing against people who are used to playing as Toon Link, he's not used to seeing that volume of grabs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's
I
like
mean, it's just so bad that it's good kind of thing.
But if
Because
you
like
watch
the
Larry-
grab's bad, but like he's still like the actual Toon Link's grab is bad.
But we are going to take a brief intermission, and we are going to sub out some of the commentators, get someone else in. So thank you again, Hazmat, for coming on. If anything you want to plug, anyone you want to talk shit to real quick.
Yeah, first and foremost, of course, fuck Matty G. Duh. I gotta get that one out of the way. Of course. Get that one on there again. He currently is down against me, 0-1. So that's cool.
The first one was a hand warmer.
The first game... First game was a hand warmer, yeah, because, well,
Right,
like
you had Joy-Cons. You had to go grab
You
your...
even have a set?
That's right, yeah, I got my new
Is that even a set?
I'm just
Yeah, I mean, he had to hold that. That's all. You know,
Oh, okay.
Sometimes one game is enough, Vicky. That's all I gotta say. That's it.
All right, but we're
guys,
going to intermission.
same
Oh,
like
wait, are we about to
Larry's
get
locking
one thug friendly yet again?
No, because Larry could very much beat me badly.
All right, yeah, we'll just back out. We'll back out. We're going to rotate. All right, thanks, everyone. We'll be back in a second.
Everybody ring dong dong 迷わずじゃんじゃんアップ胸の誇りかざして Hey ring the bell ring ring dong dong Oh ring ring the bell ring ring dong dong Oh 羨ましいなんてつぶやいているここよ雲にも Everybody ring dongだ迷わずじゃんじゃんアップ胸の誇りかざして Hey
Hey everyone, we are back from intermission, but I'll just be real with you guys. I am running on very little sleep right now, so I'm going to rest for a little bit. But we do have some world-class commentators of Korean and Vicky Kitty coming up. So they're going to cast a few sets for you. I'll be back in a little bit, but I just wanted you guys to know in case it felt weird or anything. But we are going to have Cola, who won the Soaked Series tournament last time, come up, versus VoiD, who is a world-class Raw Wii Fit player. And we've seen both those characters in bracket already, so I'm just going to hand it over to the commentators. Vicky, Korean, if you want to take it. Because they started the match, so you have no choice, but goodbye.
All right, thanks for just throwing us in there against our will. Anyways, Internet Funny Man is going to be taking a break. Korean, it's been so long since I've even been able to see a Smash tournament, even on Wi-Fi, so really glad to be able to do this with you.
Yeah, it's been so long, and I'm glad we're able to just jump right into like this top-level play here. Cola, one of the best Roys in the world at the moment. Of course, there's Goblin and some other Roys out there doing it big, but Cola just has been, you know, kind of like steamrolling in results lately.
I mean, we were talking about the boy earlier, right before we went into this match. You know, we were talking about his results. The unfortunate circumstance that CEO Dreamland unfortunately wasn't taken as serious due to, you know, the whole situation of the quarantine and the coronavirus. But, you know, lucky for him, he's definitely been on the come up. I know on the recent Wi-Fi tournament, he even got top 4. So, you know, despite it being Wi-Fi, this is a dude that you can't be ignoring. But, of course, VoiD being also one of the best Rob players in the world in Wi-Fi and outside of Wi-Fi.
Yeah, VoiD actually started playing during Raw, and he was a Wi-Fi fiend since Raw. Raw,
I've heard.
Yeah, that game is pretty old. It's over a decade old. So VoiD's been in the Wi-Fi biz for quite some time now. He's definitely got a lot of experience as well, and he played Rob ever since Brawl as well. So the fact that this is probably Rob's best game the whole Smash series, and VoiD just like definitely one of the, if not the best US Robin.
Wow. Contention! Who are you chasing after? Because you're gonna get spiked with that downer, but the retaliation on the up smash from Cola, although he is down an entire stock here.
Yeah, and that was such good awareness coming out from VoiD. He just knew, like, I know you're thirsty for this edge guard. I know that you're behind. I know you want this hit. And he just pretty much took his stock. And when you're able to get reversals like that, it's so strong.
Especially since he knew he wanted to chase after him for it. Catching him with the up air right there. Doing a really good job at keeping Cola off stage. But Cola being able to retaliate back, following up with the up air into the up B. Doing a really good job adding in this pressure, keeping VoiD by the ledge.
Yeah, that up B was so smart too because it has armor on the grounded version. So even if VoiD came down swinging, like he just pretty much had multiple options cover here. The Trump, he does not get the sweet spot back here. That definitely would have killed.
Yeah, and that would have turned the tables here too. And, I mean, that definitely would turn the tables right there. VoiD, unfortunate, not being able to come back, falling to his death with that SD. But you see, Cola here with 85%. We know that Roy has no problem racking in that damage pretty quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, Cola did SD the first round too, so it's kind of like the equalizer here. Ooh, that damage though.
Damage! We were just
damn!
Already took 71% right there. Wow, that was amazing from Cola. VoiD now having to come back from what was a lead now to an even game.
Oh, is that it? Wow, he didn't get the backer, but the forward smash, he sinks it in. He takes game number 1, and Cola. The one thing that I love seeing from Cola that I mean, I see other Roys do it, but as a recent man, I just seen Cola get all these setups off down air. I remember versus ZD at Dreamland, he got like a down air 2-frame into a back air that killed extremely early. Right there, we saw the down air conversion on the platform into the up smash, and that was so much damage coming out from Cola, and he has all these different kill setups with the down air as well. It's really fun to watch. Very creative player.
And I know VoiD is definitely not feeling that, especially with how he was doing at the very beginning of that game. Quite unfortunate, but Cola being able to find his opening with that window, that was absolutely explosive. And I feel like the perfect description of to what you need to watch out for, especially when it comes to Roy on Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah. It's this character hits really hard and can kill you absurdly early. We didn't even see now. Roy is notorious for taking those stocks with the side B right at the edge at like 50 or 60 if you get the sweet spot on the last hit. So we didn't even see him really like get killed with that. Like that one was just a raw forward smash read. Of course, the jab in the back air, very notorious at getting killed at the ledge as well. And can we talk about VoiD's picture here in the ring? I didn't even know you could get a view picture. The heck? Like I need one of those.
I think he's had the same picture forever because I've seen VoiD play on Wi-Fi before. I love it because I feel like these pictures literally describe, like, I have people say, yo, you know who Hector is? I'm just like, yeah.
Yo.
Dude, Fire Emblem 7 is actually the GOAT. But
Oh, yeah.
speaking of Fire Emblem, Cola with the Roy, repping it up, not only out of Wi-Fi, but in Wi-Fi here apparently too.
Yeah, and if you think about it, Cola, yeah, he reversed 3-stocked WoD at that last game.
Literally was no like 2 stocks.
Yeah, because he SD'd the first stock, then he got spiked with the second stock, and then he came back, took WoD's first stock, and then commenced with the reverse 3-stock. So very excellent play, and it goes to show that Roy is such a momentum-based character. He's so combo-oriented, he can kill you so early, he can really like instill the fear.
I mean, speaking of instilling the fear, almost trying to catch that landing with the up smash. We see that Roy has no problem racking up that damage. We saw that earlier. He literally almost took WoD from like 0 to 71% off of that play that he had on the platform on that last game.
Bro!
With a double parry. Being a parry on Wi-Fi, another thing that I am definitely going to commend. I don't care. It may seem easy off of Wi-Fi play, but let me tell you, when it comes to parrying, even like projectiles in general on Wi-Fi, yo, you got to be doing that shield flash. I give you that commendment.
Oh yeah, I mean he's making it look offline pretty much. He like the last 4 projectiles in the back air to take the first stock as well. Cola sits pretty comfortably here, 81%.
I like how he's driven back, just trying to give WoD that space at the same time, adding in that pressure, but getting hit by the gyro. He come back, he tries to get that back air to see if WoD was going to contest him, but he does get back safely.
Forward air into grab. This is looking like chic out here. Cola with these crispy combos. Of course, Rob, bigger character, so it's gonna be a little easier to combo for, I mean, just in general, and that's one of the weaknesses of Rob. Cola definitely taking full advantage of that, getting a hit, try to get the reset, and look, he's already looking for that down.
When you saw him try to go for that, WoD try to contest him, honestly looked like he was trying to let go of his shield right there to parry into a potential rising up air. Unfortunately, he did let go of his shield a little too early, and he still got hit. The patience with the shield, trying to go for that poke with the down tilt. See the patience right here, getting stuck in between the gyro and WoD, and at 168%, just having to live it out. WoD, though, taking so much damage at 71% and down an entire stock.
WoD's trying to get these stray aerials, and ooh, that definitely would have been it. But the up throw should do it here, and WoD finally getting the stock. But dang, he had to deal like 170, 180 damage just for that first stock.
We've seen Rob usually doesn't have a problem when it comes to trying to rack up those kills, but Roy, whenever he gets his sour spots, it is quite unfortunate, but that was not the case here for WoD's first stock. The back air, though, does send him off stage, and he definitely has to find a way to come back from this. I mean, the first game looking a lot stronger at the beginning, but the unfortunate circumstance of what transpired there led to his demise.
Oh yeah, WoD coming up with the neutral air, but scoops up the roll with the up smash. Cola just covering all the bases here. Where can WoD go? Where is it safe for this man?
It's nowhere because Rob is a big boy, as you were talking about. It is really easy to hit him with his unfortunate hurt boxes that are rather large. The nairs, it's an up air. Oh, but the clash right there from the down tilt. It's the up B that you were talking about with the armor.
Yeah. And only on the ground. Roy's recovery would be quite busted if it had it in the air as well.
Oh man.
Ooh, he mixed it though.
Might be no schmicks.
Yep, he hit him with the schmick, and that back air is so good. You kind of see WoD like setting up these lingering aerials right by the edge. His opponent can't really run away. It's such a good spot to have him at. Okay, but the grab just out of range here.
Unfortunately, pushing him off right there from the shield too.
Okay, he's gonna get it. No, wow.
Nope.
Jeez, that map was so fast. Offstage situation, offstage snipe. No, both projectiles miss. Cola kind of weaving his way through here. Why not?
Going for that low recovery. Oh, but the counter landing right on top of the first.
Dude, should have countered. He countered. Everyone in the chat was talking about how he should have countered.
He did it.
See, this is what happens when you listen to chat. You get the dub.
Yeah, chat always knows everything. More than the players, I promise. That's usually how it works, right?
Yeah, of course. Everyone's sitting at home. Yeah. But WoD still... He's still trying to get back.
Just hitting the nair button as long, honestly, just short hop nair by the ledge, eventually into a hit. But not only that, he was really patiently just waiting on the stage, not trying to overextend and trying to hit WoD off stage either. I mean, he had the advantage. There was no reason for him to go off stage there.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of just fling out these hitboxes, catching ledge jump, catching possibly ledge drop, double jump, coming out from WoD, and Cola honestly looking like he's really got the chops for this matchup, man. It took him a little while to get started in game 1, but he brought it all the way back. Game 2 looked really solid, so maybe we'll see the character switch coming out from VoiD, because it looked very suffocating, that game number 2. Cola didn't really give him anywhere to go, and Cola actually didn't even rush it too much, but like he stayed away, and then right when he made his way in, that's when, like, once he found the right opening, yeah. And yeah, got the switch to Wii Fit here, it looks like.
Yeah, not surprised. And as you were mentioning, it was really just with the pokes that Cola wasn't trying to overextend at the same time. He wasn't just mashing it in front of VoiD's face. It was more so he was just adding the pressure when he found the opportunity to go in. The projectiles and just gyro in general wasn't really a problem for Cola. So the switch, I definitely agree with to Wii Fit here. Seeing how this goes, and of course the experience that Cola might have versus this character. That's another thing we usually talk about when it comes to Wii Fit.
Yeah, not too many people play this character. Wii Fit got buffed like one of the first patches of the game, so this character has gotten a lot of love, and I think Wii Fit's a lot more viable than Wii Fit was in the previous game. But yeah, I mean, that deep breathing is busted. That's one of the big things that got buffed. It's you hit harder, you do more damage, you're faster. Like, deep breathing is so insane. And you're gonna be able to get deep breathing quite often, just because it kind of stalls you when you're in the air. So a lot of Wii Fits do it when they get hit off stage. Like, oh, you want neutral? I'm gonna get deep breathing. Like, it's pretty good.
And we were talking about, you know, that armor doesn't work when you're off stage like that, or else that would be absolutely ridiculous from Roy. But, you know, when you're trying to go off stage to contest Wii Fit, you're also putting yourself at quite a risk, because Wii Fit is pretty strong, I would say, when it comes to fighting off stage at the same time.
Oh.
Waiting for that high recovery.
Right, and like you said, Wii Fit has so many options to really stall themselves off stage, right? It's like the header, the soccer ball stalls you, the deep breathing stalls you, so it's so hard to edge guard sometimes.
So you look at this respect too, VoiD not only playing around Cola's space by the ledge, but I managed to get back up to the stage, and the mash Cola, I need to say, has been commendable. Yeah.
Ooh, and that back air out of shield. It's actually better to pressure Wii Fit in front rather than behind. Usually you want to cross up on shield pressure because these characters don't have like a stronger out of shield option behind them, but Wii Fit is a completely different story. You'd rather land in front of Wii Fit than behind, because that back air is quicker than that shield grab, and the back air is stronger than it. Like, you'd rather get grabbed from Wii Fit than back. So,
right. Here, trying to drift back with the Nair. Trying to find the spacing, and he does manage to get that with the fair, taking out VoiD's first stock here. But look at this damage right here, a little bit different from what we saw in the last game. And as I said, that Cola racking up so much damage, having to go to that recovery, overextending.
Rob, Wii Fit, I don't care what character you are, I'm gonna get the VoiD with the down smash, that up B, you know, a little too feisty there coming out from Cola, but VoiD gonna close that first time. Already looking better than Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that his kicks in, of course, trying to go for that dash attack, but putting himself by the ledge, the situation you want to be in, but that VoiD's been managing to work around Cola's space at the same time, something that we also see a lot from Wii Fit trainers in general, always being able to camp by the ledge. Ooh, but with that tech, I like the face surrender from Cola, very scary situation, almost getting that forward smash.
Oh, wait, oh man, and that forward smash almost takes it. Wii Fit's smash attacks are extremely strong. Up smash and forward smash. Yeah, now we finally see VoiD bringing out the forward tilt. That is one of the more common used attacks on the ground for Wii Fit. Again, oh, you went neutral, you hit me off stage, I'm gonna get this deep breathing set up. Cool, maybe looking for a trump, but that back air is so quick. Oh, he countered and he got punished! Wait a minute.
I like the patience from VoiD because he predicted, even though Cola has only used counter once, he still waited right there and managed to finish it off, doing a lot better this time around compared to the last game that we saw him playing wrong.
Wait a minute, chat, he countered though. I thought...
Isn't that the answer?
I thought that was like the most broken move in the game. He countered. How did
only when you press buttons, Green.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Yeah. You gotta press all the buttons.
Alright, so Wii Fit hanging in there. 140%. Cola looking for this kill. Great DI.
He tried to do the up smash under shield to try to catch the jump right there, which he did jump, but he jumped backwards, but still at least managing to find that spot.
Yeah, catches the roll with the strong up tilt there. And pretty much even game here. Roy just needs to get one conversion, but VoiD, is he even going to give him the chance? Oh, the grab is so bad.
He looked extra funny because he looked just trying to scoop him from his armpits, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah,
like, trying to carry Roy like a child.
Yeah, most characters when they whip a grab, it looks like they're hugging the air. Wii Fit definitely hit different. Like, the whiff grab animation from Wii Fit is like no other.
Distance was definitely tragic right there, but does manage to scoop him up with the dash attack, landing on the platform. I like the patience, but the down smash not gonna hit him. WoD retaliating back with the forward smash. Of course, Roy's down smash being really laggy as he does hit both sides of him. Of course, first on the right and then to the back.
Right, and it's I felt like maybe he thought he was gonna roll to the right there because the down smash probably would have killed if he rolled to the right. So that's probably what he was reading, and he kind of covered multiple options, but WoD actually got up pretty early. So he was getting up as the first hit kind of went off. So he was able to shield that second hit and get that forward smash. And like I said, man, the Wii Fit up smash and forward smash is so strong. And WoD gonna try to make this reverse sweep a dream with the Wii Fit. But I mean, maybe Cola. We've seen Cola's Cloud, right? Does Cola? No, that's not Cola.
I've been seeing. Basically, I think I've only seen his Roy.
Right, but I do believe he has a Cloud as well.
Yeah, I think he has a Cloud and a Snake.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I've been seeing.
So I mean,
but yeah, we could see it.
We could see it. I'm not too sure. Like, Wii Fit's such a obscure character. I'm not too sure about like all the matchups. Maybe Snake would be pretty good in this situation because you can just kind of like win out on the projectile war kind of thing. Maybe he wants to go with Cloud and have more of a disjoint to pressure with back airs. Okay, just gonna stick it out with the Roy here. I mean, you can give it one more shot.
He wasn't doing bad at all. Like, you know, he was honestly trying to keep it even on with WoD, and he was doing it successfully, I would say so, with Roy. So I'm actually really in agreement with when it comes to him sticking to the Roy. He wasn't doing a bad job, but again, like, it does take some time getting used to, especially if you don't have that matchup practice.
Right. And another thing I didn't even think about is, you know, that was WoD's counter. So it's like he had the counter pick character, he had the counter pick stage. So now Cola's going to be playing on his grounds. You know what I mean? He's going to be playing like, okay, I'm going to play on my stage with Roy. Going to be on Smashville. Definitely one of the stronger Roy stages. You have those small horizontal blast zones, so you're going to get stocks a lot earlier, and that almost killed. It goes right at the edge of it.
Talk about earlier is an understatement right here. I mean, he hasn't lost a stock just yet, but he's been racking up so much damage flawlessly here. And like, this is also a stage where Wii Fit doesn't really have a lot of room to try to mess around with, especially when it comes to hugging the ledge. He just gets sent on the opposite side of the stage, so of course he is going to be living from that. At 127, ooh, the tomahawk grab. I like that. The empty hop right there just coming in. Also adding in that extra pressure, WoD knowing that he has to watch out because, you know, you see Cola going for the grab, knowing that WoD's really pressured here. I mean, all right, man, I get it. You got that shot of your grab. What's going on here?
The knee!
He just let that happen. He just let it. He just literally was like, please, take me.
Cola refreshed all of his moves, and all the pummels, they came through because the up B takes him right off the top. And really good option out of shield. Like I said, it has the armor as well, so you can catch your opponent swinging. It doesn't kill till pretty later on unless you get the sus DI, but nonetheless, man, Cola, look at this lead. It's so huge. Oh, there's the double jump, and that's the stock. Yes, it is. Barely not going to be able to make it back there.
Hitting a snipe and stretching his limbs in between stocks at the same time. Just catching him with the jump right there with using the up air. WoD now hugging the ledge once again, trying to regain himself. And Cola doing such a good job not only catching him, but keeping him by the ledge too, adding in the pressure, not really letting him get away with his shenanigans.
Yeah, he's coming in with these anti-airs too. That's why he set up the side B, and then the last hit he hits him up. He wants to set up for these anti-air situations. A lot of sword characters, most of their up tilts are very good anti-airs because if you come down swinging, it's a disjoint. You can't really beat out the sword. And oh, the counter's 1 and 2 right now. Counter is 1 and 2.
I mean, one counter per game that we've seen so far, except for the first game actually. We've basically seen a counter every game minus the first game. And you know, both these players also have a set, getting the snipe with the ball. Not going to be able to do it much yet though. He does save his jump this time. Oh no! How could this happen? I made my mistakes. That was the buffering. I want to say that was the buffering.
Oh, 100%. And it's so tragic too because the air dodge up, so there's more time. Like, there's so much hang time, you're just like,
And you see it like in slow motion too. It's like so tragic. Yeah, no, both these players have had a history of playing off Wi-Fi most definitely. I believe the last time they played was Clash of the Carolinas, where where actually Cola has taken this set over WoD more than WoD has been able to take. I think WoD's only taken like 2 sets over Cola versus like I think like 5 or 7 times that they've played.
Oh wow. And I mean, they're both East Coast. WoD obviously more Northeast, and then Cola being Georgia, I believe, is more Southeast. Up tilt's gonna seal this one out. 60% on Nicola, but we've seen the damage output on the sword. Boy can hit you once and just rack it up. Already 43% as we talked about it. But, you know, we got some light heals.
And spot dodge dunk. Oh, but he just missed the landing. He knew that he was going to match out of it quickly, too. I mean, we've been seeing that consistently from Cola, not really being wary of just how fast he's been grounded. Oh, but the snipe, again, from the ball, but at least managing to get back. VoiD has it on Cola currently. The momentum in VoiD's favor. But remember, we don't have any problems racking up that damage as Boy. He's at 133. Korean! You air dodged in! You are never safe against Boy. Not even when he has 133%.
The fear was instilled in VoiD. He did not want to get jabbed in the back air. I think the back air, it might have not killed, honestly. It would have been close, but it's just, and that's the thing about Roy. You're just so scared at dying at these percents. So Cola knows that, gets the jab instead of going for the guaranteed back air that probably might have not killed, might have killed. It would have been really close. He just waits, gets the reset, gets the read, full blown forward smash, just like destroys him.
I'm absolutely astonished here too, just because like VoiD definitely was doing a really good job at not just juggling Cola, but like keeping him on his toes. And then Cola, the one mistake VoiD made was air dodging back into the stage, and that was all Cola needed. I mean, he was playing patiently. We saw that within his first game, not trying to overextend, and the man just stared at him, and he saw the window of opportunity, and he took it.
Yeah. And next up, it looks like we're going to get Larry versus Spargo. We're talking about Cola with the Pocket Cloud. Because Cola did play Smash 4. He went under the tag Salt1. So, yeah, from Georgia. Was a Cloud main. Obviously, I think it's a little harder to be a Cloud main in this game. I think having Cloud for certain matchups, I think Cloud does tremendously well in certain matchups. Still a great sword character. But I think, like, there's a lot better sword characters in this game, like Roy, Crom, Lucina, you know what I mean? So he definitely gets overshadowed, but I do think Cloud can still be very effective in certain matchups.
I mean, we've seen it already. Spargo, of course, coming up, being one of those players to show up with how good Cloud could be, and in terms of just reliability as a character in this game. Of course, he isn't as strong as what we've used to see in his Smash 4 iteration, but that's the beauty of it all, because I feel like out of all the DLC characters, Cloud escaped the worst portion of everything that we've seen. What happens to other DLC characters? I mean, that is if you want to try to ignore Ryu at the same time.
Right. He definitely got a slap on the wrist. All right, another thing noting is in Smash 4, Cola did win Alpharad's combo video contest. So shout outs to Cola winning that in Smash 4. And I mean, you guys might know it because obviously you guys love Alpharad, who doesn't, and being on the channel. But now we got Larry Lur versus Spargo. These guys have fought offline. Spargo does live in like the very south. He actually, I'm pretty sure he's Tijuana. So he's Mexico, but it's like the very northern part of Mexico, like right next to San Diego. So he actually comes up to MSM and Wednesday night fights sometimes. So pretty sure these guys have fought off.
I see him a lot compete in SoCal, so most definitely. I mean, you would definitely know that too. Oh my gosh, a jab block into the cross slash, getting in all that extra damage. Larry Lur just trying to find his way back onto the stage before breathing hallelujah.
Don't touch my shield. Cloud has now not a lot of characters. A lot of the more top tier characters have really quick options out of shield. It's a tough thing to come by in Smash Ultimate, and then shield just getting nerfed in general. But Cloud has that frame 7 up out of shield, so there's gonna be a lot of situations where Larry can't touch Spargo's shield for free, and Spargo's gonna get a lot of damage if he does. And back air call out on the ledge trap here, and Spargo with a very healthy lead.
The hazard also being annoying. Whenever you see Larry trying to cross him up here, you are going to expect to see that too. And Larry does try to go for that a lot, especially with Nair. As you said, it definitely works on a lot of characters, but you have to be careful with it when it comes to Cloud. Not going to get hit by the blaster, not going to jump into it, instead just opting to go below the ledge. But I like that little player on the ledge there that Spargo did. Lingered not only to stall himself and not get hit by that blaster, but also mix up a way so that way he's not always recovering from below the ledge. Because of course, Cloud's recovery not also being the best in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. They actually, the last patch or 2 patches ago, Cloud did get buffed. They buffed his dash attack. They buffed how fast he clips from up B. So they did buff the recovery a little bit, and they made limit charge a little quicker. So those are all really big buffs. Spargo was actually thinking about dropping Cloud, but I think after those buffs, he's kind of sticking with it. And he's doing a really good job right now here against Larry, just playing this match really well. You do outrange Wolf, and you know, Wolf has to be very careful of how he touches the shield because of the up B. Okay, there's a grab. This could be big damage here. Dash attack. Oh, tech as well. Fall out the jump. Oh,
Yeah, he tried to clip that right there with the Nair he saw. Does manage to jump right above the ledge, but unfortunately not clipping it immediately. And that one mistake cost him that entire stock Korean. I mean, Larry was at a 140, and off of that one conversion, Larry was able to take it off of Spargo.
Ooh, and he definitely had that. He just did it a little too late, and because he had the rage. So usually sometimes if you don't have the rage, it can be a little harder to get that down throw dash attack. But since he had the full tank of rage, he could have done it. Just a little off there, and Larry's going to lose the stock. And there it is, the up B out of shoot. You reverse it as well. It covers both sides, and it's very, very quick.
And that was all because we saw Larry try to go for that crossover using the dash attack. Ooh, jumps right into it. He doesn't have the jump, goes for the low recovery, but he isn't gonna make it back. Talk about bad recoveries. Wolf, unfortunately, doesn't have the distances to go beyond the horizon.
Yeah, and Spargo, like Prodigy, is... So there's a player that their tag is Prodigy. I just want to make sure I'm like clear on that. So there's a player named Prodigy, and then there's also Spargo. They're both very, very young. Like very, very young. So these younger players, I noticed, they are not afraid to call you out. And right there we even saw Spargo causes jump out of the corner with a nair, then immediately double jump nairs to call out Larry's double jump disadvantage. And that's how he set up that whole situation after like pressuring him in the corner there, and it was just so well played. And I think that's the one thing that like some of these younger players, they really catch some of these more experienced players off guard with, is they're not afraid in a lot of situations.
Yeah, and especially since Cloud could cover so much space in general. I believe Spargo, like just a few days ago, he had won the tournament that we were talking about that Cola had gotten second at, the Mazer Gaming one, actually. So, you know, Spargo trying to unrust himself, not just in general playing, but on Wi-Fi in general. So, knowing what he's got to do, being able to take that game one.
You know what's crazy? So Spargo has been a Wi-Fi fiend ever since Smash 4. He used to run these Wi-Fi tournaments at like the ending of Smash 4 when it was on the Decline Ultimate was announced. And I would always commentate Spargo, and he would win a lot of the Smash 4 Wi-Fi tournaments. And then now I'm seeing him do like, right, like so he's definitely been a Wi-Fi warrior ever since Smash 4. I can't imagine he played Raw. Like I don't even know if he could have held a controller.
Oh, I chuckled because I just got word that Cosmos reverse 3-0'd ESAM in the Pika Ditto.
What? No way. This just in.
I love it.
This just in. Wow, Pikachu's so broken that someone picked up Pikachu and beat the best Pikachu.
What's extra funny is that Cosmos used to play Pikachu. I don't know how long he's dabbled with the character, at least in this game, but like before Corrin was even a character in Smash 4, that was his character.
Yeah, that was
yeah. So I just don't know how long it's been. So like I just think it's funny to reverse 3-0 the Pika master himself, ESAM, with your own character. I mean, that's all right, Cosmos. You know that now rules have been instilled. Cosmos is only allowed to play Pikachu. Facts. Only
I mean, I feel like once you beat ESAM in a Pikachu, like you have to go beat it. It's crazy because I remember talking with Cosmos at Genesis, I believe, and he was just like, Korean, I think I'm just gonna main Pika. I was like, well, Pika's the best character in the game. Like, I mean, that's in my personal opinion. That's what I think.
Pikachu is definitely one, I would say, up there, honestly. I'm always iffy when it comes to best characters in the game, but I would definitely put him at least in the top 2 situation, because it's so difficult, in my opinion. Like, there's so many good characters in
right,
this game.
to declare a clear-cut best, but
yeah.
I would say for sure, like, top 2, top 3. You're, like, definitely up there with the other, like,
But the turnaround in this match that we got right now, Larry being able to keep Spargo on his last stock, although the deficit isn't that big here. Spargo could definitely do it, but having to be careful on these platforms is trying to find a way to land against Larry as he does DI into him right there. Ooh, not gonna roll into him. Predicting that down smash potential.
Wow, Larry did not air dodge. He jumped, and they were just next to each other. Larry's like, what's up? What are you gonna do? And he has limit too. That's the scary thing. Oh, dude, is that a regular? No limit required. I don't need that ish to get the stock. And look at this Spargo. I never seen someone edge guard with like the regular cross slash like that. That is so hilarious.
It was so smart too because he saw that Larry was going to go for the low recovery, and of course, you know, cross slash, regular cross slash in general stalls you in the air. So Spargo was like, all right, oh my gosh, with the high recovery, the mix Korean, not gonna go for it again. I mean, he learned the first time around. Although Spargo right there did cover a good trajectory to get back onto the ledge, but Larry going for the high recovery, narrowly avoiding Spargo and able to take the second game.
Really good stuff from Larry. You saw how he rolled away after that first hit of the climb hazard, just got onto the other side, hit him with the dash attack. He also could have up smashed out of shield the climb hazard. Well, he could have just shield like stayed there. But I've seen people like shield the the rising part of climb hazard, unshield, dash to the other side and get like a smash attack. So you can definitely, I feel like people don't optimally punish that move. And sometimes if you wait and shield, you get shield poked on the way down. But really good stuff from Larry. But Spargo, man, he was at a very huge deficit and still almost brought that back. It was so close. If that limit cross slash hit at the end and Larry didn't recover high, that was it. He would have been up 2-0, but Larry keeping it really close here.
Able to keep it toe-to-toe, but also just the schmicks. We were talking about it earlier. I mean, being able to come back from not only getting normal cross-slashed from below the stage, but able to come back and avoid getting hit by the real deal. And that would have been a bad situation for Larry because, again, he would have lost that game, I would say. At least that close to the blast zone at that percent, most definitely. But here we go on Final Destination. And, again, you were also talking about how these two have played offline multiple times. I think the last time these two had played, though, was, I think, at Genesis? So Genesis, like, in January. So it's been quite some time. But, you know, the reunion, why not make it during this quarantine Wi-Fi tournament, you know? Shout out to Critical and Alpharad.
Yeah, for putting on, so much resources on the line just to bring you guys this wonderful show. Obviously, Smash tournaments have been on the decline, just like Larry's first stock there, declining straight down. First stock looking like the stock market, man.
It sounded like you had real pain in your voice.
Yeah. I'm trying to like not cry at the same time.
Oh my gosh. I love it. All right, so just try to. Oh, he just ran up and grabbed him. Honestly, the way that Larry plays sometimes, it could go from 0 to 100 and then switch back to 0 immediately. Though between the last time of him just not air dodging and testing Spargo's, like, are you gonna do it or are you not? The daredevilness, and then running up to Spargo when Spargo's just in the middle of trying to throw a move and just grabbing him in the middle of it. Like, all right, Larry, we see you, man.
Yeah, Larry definitely knows when to identify when someone's like respecting him, and that's like even something you saw in like throughout all the iterations. This guy's been a pro Smash player ever since Melee, so he's been in the biz for quite some time. And even in like Smash 4, sometimes you would watch Larry and he would spam dash attack like on top level players like 5 or 6 times in a row. You're like, how is he getting away with this? And it's because he knows when to identify when someone's over-respecting it or not. And he definitely can take advantage of that. With Wolf right there, he just what a read, knowing that he wasn't going to go into the full cross slash there. He knew that he was just going to go for 2 and back off. And look at this, Larry still trying to bring this back. 150%. Spargo was able to catch himself a very early lead.
And the scoop too, of course, that up smash being so large, but falling on top of him with the down air. Of course, he is an entire stock down, although Larry, he was able to take that last game. He is going to have to find a way to try to bring this all the way back. Spargo, though, has honestly been doing a really good job at keeping not only his momentum from the first game, but adding in his extra pressure, forcing that air dodge to get back onto the stage.
Okay, hopping right over the blade beam here. Larry getting through this one step at a time, but Spargo is tacking on his damage, and that cross slash was like 24-ish%. It's so much damage. Yeah. If you catch by the full thing. Okay, Larry coming in with the double fair, try to get the down smash on the landing, but Spargo coming down with these hitboxes very aggressively, and he slashes. Oh no! Yeah.
He extended his hurt box. He really wanted to press the button, honestly, but Spargo was doing a really good job at not only staying underneath him, but this spacing in general.
Spargo was like, well, you got buttons, well, I got a limit button right here. And Larry kind of just threw his claws right into the cross slash. And
Try bringing claws to a sword fight. Let's see how that works.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. And the Wolf forward tilt does have disjoint to give Larry some merit there. It does have a little bit of disjoint, but not the amount of disjoint that something like cross slash has, where That's
Right.
like a gigantic painting right in front of him.
A painting.
Just so it's so huge, and I mean, obviously, it's not as strong as it used to be, but it still gets the job done. Definitely still gets the job done. Yeah, and I don't feel like any of these players are gonna switch off. I feel it looks like Spargo is very comfortable in this matchup, and I think Wolf does have advantage over Cloud. There's like so many ways that Wolf can give Cloud. I mean, we've seen Larry do it with Nair. He can also do the angle down forward tilt by the ledge. He goes up beat a ledge on sweet spot. So it's pretty rough for Cloud off stage.
I also feel like in general, Spargo's not giving Larry the opportunity of even playing by the ledge or off stage in general. It's mostly been Spargo keeping Larry off stage, and between throwing at the neutral B and seeing where Larry's gonna recover, whether go for a low recovery or not, I think Spargo's been doing a more better job at just keeping that pressure onto Larry this time around. You saw right there, ooh, the grab out of that spot dodge. You see, immediately gets back into the center stage, not trying to play by the ledge. He does have limit though.
A very interesting counter pick here by Larry. Going on the Lilac. Yes, it is. And I don't know if Larry could have held down there. I'm not too sure what direction he held, but in those situations, you actually want to hold down on your controller and then tech, just so you reduce the knockback of the move. Because if you press down and reduce the knockback, you hold up and increase the knockback. But a lot of people hold tech by holding up because they want the wall jump. So usually, like naturally, you just go for that. I'm not too sure what Larry's going for there, but nonetheless, man, Spargo getting another edge guard, right? And I've been talking about Wolf edge guarding Cloud, but like you said, I mean, it feels like Spargo's the one that's commanding the disadvantage. And geez, he's already dead. Like I couldn't even get through my explanation.
He had to go for the scoop already. He's down 2 stocks versus Spargo, holding on to without even losing his own stock within this last potential game. You have the up smash dude coming out from Larry, trying to rack in the extra percent. There's that up the out of shield though. Larry trying to catch Spargo off guard. You see Spargo does use his jump early to get back into the stage again. Spargo not giving Larry the opportunity to edge guard him, but he does get these anti-airs with the up air instead. Trying to find his opportunity to go for a back air, but instead tries to cover all that space with the up B, adding in so much spacing and just pressure in general, but caught you slipping. Larry at least just managed to take Spargo's first stock there.
Get off of me. I'm tired of this pressure. Come in with the Wolf Flash, take your life. I need to stabilize some kind of grounding here, some kind of footing, because Spargo has just been commanding his game number 4 so well. Like, it looked like he was going to seal it out with the 3-stock.
It really did. Although, I mean, maybe not taking too much percent here. We could potentially see him keeping on this perfect 0%. Oh, maybe not, though. Tries to get a tricky B reverse on that neutral B. Able to get it. All right, Larry's not going to let it slide.
All right, so he tacked on damage. He's got a lot more work to do with a lot less resources. He's sitting at 131. Anything could kill Larry at this point. But I mean, the thing about Cloud is, like you said, that recovery can be sus. So Larry still has a ray of hope. He's got to be able to get back on stage here. And now with the limit on the ledge trap, can he get his footing?
Oh, the patience but caught the jump and taking already so much percent. You sneeze on Wolf, and that's it. He's done for. Spargo taking it over Larry.
Yeah, and it was the edge guards, honestly. We saw that the down air got him that, early, or no, it was the limit side B untechable. Really got him that early advantage, and then after that, the ledge trapping. The way Spargo just commanded neutral, Larry couldn't really go for like a standard Wolf pressure like the Pharaohs on shield or the Nair cross-ups because of the up B on shield, right? And then because of that, Spargo just kind of used that range advantage he had. He had the back airs. He had, I mean, just the Buster Sword in general, right? You're going to outrange him for this part. So Spargo just used that so well. And really, when he got the hits in neutral, he really made them count. Nailed the edge guards, nailed the ledge traps, just very well executed by Spargo.
Yeah, he honestly wasn't really pressured. I felt like he wasn't really pressured. I don't think he felt really pressured at all either. So honestly, at the same time, he also was able to catch Larry from trying to jump around him. You saw a few times Larry finding his way around the back airs, but then ultimately falling to the up airs instead. And as you mentioned, like, Buster Sword is huge, man. And, as Wolf, when you're trying to find a way to cross up without getting a beat out of shield, it can be difficult.
And it looks like next we got MkLeo versus VoiD. This is something that I'm really excited to commentate. VoiD's a very good friend of mine. I used to coach the man. So I'm always
history lessons.
Yep. I'm always rooting for my boy VoiD. He's actually in the next room over, so Good luck,
Oh,
boy.
that's actually hilarious. Wait, are you just peeking at him saying good luck?
Yeah.
Boy? Yo, tell me, say what up.
Hey, oh, Vicky says what's up. He says yeah, hi. But
It's been so long since I've
Yeah.
seen so many people.
it's been a minute. Actually, I should tell him to get in the arena. Boy, get in the arena.
When it's difficult to even find players to go
And they're
into
the
their
next
matches on
over.
Wi-Fi. Like I, it's just amazing to me how like whether it's on Wi-Fi or not, it's still difficult to find people to get back into their matches. Like I feel for TOs. Like it's definitely an underappreciated job. Like y'all, we need to have there's like Teacher Appreciation Day for kids at school. Like we should have a TO Appreciation Day and make it like a freaking holiday for the scene.
Yeah, we even like maybe 2G can host like a TO song.
All right,
But-
so it's worth noting that these next few matches are for top 8, which is in the money, by the way.
Money, and there's I heard there's kind of a lot of money. Just
Yeah,
a little bit.
I heard it was like 10 single dollars. That's crazy. Like 10
10
but
whole
they're-
dollars?
Yeah, but like they're big dollars, like they're like
Ooh.
bigger than the average dollar.
Like a K? Like 10 Ks?
No, like the bill themselves are just really big.
Oh, they're just large. Okay.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Table size large? Okay.
Yeah,
see
like
that.
it has Alpha's face in
The
it.
special
Calls it
dollar.
Alpha Bucks or something. Alpha Bucks.
Ooh, Alpha Bucks. Nice.
Alpha
Nice.
Bucks,
Oh, so 10 whole Alpha Bucks. I put my life on the line for those Alpha Bucks.
Yo, better tell VoiD. There's a lot right here. He could win himself some Alpha Bucks.
Ooh.
Oversized novelty check for $10. I love it. But of course, both these players have faced off quite a number of times. I know you knew that, Korean, but ultimately, for no success for VoiD on his side.
Yeah. I mean, in Smash 4, both these players would kind of go back and forth, for sure. I mean, and Leo was one of the people that would give, or VoiD was one of the people that would give Leo a little bit of trouble. They haven't played for quite some time. It's been like almost a year
Frostbite.
now.
Wait, oh, what? Really?
Yeah. I mean, I know VoiD was talking about. He said it's been like almost a year since he's played Leo. I mean, VoiD did very well like the first like 4 to 6 months of the game, and then he kind of had a decline because he had a character crisis. Pichu got nerfed, and now kind of just especially with these new Sheik buffs as well, and he's been working on the Sheik. So we're probably gonna see the Sheik come out here. I'm not too sure who Leo's gonna bring to the table. I actually the Byleth might come out. I know he's been playing Byleth. He's got the Lucina.
yeah.
Obviously, he's known for the Joker. We'll see. We'll probably see the Joker, but we'll see who he brings out to the table here.
Yeah, I know Leo had tweeted earlier he doesn't know if he was going to play Byleth or maybe he's going to go, Joker to see how it goes. I definitely don't blame him. I definitely feel like, the delay that you do feel on Wi-Fi, the input delay at least, if I could clarify, could be quite tricky, and it could also mess up like your timing that you practice on, off of Wi-Fi. But, Leo had been playing a lot of Byleth prior, so him playing Byleth, at least in the Wi-Fi tournament, was no shock to me. But whether he's gonna stick with it or not, I guess we'll just see, because I wouldn't blame him again if he happens to switch off again. The delay can kind of make it tricky, and I feel like with Byleth in general, room for error is very little because of her unfortunate speed in general and the air and on the ground.
Right. And I mean, for the most part, he could just, if he did play Byleth, you're kind of just like spacing, like, you're generally spacing out, and that could be a pretty good strategy on Wi-Fi, but it just feels like she could get a little overwhelmed on Wi-Fi. So we'll see what he goes with. And even like, I feel like Byleth playing against certain characters with like certain range or like just certain projectiles, like if you're fighting a wolf, it can be pretty tough because like, yeah, you're trying to space wolf out at like this mid-range, but what if the wolf backs up into lasers? And I feel like the same thing could apply here for Sheik Needles. And then, but I'm not too sure how comfortable Leo is on the Wi-Fi Joker. That's my one big glaring question. So we'll see. I feel like you should just open up Joker. I feel like that's just the same thing to do.
Yeah, just to see how it goes, maybe.
But yeah.
I was looking
and I
at
know Leo's been streaming a lot lately. Both these players have been streaming a lot, obviously. Or I
A
guess-
lot of people in general, yeah.
everyone- Oh, it looks like with the Lucina. Okay.
Okay.
So
I
Byleth
agree
but
on this
upgraded.
because we've been saying true.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a lot of Sheik from VoiD. I think I tuned in like not too long ago. I want to say like maybe 2 hours ago, and I had seen VoiD on the Sheik already. So I also definitely agree on just boosting a pick because I feel like Sheik versus Violet on Wi-Fi, especially with the way that VoiD's been playing Sheik on Wi-Fi, would be quite a pressuring problem on terms of Violet versus Sheik.
Yeah, and look, VoiD Sheik is very impressive for Wi-Fi. He plays a lot of Wi-Fi Sheik, to be fair, so he's very, very experienced. So he definitely Wi-Fi's a lot. Obviously, he's a streamer, so he plays a lot of sub games, and he also just practices with a lot of different players on Wi-Fi too.
Ooh,
But of course, Leo.
I like the respect here.
Oh yeah, and I don't even know if Leo needs an introduction. If you guys are watching and you don't know, MkLeo is undisputed #1 in the entire world. So very, very good player.
Absolutely, we can't ignore. Remember, he's now fighting against the demons Wi-Fi Korean. You know, we can't have offline carry him anymore.
Oh my God. I can't believe someone said that. That's so crazy.
I can't. With the Ubbi outer shield and something that hasn't changed, whether it be online play or IRL play, is Sheik's fate. Unfortunately, pretty light, but the needle conversion until the up smash VoiD, always keeping it very flashy for everybody at home.
Yep, and that is one of the buffs actually that came through for Sheik, the landing lag on aerial needles. So you actually saw VoiD go for let's drop double jump needles on the right side, and he got upbeat out of shield for it. He goes for that more often now because it's safer on block. Now Lucina has a very quick upbeat out of shield, so Leo was able to punish Lucina, but most other characters cannot punish that. Sheik will have like some kind of spot dodge mix him after, and he uses it to seal out the stock, the landing needles into the tipper up smash. And that's the crazy thing about Sheik is when you start giving her conversions into tipper up smash, that move is extremely strong, and the whole thing of Sheik not being able to kill becomes not so much of a problem.
It doesn't look so hot on paper, right? In that moment, at least, you fall victim to wait, what just happened, essentially. But Leo keeping VoiD is so trying to find his way back here, but again, VoiD adding in so much pressure. Goes for that high recovery, almost getting hit by that Vanish.
Oh, the Nair waits for the air dodge, but the forward air just barely off the mark here. Leo trying to fight his way out of the corner, getting 69% on the VoiD, but the Vanish is able to take the stock, and now VoiD with the lead here. Ooh, the counter.
Yeah, falling into the grenade with the counter. Goes for that high recovery, although does fast fall through the platform to get onto that ledge.
Wait a minute!
Oh, the Mariners in the platform! Lost himself at 34%! Not like this!
I thought Smash Go combos were done! I thought we were done with that, but it looks like the Town and City variant is keeping the spirit alive, and VoiD killed this man at 30% with forward aerial. Wow. What just happened?
Town and City straight up came out of the woodwork and was like, you kept my brother's Smashville platforms, you kept it stationary, but let me tell you something. You didn't keep me stationary. I'm still here.
He hit him at 13%. This man got touched at 13% and died. Just done. And I don't know if we'll see the Lucina again. It kind of got slapped.
I haven't seen that in forever.
It's been a minute.
I haven't seen it in so long.
That was like some Smash 4, Smashville. Oh man.
Why are you guys doing this throwback? What? This is 13%.
Bro,
what the heck?
He's just dead. He didn't even try. Like, is he trying to up? And Lucina has up out of combos too. Like that had to have been.
Yeah. Frame 5, man. You have a frame 5 uppy, like.
That was true app right there. Like.
Yeah, I think the invulnerability starts like frame 4, I think, and it's like from frame 1 to 5 in the air or something. I don't even know. I don't know. He just carried him off the stage at 30. He died at 30.
Like, it's just and 30 was after he was done. Everyone complained about that damage output. I don't know, man. It's pretty clean out here. 13. I just hit him at fair at 13%. Yeah, he's dead.
Leave Sheik alone. Stop it.
All right, so Leo just gonna stick it out with the Lucina here. And I feel like if this doesn't work, maybe we'll see the Joker. I'm not too sure, but maybe Leo's just more comfortable with Lucina. Maybe in this particular matchup, or just in Wi-Fi in general.
It just wasn't feeling the stage too. It could be a potential difference here.
Yeah.
Here on Pokemon Stadium this time around. VoiD again, I'm saying like VoiD just moves with Wi-Fi Sheik, and I absolutely love it because this is not easy.
VoiD tried to flip still. VoiD is definitely feeling himself right now. Up B, yep, pineapple there. Really clean stuff from both these players though.
What if you're cheering in the other room is giving VoiD energy?
I'm definitely talking really loud. I closed my door just so like it's not too loud.
Does get the spot on into the dancing blade right there though. VoiD coming back up with the fair, dragging him down with these up airs, burning it onto these platforms. Oh, but the turnaround, it doesn't matter. Though he misses the jab, he does get the turnaround grab instead. That Nairo avoidance on the vanish though, forcing that low recovery.
So VoiD actually came up with a new combo for Sheik. He calls it raindrop. Right there, he tried to do it so you can do a drag. Yeah, he calls it raindrop, and when he gets it on his stream, he plays like the raindrop rap song. So
oh my, I'm done. And the follow-up from the Kinos again into the up smash. Honestly, I'm really glad to see that Sheik at least they lowered the cooldown on the landing with the needles right there, because that was one of my biggest complaints honestly with the character.
Right, 100%. So the raindrop combo is when he gets the drag down up air onto the platform, and then he drops through the platform, does another drag down up air underneath the platform into up smash. So that's what he was looking for. So he did the drag down up air on the left, but he didn't get the, like, he did up tilt instead of like falling platform up here. So that up tilt, he wanted to do another drag down up there. But
you saw that slide up tilt right there too from Leo being able to take out VoiD's first stock at least. I mean, he was at really high percent. Again, Sheik definitely not even close to being heavy. More so on that lighter skill that we're used to seeing. Back here though, following up. Leo just really struggling. I would say VoiD running in that extra damage. The drive. Yup, it's actually so funny. I can't. I call another move that too. That's the funniest part. Like forever.
that's so hype, dude.
I
I love when players like figure out something and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna call it this.
Oh, he air dodged!
Oh, he made it back! What?
You know, Vanish actually, like, linear-wise, when it comes to, like, coming in vertically, it actually has a quite deceiving, like, large recovery distance.
It's just so funny because, like, from Melee, like, Sheik was one of the worst, had one of the worst recoveries. He's a cap block! Wow. Yo, Leo's like, all right, chill, boy. You know, you got some hype stuff, but I got the tech on deck as well.
Alright, so the needle's right in his face, though. Who are you trying to come up and grab?
Whoa.
Coming from a grab, though, you see VoiD now trying to keep Leo up above. I like how he's not trying to overcommit to you. See, he's just waiting to see where Leo's gonna land instead.
Ooh, I love these upbeats out of shield. Leo knows that VoiD wants to get something started, so he's playing a little bit more back. Just like, okay, hit my shield. I don't care what range you do it at. This uppie out of shield is really, really big. And look at this, Leo already, despite being down an entire stock, he has the lead on this final stretch.
That was a little scary. Oh, jump right into the nair! Yes! Wow, Leo, the comeback and the full armor, I would say right there. Leo not only keeping it cool, but taking it despite being down for what seemed like a lot. VoiD was just, honestly, looked like he had the momentum the entire game around until that very last interaction right there. Leo was able to really get it with the nair, the drift back nair at that. I mean, VoiD, again, maybe got a little too ahead of himself, got a little too aggressive at the end, wanted to really jump from the ledge into a fair.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel like when Leo got that the jab lock combo, it kind of just refilled the confidence thing, you know, because after he got that, he just played that last stock so well. Like, it was kind of going back and forth, but it just got to a point where Leo started getting all the right shields at the right time, nailed those upbeats out of shield. He like, and when you see upbeats out of shield like that on Wi-Fi, like they are 100% like anticipating it or / reading those situations, and they're just so ready. And Leo with the amazing ledge trapping to close it out, keeping things even, not gonna let VoiD kind of get carried away and get this really big 2-0 lead here. Just keeping it even 1-1 here, and now we're gonna be on VoiD's counter pick.
Of course, I believe the entire tournament thus far has been 3 out of 5, including in losers, according to Alpharad. So, you know, these players do have a good amount of games to go back and forth in to get that download, especially adapt to any different timing that they may need to adjust to when it comes to online play as well.
Right, and I mean, I just want to harp on how big of a deal this match is, particularly because this match is to get in the top 8 winner side. So if you get in the top 8 winner side, you're guaranteed fifth. Not only are you guaranteed money, like you're guaranteed a pretty good spot. That's if you like lose after. So you know, this match is a very big deal for both of these players. And VoiD just gonna go ahead and bounce the fish, reset right to the center stage there. Leo, Lucina, not the quickest character. Like, she's still pretty quick, but it's a little harder for her to cover that bounce fish unless you preemptively position yourself, which Leo is starting to do now. Beautiful down.
That's why he's been waiting a little bit more too. See him trying to get in that shield pressure. VoiD having to be a little bit careful here, but the trade not in his favor, though, going for that early jump to get around Leo, but of course Lucina not having any problem with the trumpets up back air.
Wow, that was so smart. Leo consistently, over and over again, really just covered the high recovery from VoiD, and VoiD just so scared to go on the ledge. The one time he goes on the ledge, Leo's already there, ready for the jump back here, and what a way to start off this game.
I like the delay right there too, although VoiD giving maybe a little bit too much respect here for Leo. Maybe having to at the same time. I like the drift back on the Nair, but trying to find his way here. And this is the problem that we were talking about, right? Quote unquote, she can't kill, but unfortunately for VoiD in this situation, he has done an entire stock. He does need to find his desperation kill going in right here, and he heard me. He'll get the forward smash, but unfortunately not going to be able to do it enough. He wasn't too close to the ledge there at the same time.
Wow, the get-up attempt was just barely out of range. The vanish, though, I think Leo did try to parry it, but it looked like he dropped the shield a little too early there. Most top players don't just, like, drop their shield. It's usually, like, a missed parry attempt. Okay, up air and up air. Damage here. VoiD trying to come back in this game because Leo's established such a great lead here. Beautiful down air reversal.
And that was all
that.
VoiD didn't get the drag down, and he was looking for it too, and because of that, Leo was able to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, I feel like that drag down attempt was like he just did it at too high of like Leo was too high, so he was able to act right before he hit the ground. The down air conversion gonna really increase this lead. Now we'll see if VoiD can do the same thing Leo did game number 2, because Leo was in this situation, he was down an entire stock, he was still able to win, but it just feels like when Leo has a lead, it's so much harder for anyone to come back from this. He just plays so solid.
Okay, see now he's not even trying to throw out the nairs by the ledge to try to add in that extra pressure, but the delay on the side B, taking out VoiD. Man. Of course, we know that knockback on that.
That was the Smash 4 Mars delay. Like, he actually, it's crazy because if you look at how he got hit, that probably would have tipped if he was playing Mars. And I just feel like that's habit for Leo, but it just, wow. That was a good delay too, because it pretty much made sure that VoiD didn't fall out of it. Sometimes if you do it too quick, they will fall out of the last hit, and Leo obviously needed the last hit to sink there to finish VoiD's stock off. And now VoiD on his on the hind legs here, because he needs to, if he loses this game, then it'll be Leo 3-1. So let's see if VoiD can bring it to at least a game for 5 here.
Yeah, again, like whoever does get to win this set will be able to go on to top 8. And as you mentioned, again, will be placed within at least top 5, which is already not only in the money, but a good portion within that money. 10 big alpha bucks. That's the winning prize right there. And I believe whoever does fall here may be having to go to losers round 4, I believe. And then, of course, you have already such big names hanging out in that losers pool. You had Cosmos, who apparently BD Sam with his own Pikachu question mark. But you got VoiD, Samsora, HBox making his way through this bracket too. By the way, I just want to point that out. You have Anti and Bestness and Mudace as well. So, with all those matches going on, VoiD having to find a way to get this around Leo. But Leo, I may be the best player in the world, but I'm going to make sure you feel that way, especially online too.
Yeah, Leo definitely a force to be reckoned with, offline or Wi-Fi. And I think these alpha bucks they're playing for are the largest alpha bucks ever printed, and they're limited edition. So these are the only 10 in the entire world. So that I mean, where else are you gonna find that? You have to be the winner of this Wi-Fi tournament.
You see VoiD tried his best right here. Although he doesn't get the drag down or the kill, he does manage to get that extra %. Now keeping Leo off stage. But going for a low edge guard Leo. Not giving it to him, but VoiD does give him that jump off ledge, leaving him vulnerable to the forward smash.
With the slight charge as well, Leo just knowing everywhere that VoiD's going to be, and he knows where to sink all these kill moves. VoiD get this stock here. The down tilt to the back here is not enough. The double jump expended here. Where's Leo going? Just going to go low, drift back after a little bit as well. We're going to get the cross-up roll, gets the grab, but again, where's the kill? And I guess there it is.
He heard you.
I got the kill right here.
Going for that Becker, being able to follow right after that grab. Quite surprising too. It looked like Leo was DIing in that direction at the same time. Maybe to avoid a follow-up if he were to DI in from VoiD instead.
Ooh, with the Nair extension as well. If he fared right there, wouldn't have gotten as much damage. Gets the back air. Oh, the directional air dodge, and he won't be able to make it back. VoiD with the Sheik Gimps on deck.
and able to honestly get this stock ahead that he really needed to hold on to. Not only that, but shift up the momentum a bit as Leo was able to bring it back and shift it now in his favor in that game 2 that we saw earlier. See VoiD now following up from the Farron to grab. Not going to be able to follow from that up air as Leo does go for that jump to avoid it.
Yeah, VoiD said game 4 Leo, what? This already looks all the momentum on his side, 42% getting those bouncing fish conversions. That's where the damage really starts racking up for Sheik. All of her aerials don't do that much damage, but when you can end the combo off with bouncing fish, I believe it does around like 12ish. So when you're getting in a double digits, whoa, that's a deal.
Yeah, and you saw the attempt on the shield break there from Leo. He did notice that VoiD's shield was looking rather small at the same time, but definitely had enough time to recharge by now. Nonetheless, that shield breaker don't care, although he does have to jump around this bouncing fish right here.
Ooh, down air gets kind of like the horizontal hit, so he's not able to convert it. You get that pop-up, usually, you know, Lucina can get an up smash or an up air follow-up, but you gotta be careful, yeah, like, in these situations, ooh, the call-out! The call with the 2-stock. I was gonna say, Lucina, in these kind of situations, can take your stock at 80, but I guess VoiD was like, well, she can do it too.
Just gotta get the tip on the hands, man. That forward smash, VoiD using his up smash. VoiD using the up smash to consistently end these stocks. I feel like, honestly, that's the one tool that is really scary when it comes to watching where you are landing around VoiD. Notice how he kind of drifted back at the same time, kind of juked out Leo to make it seem like Leo was safe to land where he was going. Maybe even seeming like Leo was going to drift to go for the ledge to get the ledge invincibility. But, you know, at the same time, VoiD was applying that pressure that we had seen earlier in that match off stage. So that was just overall a bad situation for Leo.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I mean, Sheik is insanely crazy when you are able to get those reads or those setups into the tipper up smash. Her tipper up smash is by far her strongest move in terms of knockback. And like, I feel like the only thing that can really contest like tipper up smashes is just like her offstage potential or like offstage bouncing fishes when they're like so close to the blast zone anyway. But just raw knockback, that tipper up smash is by far she's strongest move. So when you get reads like what VoiD just did, or if you get like those setups, like those raindrop setups or anything like that into the up smash, that's when Sheik is just like, kind of like get that side eye where you're like, is that all right? Like,
Alright, man, you got it. I'll hold it. And potential character switch, question mark? Alright.
I feel like, I feel like no, but I mean, Leo could throw the curveball, but I feel like he's usually not the kind of player to rely on that kind of stuff. He just kind of like rocks it through. I mean, you got 2 stocks at game number 1.
Exactly.
On the next game. So I believe this whole set's just been on PS2, if I'm not mistaken. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more play. Oh, wow. We're going to go to Town and City, though. So we got the counterpick coming in. We're getting real serious here for game 35.
Yeah, not trying to be too scared of the stage, of course. That platform situation was unfortunate, but, you know, also we got to celebrate the fact that Animal Crossing's been on, not just the come up, but just helping everybody out in general. And I just love also just, if you pay attention to the stage and the way that, you know, everybody looks design-wise, so different to what Nintendo provided us now that we have the new Horizon game. But side note, VoiD with these up air juggles at the same time. And I really like this choice, not only for VoiD, but also for Leo too. It could be, honestly, I feel like goes back and forth when it comes to both these characters.
Oh, 100%. And wow, I didn't even notice all the fruit is like lined up in the center stage, because the New Horizon is the first Animal Crossing I've played, so I can now notice all these.
Oh, nice!
Really cool. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. It's so cool. And VoiD has been playing Animal Crossing, so maybe we'll get the power up, but right now it's very even.
Ooh, I like the patient render the charger from the full dash. But does not get the grenade right there.
Oh, wow, he got hit too high, but the drag down, wow, into the down smash. Look at VoiD, he went for the nair, and he also covered the higher recovery with the drag down up air, returning onto stage.
He covered himself like 3 different times in that interaction. Literally, like when 2 things went wrong, he already had an answer coming up for his next attempt. VoiD, not just with the coverage, but with the pressure. Nice DI from that backer. Of course, we see this backer really strong, not gonna get that ledge trump. VoiD DIing, not just up, but being able to jump out of that situation.
Yeah. With the ledge trumps being different in this game, you can't kind of like quote-unquote DI it. You go in a different place. So VoiD, this time ready for the trump, but the up B out of the combo, he barely survived. 150% on Sheik. When did you see this? His character is one of the lightest in the game.
And I think he feels that too. You see VoiD jumping around Leo, not trying to overextend this lead at the same time. time, you know, you see him trying to be extra careful, being able to manage to rack up at least more than just 38% on Leo, but that sword from Lucina having to be really wary of the fact that Lucina just has a lot of knockback in general.
Oh yeah, and anything he gets hit by just could kill him, even cross stage at this point.
You see who's
tries
on
to
VoiD right now.
The parry, the confidence coming out from VoiD. Wow, okay, but he fell. Okay.
Yeah, he fell out. That's why we saw him delay it that time around, but that up throw definitely gonna do it. Sheik living at 183%. You love to see it.
Yeah, VoiD definitely got lucky on that one, but with the double jump here. I mean, Leo grabbed him up anyway, so kind of fine. But Leo still able to bring this back, in my opinion, but oh man, not able to get off the ledge. The roll with the forward smash. VoiD establishing quite the lead here against MkLeo.
We could see a reverse situation on this platform, although we did see it from VoiD carrying MkLeo at 30% basically after hit off these platforms with the fair. We can't ignore the fact that Lucina could basically do the same thing if you're not careful enough and you lose your jump.
Yeah, we've seen Leo in this situation before. Like, even in this set, game number 2, VoiD was up an entire stock exactly in this particular situation on stock, like Leo on 1 stock, VoiD on 2 stock, and Leo brought it all the way back to 1. But this time, I think VoiD kind of established a little bit more of a percent lead here. We'll see if Leo can get some kind of setup, some kind of ledge trap. The drag down into the raindrop. Oh, he got the shield off the side.
Oh, yeah, he was able to shield right in between them, although that probably would have been it, honestly, Korean, because you saw him try to go for the attempt on the up smash at the same time. The platform was low enough for him to follow up, but the pressure that VoiD is putting onto Leo right now, VoiD is moving.
Yeah, can Leo get back on stage? The directional air dodge comes in, but tries to get the jab into the down tilt. You can get that, it does the combo, but it's a frame 1 link, so it's pretty difficult. VoiD coming in here, getting onto the ledge. Leo, wow, kind of swinging there, but he barely survives.
He's still living amazing DI, but unfortunately at 145, he still has an entire stock to take off of VoiD. Not too sure if he's going to be able to do this.
And VoiD is snatching this man up. Leo just really trying to play. I'm sure Leo's trying to fish for an up out of shield for the stock, but VoiD is not giving him a chance. Oh, this man had to parry to get a hit. Oh man, he's at 171%. VoiD trying to go for the down smash. Gotta be really careful though. Leo has this full tank of rage. If he does get brought to 1 stock, Leo can easily bring this back. Okay, there's the up throw, and it is enough. He didn't even pop with just heated him right up there.
You get 2 up through kills off of VoiD. That was actually insane. And, you know, still living at 180. Something else that Lucina has is that rage, but I don't think it's going to be able to do much, at least on VoiD at 0%. The back air, though, that huge hitbox, being able to take out Leo's jumping by the ledge. Wow, Korean, what a set between Leo and VoiD. I'm not surprised, and this is what makes me miss watching these 2 players play more than anything.
Yeah, that was such a great match. And I mean, we saw VoiD just clean it out with the ledge trap, got the sweet spot back here, maybe caught Leo's ledge jump looked like, or maybe a ledge drop double jump. Nonetheless, really, really solid stuff. And VoiD closing it out versus MkLeo, not something a lot of people can say they've done.
Ooh. How is this game gonna make me feel this way even like at my home right now? I don't even understand. Clutching my chest right now. I love it. I love it, man. I miss that so much.
Tournament, but it's
I know.
Still like super fun. And I mean,
it's great.
Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching the stream right now. Shout out to everyone that put all these together, man. It's just it's all we got right now, but it's still really, really fun. And it's very reminiscent of an offline tournament. Obviously, there's not the same aspects, but shouts to everyone that really put this together, man. It's so fun to watch these players. Even if it is Wi-Fi, it's still like, even right there, that was an amazing set. That was so fun to watch and commentate, and man, I'm just having fun.
Yeah, oh my gosh. And honestly, just before getting onto the mic and being able to talk to you, Haz, and everybody else, it's just like, this is what we have going on for us, and I'll definitely take it right now because I am very happy to at least have some sort of interaction with my Smash fam. To everybody at home, of course, being able to watch this, and the players, for you guys to support them, and to Alpharad for being able to stream it, for Critical for being able to put this together. Honestly, guys, this has been fantastic. I'm really happy to be able to see matches like that. Again, it's just been so long for me that, it's been a while.
Oh yeah, 100%. It looks like next up we got MVD versus Meister. I believe this is another top 8 qualifier. Yes, it is. So this next match is another match that is going to be a qualifier for top 8 winners side. So I'm sure Leo's gonna make a loser's run that like he always does, right? Like even at
I know.
Boston.
I feel like you know, even if this man does it on purpose to get that IRL rage, this dude just turns up in losers bracket. Like I've never seen anybody before. It's like he himself is a freaking Smash character. And it's just like, all right, man, I see you. But anyways, MVD versus Meister. You know, you got that action, but we got some more action, of course. Top 8 qualifiers. Believe the last time these two had played was at Full Bloom last year, so it's been a really long time, and we know how Meister has been in the recent months. I would even say at Full Bloom, he displayed that, you know? He was able to show off what he was able to do at Full Bloom, and everyone was like, all right, Meister got third. This dude has the sauce. He's been able to show it up. And now, in the last few months, people can't ignore that Meister is potentially, I want to say, a top 10 player. Yeah, he absolutely is. He is definitely a top 10, almost top 5. This guy has been absolutely dominating in Mexico next to Leo as well.
Right, and he pioneered this character. And that's the, like, everyone will, or not everyone, but there's a lot of toxic people out there on Twitter and stuff, and I know Meister's been dealing with it, and it's like, you can complain about Game & Watch, but this guy pretty much brought that into existence. Like, no one else showed him how to do it. He had to figure it out himself. He brought this character into the meta. Now Game & Watch is a very relevant character in this current metagame, and it's all because of Meister. And he's an amazing player, and it's just he definitely utilizes Game & Watch's strength like no other. And even in this matchup, I do think that Game & Watch has definitely an advantage. I don't know how big of an advantage, but I know some of the Snake players have been saying like it's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. You got to play a little bit more projectile plays. Obviously, the bucket is a reflector now, and you can fill up his bucket for free. Or not for free, but like if you just kind of like willy-nilly throw out grenades, you just fill up his bucket, and then have certain kills confirmed, 0% down throw the bucket is true. So you don't want... The thing about it is, like, Snake grenades, they do a lot of damage, and they have decent knockback. So if you fill a bucket up with grenade damage, like, you're going to kill someone at 0. You're going to kill Snake at 0 with a down throw bucket. 100%.
Yep, most definitely. And again, as you mentioned, like I do think it does go back and forth. It could be quite of a nuisance. I feel like it just matches for both of these characters when it comes to like Meister having to approach MVD, but also MVD trying to find a way around the bucket. I mean, we've seen these two players play a lot in the past. I do believe they also had played at Thunder Smash, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, no, these two players have played a lot before, so definitely quite interesting to see what they can do.
Yeah, and the thing about Snake as well is usually when Snake gets put off stage, Snake they'll love to double jump and go high with the Cypher like we're seeing now. But against Game & Watch, it's pretty irritating to do that. Like most of the time up air doesn't kill, but it just does a lot of damage. But MVD nailing that up tilt there is going to be a very powerful, takes up a lot of area. I mean, probably Snake's best tilt is by far.
Yeah, and 160, oh, but avoiding that, being able to get back from the Cypher back onto the stage. Well, having to be careful with those bombs. Of course, you could hit Game & Watch's fair, and it will deactivate the hitbox on the bomb too. Something that, surprisingly, I kind of figured that out when funny enough, Meister was the first person I played against in Ultimate when it came to Wi-Fi. So that was like one of the first I noted a change of Game & Watch that, you know, between his fair, you could hit it. And so you'll be surprised some people actually just didn't know that. So yeah, that is definitely something that you have to be wary about. You know, if you feel like you're being pressured, just being able to use an aerial to get rid of that. But, you know, MVD being able to use IO the bucket, you saw him trying to go for the jump and try to catch him sleeping on the platform.
Yeah, he just let it rip there. I wonder why didn't he just leave before confirmed there? The down throw into the forward tilt will do it. That's one redeeming factor in this matchup is Snake can down throw into true combo forward tilt. Now the true combo into up tilt is at 160, but I don't know the exact numbers for the chart, but down throw into forward tilt starts working on Game & Watch like fairly early at around like the 100-ish, you know, mark or so. And Game & Watch is just so light. So you get a down throw forward tilt right by the edge, you'll be killing him like this.
And MVD having to rethink to see like when it's proper to use C4 at the same time, because he doesn't want to be charging up. And, oh, he got hit by his own C4 underneath the platform. The timer, of course, running out and blowing it up on its own. But yeah, no, you know, he doesn't want to charge up that bucket at the same time. And Meister kind of testing him. He does get grounded by that down smash to the forward smash, and I have seen that move kill so early. So of course, no surprise right there. It's the C4 hanging out by the ledge at the same time, but Meister being able to follow up from these trying to do a double backer by the ledge, but not going to get the second one.
Bro, and MVD is really not giving them the C4. C4 detonation. Like every time Meister's by it, he's trying to bait him into doing it, and
Yeah.
he's really not giving it to him. And that's really good for MVD because Meister's only got one bucket throughout this game number 1, and he didn't hit it. So MVD kind of like not really worrying about that, and you see him not using too many grenades and being more that taijutsu snake, and that up tilt is gonna feel it out.
The animation of how that transpired at the end was kind of funny because you saw a Game & Watch in the middle of the animation of trying to do down smash, but like his face had changed, but his arms weren't like changed yet. So then all you see is like snake kick Game & Watch in the face, and because everything had put it right before Meister did. So yeah, I guess that's one way to tell Game & Watch to hit the front door.
Oh, 100%. And I just want to point out that MVD played that matchup so well. We saw a lot less grenades, and that's why I'm kind of iffy about this matchup. It's kind of in the air for me because I feel like the first year of Ultimate, Snakes tried to play every matchup the same. You know what I mean? Tried to do that like Snake as a chart. Because Snake is that like setup character, right? You like set the grenades, set the C4, you set up your traps, and then you have a lot of good boxing tools and stuff like that. But the way MVD's playing this matchup, he's using his projectiles more as a bait. We don't see too much grenades. We see the C4 out, but it's more so kind of like baiting Meister into trying to, bucket it, and sometimes he'll get him out of a lot of situations because Meister goes for that bucket. And he's just playing more just utilizing Snake's really good buttons. He has a really good dash attack, he has great aerials, and he has really good tilts.
And the respect too from MVD. And you know what I actually meant to say was that very similar to how MVD's playing this matchup. I meant to say that in Thunder, Meister did not go. The last time these two played really was at Full Bloom 5, but it was more so MVD had to play in a similar fashion versus Dark Wizzy and the Mario matchup when it comes to Cape, similarly to that. So like the way that MVD respects Meister and his bucket is very similar to that as well, but instead of it being grenades, it's C4 in the situation.
Oh yeah, 100%. And right now, Meister kind of doing a really good job, he's getting so much damage when he puts MVD in this advantage state, but you gotta be careful. Look at all this rage on MVD. One solid read could be the stock here from Meister, and ooh, this is where it starts racking up. The downer is not enough. Can Meister finish off the stock?
I mean, at 142, he has to find a way, taking that bomb right out of the arena right here. He does manage to get the grab out of it though, seeing that MVD was able to negate it. Just throw his own grenade and C4 at the same time. Also trying to find a way to replace the C4 too. You see him putting it back onto the platform. Also not trying to let the timer run out, but the forward tilt take a seat as he does take that stock first.
That move is so good. Game Watch Ward.
It is. Would you slide with it too?
Oh yeah. Oh, the boost tilt.
Yeah. That or down tilt too, of course, by the ledge, because it actually reaches pretty low below the ledge. But the damage that MVD is racking onto Meister right now.
Bringing down the axe kick right into the up tilt. That was big damage for MVD. Big get a little bucket on the grenade. So, and I like how MVD is not like purely playing Taijutsu Snake. He's still mixing up those projectiles here and there. So like yes, that does give Meister opportunities to fill up the bucket, but it also like adds a lot more things to MVD's game.
I'm pretty sure he would also rather take, if you're using a recharge on the bucket rather than take the grenade than the C4 at the same time. Oh, but the C4! He was right underneath the perfect radius underneath the platform for that to hit Meister and take out his second stock.
That was so great because this whole time, we were talking about it too. We're like, MVD is not detonating this C4. And he saves it all the way to game number 2, second stock, to be like, all right, I'm going to finally kill you. Because now you don't care about it.
Using counter too, just use counter, right? No, instead of here, use C4.
Yeah.
In the matchup, of course.
Oh, wow. B-reverse right into the up air there. Meister racking up all this damage, but it really comes down to how early you can kill a Snake. Game Watch does have powerful smash attacks that kill very early. Oh, here's the bucket. I'm assuming he's going to save it to the last second. So it's kind of like a Wario Wall situation here, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna get this stock, and I'll use like this super move that kills it like ridiculously early later on.
And I believe there's also like a flash indicator too to let you know if his weapon is full. From what I was able to see. Yeah.
Right.
So I think that's what he's waiting for. Yeah, I think that's what he's waiting for too, just in case, It's like, all right, I could afford to give this up, but at the same time, how long can you do it? But the roll into the ballerina kick, as I call it.
Yeah, that's some Wi-Fi tactics virus.
Right,
you saw the down smash actually coming out for Meister too. He actually went into the rapid jab. He did spot dodge into down smash, but MVD was able to get his up tilt out in time there. So Meister not gonna be able to get that down smash off. And really, like Meister was just trying to again find the kill, and MVD was just not giving it to him. And now MVD is up 2-0 on number 6.
Yep. And quite interesting too, just to see how things play out in terms of not just this matchup, but how both these players. I feel like because when you're juggling a Snake projectiles with input lag, let's say, it could be quite annoying on your timing in general. I know MVD had said that he also has been quite busy recently, just not only with the situation that we're currently are in as a world, but with his move personally. I believe he just moved to Vegas just like literally yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah. So he's now not in Oklahoma. He's now living in Nevada.
Did everyone in the same house then move, or was it just?
I think Esam did move. I think he is currently living in Florida now. If he hasn't moved already to Florida, then he may be in Canada with his fiance. And then I believe MVD is now living with Bear. Talk about Tio. Yes. Oh my gosh! He stared at him in the face and said,
"Do it! Fill the bucket!"
I can't.
That was so smart, MVD though. He just kept charging. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna
It's like the Sith, bro.
Ooh, the cross-up dash attack from Meister. And again, Meister able to rack the damage, but I mean, we've seen Game & Watch do that, but can he take the stock? That's where it really comes down to. And Meister getting kicked up here, MVD, detonating C4, replacing it here, and just playing it nice and slow. He doesn't have to approach here, just keeping Meister in the corner. But now Meister, bucket, looks like it's not filled yet, but he definitely got a charge. Because I wonder, I know some moves like fill up 2 bars, some moves fill up 1 bar, so I'm not too sure about how
Grenade.
much. Right, yeah, it looks like Grenade only does like 1. Nonetheless,
right now.
Ooh, that shield pressure though, the double forward air. And like you said, you can contest that move. You can just straight up hit the bomb with any
Exactly.
So I feel like sometimes some people like over respect that move.
Oh, coming in with the rising down here though. Of course, I believe that is Snake's fastest move out of oh, the bucket is so maybe there isn't. It looked like there wasn't a flash indicator at the same time right there. I don't know.
Bro, he got that bucket and was just like
I did not see it. And it looked like he had gotten it from the last grenade too.
Yeah, he got another charge on the grenade that MVD left on his way.
What the heck?
And yeah, at that time I believe he finished the bucket fill with the C4. So finally getting the read on that, Meister getting rewarded, and now you know, up on this second stock here. But we see if we can finish it off. I think the C4 just blew up on his own there. Oh, that's
unfortunately getting around. Yeah, most definitely going to be the stock. Although, you know, Meister is at 60%. Game & Watch, another character. I know we were talking about VoiD Cheek, but Game & Watch here, also a very light character at the saves. Oh, wow. He was trying to push him to the ledge. I don't know whether to, like, be able to keep him closer to the blast zone at the same time and trying to find his way to end the stock already this early to try to even it out. See the trade right there with the up tilt. Up tilt also not only just being so strong, but so fast, too. I believe it's like 6 frames. It starts on, say, frame 6.
Yeah, really. For what it does, it's very
yeah.
Ooh, big damage coming in from Meister. Tries to again bucket that C4. Okay, MVD going high. Oh, what? Trying to fight me up here, dog? What's up?
That was the first time he contested Meister too, because every time MVD goes for that high recovery, Meister's been trying to chase him up in the air with up airs himself. And you know, it could be very, I would say, Game & Watch's up air doesn't really have a lot of knockback, so it can be really tricky to try to clip somebody, at least to get them as close as they can be to the blast zone before it counts. But MVD finally answering back, slapping him forward, and just saying, all right, man, I'm going to take this stock from you because I got to even this out real quick. Oh, his own grenade! Friendly fire! Take it off! You're supposed to turn that. I didn't know this was hardcore team deathmatch. What's going on here?
Bro, that's crazy. And it's just funny, too, because MVD has gotten hit by his own C4 like a decent amount of time this set, just because he's not blowing it up. Meister's like always there, just like flashing the bucket, right? So it's just funny because usually you don't even see most Snakes in that situation because they're like always blowing it up in neutral or just like setting up, blowing it up, setting up, blowing it up. But against dude, what if he landed on the stage on that down B? That would have been so crazy because he was actually like really close on watching the replay on the screen. Like, oh, that would have been so crazy if you like landed on the stage with the bucket and just like, you have to release it sometime, right? That would have just been so funny.
Oh, that was such good timing too. Oh my gosh, these instant replays. I literally didn't know there was instant replays until you just called it out right now. That was great. I've just been on the Discord screen.
Production
That's
on point,
fantastic. Oh no, it's fantastic. No, this is really good. I like this. We need more of these, especially depending on how long things kind of have to be under wraps. This is such a great idea. But yeah, no, production on point. We got them replays. You saw what happened with the bucket. Meister now taking this game here. Unfortunate for MVD with his own C4, but again, you called it. He's been getting hit by his own C4 quite a lot, and that could come down to the fact that MVD's been really patient lately and just not trying to give Meister bucket for free.
Right, he's definitely got to be very. If he's not gonna detonate the C4 as much as he's not been doing it, like he needs to be more aware of that and kind of just like maybe stay away from it or detonate it when it's not close to it, just to kind of reset it. Because yeah, he like most snakes can kind of hang out by their C4 and it can feel safe because like they choose when to detonate it. But if you never detonate it, then it's like, oh dang, is this thing like gonna detonate soon or what? Like I believe it's a 30-second timer.
If you don't know, I don't know. Literally. You see MVD now just trying to be a little careful right here. Again, the down air out of shield. Trying to hit Meister away. His fastest option, I believe, frame 6 down air, and his jump spot is like frame 3, so let's get that grab. I like the drift back. He does have the C4 there for that extra pressure to keep Meister off stage.
Ooh, give me those buckets though. Meister filling it up, but almost getting taken off the top there off that C4. He tacking on a little bit more damage. That snake dash attack. Wow.
Whoa! He didn't even have the chance to have the super armor come out from that. I actually don't think he has super armor in his up smash anymore. Wow, that was actually insane right there, being able to use the up tilt right in front of Meister's face, trying to contest that up smash.
Yeah, really good stuff there. And yeah, MVD just essentially just bringing out the kicks before the up smash even came out. So really good stuff. I believe it does still have the armor, but it just comes out because it's Smash 4.
It comes out later.
Smash 4 came out like before the hitbox even came out. I think now it's like more closer to the actual hitbox stuff.
It actually looks like for once.
Yeah, right. So Meister with a small deficit here, but I mean we see Game & Watch attack on the damage really easily here, so gets that Nair. Yep, that's all you needed, that last hit of the Nair, but wow, look at that combo!
The damage.
MVD. Like from the grenade. Oh!
What the heck was that interaction? He grabbed him in the middle of the air. It looked like he literally murdered Game & Watch. He just ended characters like he doesn't exist anymore as a franchise. Like he just ended his life right there on the floor. That was absolutely insane. And not only that, sent him in a weird tech situation where not only did the red splash come off by the ledge, but he just ended his life literally.
Yeah, and that was like 2 awkward situations in a row because like he grabbed him out of the air and it was like, oh, and then like he down throw him, I'm like, oh wait, he's not on the ground. Oh, and then like
that was absolutely hilarious. Very strange situation right there. But the bucket, you try to catch it, landing with it, but not so sneaky as MVD was able to get out of that situation. But also Meister possibly misspacing it. You see him try to go for the ground on the down smash.
Yeah, and Meister tried to go for the down throw judgment on the side, but he gets the jab block. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't always have to get the grounded down smash to get the forward smash confirmed. Come on.
Exactly. And I was going to say, Meister's running out of options of like killing Snake early, but right there he gets the jab block, takes the stock early, and Meister needs to win this to take us to a game number 5 situation here. C4 is set, and now Meister is racking up the damage, tries to get the up smash with really good avoidance right there from MVD.
And of course, not trying to land on top of him. Oh, wow. He stared at him in the face and tried to do the forward smash, but not going to get hit by it and avoiding the Nikita instead. He held the grenade. Could that have been because he grabbed the grenade at the same time there?
Yeah, I think he just clanked. Yeah, he clanked with the dash attack. And I guess MVD had frame advantage, or maybe Meister didn't like go into shield immediately, but nonetheless, what a way to close it out.
Wow, MVD being able to take it over Meister right there. That was a little too close for comfort.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean that was really close, just because you don't want to be the guy getting reverse 3-0'd going into a game 5, right? So yeah, it's tough. But next up we have Anti versus Club. Okay,
and,
so they did
yeah, they did a game off stream, so Anti currently is up a game over Plup at the moment.
Okay. And this will be really interesting. I know Plup has been picking up the Ridley, so I'm super excited. Just getting that top-level player representation of a character that's not too popular. You know, I know a lot of people tried playing Ridley when the game released. He was definitely one of the more hyped-up characters in the game. A lot of people wanted him in the game, but it's just he's he was so big and like he's not as heavy as some of the other super heavy characters. Like he's like kind of heavy. He's like about the same weight as like the Belmonts and Samus. He's like around there.
Right.
But
It's
he's
just
like
deceivingly
so
not
huge.
as yeah. It's just because he's such a big body. It's like people would when he came out, people assumed he was gonna be like one of the heavier characters, and he's not. He's definitely not. He's more on the lighter side, I would say. But he is considered quote unquote heavy, but he's not a heavy at the same time.
Wow, and you know it's it's super unfortunate is Plup. To my knowledge, Plup right now is playing Ridley and Mega Man, and Mario Sauce is both of those characters. Sauces.
And we're in losers this time around, Korean. So like of course the MVD taking over Meister was the last set within the winners bracket to qualify for this top 8. So you know between the last two matches that we saw between VoiD and Leo and MVD and Meister, both VoiD and MVD have qualified for at least that top 5 spot. So here in losers bracket, you know with Anti up a game versus Plup, this is I believe losers round 3 of the tournament.
Yep, and it's. I just feel like it's going to be tough for Plup in terms of matchup. He can definitely still do it. Like by no means are these okay. So he's going to go with the Greninja. I didn't know if he like still played Greninja like that. I know he
saw that Summit a lot.
Right. Like a while back we saw it a lot, and he was pretty much a Greninja main back then. But from what I heard, he didn't like playing the character. But I think in a situation like this against this particular matchup, like Mario is going to be really strong against the other two characters he played, right? So I think here in this situation, like you just because like you don't want to be in such a deficit in terms of matchups.
Right. So easy to get mind. Anti is being up a game in total. Let's see what Plup was able to do to try to readjust. I'm not too sure what character he did go in that game 1, so maybe that's why we have the switch going on here.
Yeah, true. Maybe he did try the Ridley or the Mega Man game 1. It just didn't work out, so he's just going with the Game Watch. So Anti, like we said before, you know, they did play game number 1 off stream, and we're bringing it on the stream here. So Anti is up 1-0. But Greninja is definitely a character that definitely makes some waves, but doesn't always break into that top 8 of these major tournaments. And I just feel like he's really solid, but he lacks like one of the bigger weaknesses of Greninja is he has like some of the worst out of shield for like a top tier. His grab is ridiculously slow, and rising aerials out of shield, like they only really work on like extremely tall characters.
And which Mario is not, unfortunately for him.
Right. So Anti is going to be able to bully this shield really bad, and because of that, he can kind of fall onto his shield with some of these combo starters that would rack up like 50+ damage. So like the risk reward is like so big. Of course, Greninja, because of that, Greninja shouldn't be in shield too much. You usually want to be like moving with the character, very short, very stubby, very great dash movement. So that's what we see Plup here trying to do, not stay too cooped up in shield.
Yeah, here you saw him try to throw out the shuriken to add in that pressure, but narrowly avoiding that up smash right there. I believe the fastest area that Greninja does have is his back air and his up air. Between his back air, I think starts on frame 5. But between those two, that's why you see you don't want to see him lose. Oh wow! But the forward smash actually coming out from Anti, of course, Plup landing on top of that platform instead. So now not going to be getting that jab block. Anti just trying to find a way to try to close out the stock before he finds himself losing his 3rd stock here. I mean, Plup does have to do quite a bit here, but although he does have 91, not only does he have Rage, he could definitely try to breathe on Anti right here if he tries to find a way to get in the fair at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, we talked about how Greninja doesn't have the greatest out of shield options, but the thing about this character is on the flip side, when Greninja is touching your shield, it's very hard to punish. Nair on block, dash attack on block, down tilt on block. Very hard to punish for how quick options they are. So it's it can be pretty tough. But right now, Anti, yeah, he's still got a really solid lead here. Anti just playing really well to his strength, getting able to seal out that first stock really early, and he racked up so much damage.
And unfortunately, with that unsafe move right in front of Anti shield, able to get that up smash out of shield now to retaliate on Plup. Now only taking 32%. Anti is here in a pretty comfortable lead, I would say.
Oh yeah, 100%. Up an entire stock. And I mean, the damage output on both these characters, they're very combo-oriented characters. So we'll see if Anti can rack up the extra credit, or maybe if Plup can get something started here. Gets the Nair, but tries to go on a forward air. Maybe could have gone into down tilt or dash attack instead at this earlier percent.
I just realized Plup's tag is a lag destroyer. Okay. Trying to cover the jump right there with the Nair, but calling out jumps is anti out here with that back air. Having to find a way back, gonna avoid that downward angled forward smash here. Being able to see another day, although on his last stock, he's definitely going to start making some moves out here. Anti do a really good job at just keeping Plup at his feet and getting it that double hit from the fireball and the way on the up smash to charge, taking out Plup.
Yeah, and I feel like Plup got enough neutral areas, like throughout that, especially that last stock. He landed like a, like 2 to 3 neutral areas, but he just didn't convert hard enough. And those are the openings he really needed to, like, get the ball rolling in terms of, like, okay, maybe get some kind of disadvantage situation, maybe get some ledge trap going, but drop some of those neutral air confirms, and Anti was able to just yank the momentum back into his favor and just really solid reads there on the tech chases and able to seal out that second game.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to reset neutral a lot, but as you were mentioning, although he was landing a lot of these neutral airs, it wasn't really able to follow up from it. Of course, I do believe neutral air does auto cancel as well, so like he wasn't really able to get much of a conversion. It just seemed more so he wanted to reset neutral to get poke damage instead. And I was able to really capitalize off of that since he already had the lead at that point.
Right, and Greninja does indeed have a counter. I do see the chat. Should have countered, but you know what, man. Greninja does have a counter. They're not wrong. Obviously, but he couldn't have countered in that situation because he was forced into a tech chase. So he teched in place, and like even if he tried to counter after the tech in place, Anti just charged the up smash and positioned it. So like right after the tech in place is done, the up smash starts hitting. So. Indeed, the counter couldn't have come out, so... Oh, looks like we got the...
the Ridley, though.
Yeah, we're gonna get to see the Ridley. I don't know if he went Ridley game 1 or not, because we didn't see game 1. But I'm assuming he went Ridley game 1, so maybe going back to the Ridley. Ridley is gonna at least be able to outrange Mario, and that can be something that Mario struggles with, is like some of these sword characters or characters that outrange him. He is very quick in the air, and he usually comes in drifting with his fireballs. But whoa, where are we going? Where are we going?
That's what I was scared of. I honestly was looking out for it, and I was a little scared, but so quickly I couldn't even get a word in. And when it comes to Ridley, I had seen in the past Dark Wizzy take advantage, especially on a stage like Lilat, which really likes to use his advantage because of what you're talking about. He covers a lot of space and likes to take advantage of hanging out underneath platforms. But like, I also, unfortunately for him, against Kate, isn't the best when it comes to dealing with Mario. Although he is going to have a better time at trying to follow up and trying to catch Anti's landings, he's going to have a harder time figuring out what to do to mix his way coming back onto the stage from the ledge.
Yeah, and I mean, the offstage for Ridley, this character can like have a decent amount of distance during the recovery, but his actual recovery is just not that great, just because you can kind of react to it. They did buff the up B, they made it so it doesn't have as much charge time, but it's not like Fox where you have like a bunch of different angles. Ridley only has 4 different angles, so it's very predictable where he's gonna like reposition himself for the up B, which is why we see Anti take advantage of that. And wow, just like that, the second stock already gone here, and Anti definitely showing that this matchup, it could be pretty rough for him.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. See, trying to catch a landing with the Nair. He does catch him with the down tilt, although Anti not going to give him that up smash for free. He does jump out of that situation. I mean, he had the whole stage to work with there, but not going to be able to fall to that back air. He does have a good amount of, although he is at 126, he does have a good amount of rage at the same time. Here we go with the ladder. He does manage to land on the platform to get that reset on his jumps. Oh, the double forward smash! He tested him.
Yeah, this is, okay, that's the range. Okay, gets the tipper forward tilt, and, down tilt and forward tilt, those are, I mean, I think down tilt is a little bit more range than forward tilt, but that's the essential range that, he's going to really try to abuse with Ridley. The Nair also is a very solid, just covers a lot of area. Obviously, since Ridley's so big, he uses his own body as hurt box. It's going to cover a lot of area, and the up tilt is a very good anti.
See, that's why Anti is trying to jump around these platforms. He jumped off that platform rather than trying to contest Plup from below it. Giving that respect to Ridley, having to mash out of that side B right there, although using the fireball also as a way to hit Plup, but not only that, force Plup to shield so that way he can at least find some safety net into landing in front of him.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like Plup is actually playing this matchup really well. It's just unfortunate that he got like I mean,
Literally
Anti
has
all
0%.
out.
The very beginning, Anti with a clean 3-0 over Plup. Of course, again, that game 1 not being played on stream. It was played off stream, but you know, we did see that game 2 with the Greninja from Plup, and of course, this was game 3. So Plup, I believe, was in losers bracket there. So not anymore.
Yep. Anti will be moving on here, and I'm glad we got to see the Ridley on stream. Of course, the Greninja as well, but the Mario from Anti able to conquer all the characters that Plup was able to throw at him. And man, it's just I wish, like, I just wanted to see more Ridley, just me personally, no bias of course, but because I do really feel like Plup was playing the matchup well towards the end of that game. Obviously, Anti with a very clutch early lead with the triple cape at 0%. But yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like Plup was playing towards the strength, really just zoning him out, trying to command the air with up tilt and nair. But yeah, just Anti just playing the matchup to the T, getting those jump reads with down air, and just getting those games off stage, where really suffers.
Yeah, and because of that, now that Anti had beaten up Plup, he does have to face off against his very own teammate, MkLeo. T1 MkLeo, of course. Now, so he's gonna have to fight him next. But here on stream, instead, we got Spargo versus Samsora.
Oh, the Toadette picture. Let's go Samsora. Yeah, and I feel like Samsora, it's Peach is a very difficult character to play on Wi-Fi. So I honestly got to give it up to Sam for, you know, still being a good sport, entering these Wi-Fi events. So like, even for a lot of these players, like even if your character is like a little bit more difficult to play online, like you know, everyone's still coming out, which is really nice.
Yeah, I like how Samsora has been encouraging more players to enjoy Wi-Fi too, just in general. It is very difficult to be able to time Peach's stuff in general, and you add in some input lag and you add in a change of pace to your gameplay, and you have to realize, like, not only could it develop some bad habits, but it also just makes your life a lot more difficult.
I do think this matchup is in favor of Cloud, and I think at worst even. So the Cloud definitely won this like tremendously in Smash 4. Obviously, Peach got a little bit more grace in Ultimate, and Cloud didn't. But I do still think this is difficult for Peach, just because you know, Peach is a character that you lose float a lot, or like you don't. It's one of her strongest tools, right? Is the float, and you got to be in the air to do that. And Cloud just has. He commands airspace so well. Up tilt is very good anti-air. Back air is so good at just commanding horizontal space in the air. So, especially with limit 2, I was just able to move around so well. And even cross slash. Wow, did Samsora just parry the last hit of that cross slash?
Stared at danger in the face, but gets scooped up right afterwards. And I definitely agree, because unfortunately, when it comes to trying to approach Cloud, you have that Buster Sword trying to shut you down at the same time. But not only that, you see Spargo here holding on to the limit. It could be difficult to not only get around Spargo's space, we saw something similar to that from Larry Lure, actually, when he was trying to figure out a way to cross up, you know, Cloud. But at the same time, Samsora now having to not only respect Spargo, that shield looking so low from the side B and the fair, but it's just difficult in general on Battlefield, trying to get down from these platforms too.
Yeah, any character with a really good up B out of shield, like that sends you upward, kind of like Cloud or Lucina, I feel like Battlefield is really strong. You know, especially in that middle area, if you up B, you have platforms. Essentially, right now, I'm going to fall through the platform, I'm not, or you punish, and that's going to weaken the punish, or even force your opponent to go for a read if they want a stronger read. So it becomes more of like a point. But Samsora keeping things close. And fun fact, Samsora was actually a Wi-Fi warrior before he started making, you know, big waves in Smash 4. So Samsora definitely knowing, you know, like Wi-Fi is still a great resource. I know a lot of players don't like playing Wi-Fi, and obviously it's not the same as offline, but you can still learn a ton, you know, and improve a lot as a player just playing Wi-Fi. I mean, think about how many different matchups that you can't really grind offline that you can on Wi-Fi because your player.
Whoa! Ooh, that was a true combo too. He had to jump for that fair to get that. But that was the old school butter combo that I like to call it, only because that was also a thing in Smash 4. as well. But yeah, no, Samsora being able to take that. And I definitely agree too, just because that's the one thing I always see like Wi-Fi as the most necessary thing for like, how are you gonna know every single matchup in this game when there's over like 70 characters in this game? And being able to play all those characters at a very consistent level, at high level play at least, you know, you're gonna have to meet up with some people on Wi-Fi if you guys can't be traveling 24/7 to be able to get in that matchup practice. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And right there, I love how Spargo, like, we saw him use the limit wave beam there earlier, but we've seen many times throughout this tournament, sometimes Spargo doesn't even use the limit option. Sometimes he uses limit just for the sheer movement. And I feel like some clouds will get way too, like, I have to use this limit. No, you don't. Sometimes you can just use it for the chart or just use it for the movement. But right there, with the dash attack Spargo, that move is so big. You saw it kind of like catching Samsora, going for that. So just a really meaty option that you can even like attempt 2 frames with, honestly. And dash attack is one of the moves that got buffed in the last patch, so it is a bit stronger, and Spargo definitely utilizing that.
Yeah, knockback wise, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it definitely is a little bit more intimidating, especially when you're trying to get back onto the ledge like that. It's I call it the butter knife.
Yeah. Oh man, the chat's saying should have countered. Again, we have a character with a counter. We're cursed. There's too much counter characters on the screen. How many characters in this game has counter?
You know what's extra funny is that when Byleth came out, the first thing I thought in my head was, why is this her down B? Why doesn't she have a counter? Like
that
out of all.
You know what's funny? It's like I was like, okay, what's Violet's down B? I was like, okay, so they gave her a Falcon Punch down B, but they didn't give her a counter. Like, you're obviously gonna use that bound B when you're like DMing someone. When you're like, hey man, I'm saucing you so hard that I literally want to take your soul right now. Like, they gave her that instead of a counter.
Samsora should have countered. Y'all right?
The chat's always right. You gotta give it up to the chat. Chat's always right.
They taught me everything I've known about Smash.
Yep, exactly. when I need to learn about matchups, I go straight to the chat. They know it all.
Exactly. Who needs to play on Wi-Fi?
Like, obviously,
Man,
Peach.
You learn all the matchups like that.
What do I know? I think Peach actually probably wins this matchup because she has a counter. Duh. She can just counter all of Cloud's core moves. Who cares about having the range? Like, she can just counter everything Cloud does. Duh.
Meister's trying to get the download right here. He's like, all right, peeping Samsora. I'm gonna make sure I never let you take a set off.
Wait, what if Samsora is listening to the stream? We can't reveal too much. What if he starts countering me too?
Oh, you're right. Oh, no. But then what if Spargo's listening to us too?
Wait a minute. But Cloud doesn't have a counter.
What if... No, what if you just bait it out now?
Wait, you can't bait a counter?
Wait, what? No, you're right. Counter's just it's unbeatable.
Yeah, I heard counter just has but you just counter and then like there's like no regret for countering ever.
It's because Meister plays whoever wins this. Oh, actually no, Meister has to play VoiD. VoiD, yeah, he has to play VoiD, and then he plays whoever wins that.
Bro, you know what'd be funny if like someone came in and you know how like some people are like, oh, you play the winner of this, right? So like someone enters the arena and like sits on the stand and just like watch. Like watch. It's like, okay, let me watch both these players because I play the winner. That'd be like real tournament stuff right there.
They come in the middle of the set. Is this game 3?
Is this tournament? Can I get next?
Is this tournament? I'm done.
That's the best.
Oh my! In the middle of a Wi-Fi tournament. That's it. I've seen it all. All right, here we go. Looking a little bit better at the beginning of the game here. Samsora able to rack up 79% on Spargo. Spargo, of course, is holding on to this cross slash, but using the float as a defensive getaway option there, but not trying to land on top of Spargo. You saw Samsora trying to land on top of him with a down air. Now slapping him away with that fair. Trying to make a statement right here, of course, telling Spargo you can't contest me here with this Buster Sword, which he has been doing quite consistently. Ooh, I like the use of the back air right there. Not only getting rid of the lead, getting Spargo away before saying goodbye to that stock with the fair.
Traps on traps, man. He double jumped, and as he double jumped, he dropped the turn up. Spargo was forced to air dodge through it, and then Samsora was ready with the forward air. Really good frame trap edge guarding there coming out from Samsora. And even like earlier, like you said, utilizing the post to kind of time out the limit. You can only hold on to that limit for like 13 to 15-ish seconds. So really good utilization of that mechanic. One smash out of shield, almost gets it, but the dash attack. Another thing that did get buffed from Cloud is the up smash comes out faster. and I believe like the tipper up smash, or like the strong hit of up smash is a little stronger.
Carry hit.
Right, right. So there's the up B out of shield. Limit or not, I will do it for the damage.
As he should too, of course. You were also talking about, you know, you don't always have to be throwing out something, you know. It's okay, you know, it's okay to see what Limit can do. It's also just the intimidation factor that Limit has on its opponents.
Yes, yes. And I am an up B enthusiast for Cloud. When I play Cloud, I'm on Wi-Fi. I am spamming up B. And
you get away with it. It's actually really big and it comes out so fast.
Right. And Spargo's not necessarily like super spamming it, but he did it like 3 times in the I approve.
And the lead that we saw Samsora have just slowly slipped away from him thanks to Spargo just adding in just not only that poke damage, but also being patient. Nice DI though from that fair, although he does jump right into the turn. Oh no, he saves it! Oh, actually letting himself not only get hit by the turnip, but he does save that jump, but to no avail as Samsora still manages to close out that stock by the ledge.
Even though Spargo died there, that was amazing recovery and directional air dodge in, gets hit by the turnip on purpose, like you said. Another directional air dodge in, saves the jump, and still able to make it back to Samsora. Even with all that excellent resource management, was still able to steal out the stock. And now look at this, already racks up so much damage on Spargo, but the up B out of shield, chill out.
Oh, but he's still trying to fall on top of him, whether he gets hit by these up airs or not. You know, having to use the float right there to jump around him instead. Now getting trapped by the ledge is not where you want to be against Cloud, especially when he's holding on to the limit like this. I like to hold his shield though, but now he has to respect the fact that his shield is really small, though should be no problem as he does have now Spargo trapped by the ledge here as Spargo finds his way back to center stage.
For the up B, but Samsora able to weave the shield and the crown coming in, and it's not enough for Cloud. He is going to fall to that forward air, which breaks up. Really getting the tipper of that forward air there, Samsora able to close out game number 2.
Yeah, that was honestly going back and forth, very close. Samsora was at a deficit for that second stock, but the fact that he was able to remain cool and still capitalize off of Spargo making it back to the ledge at what seemed like a fall for Spargo, nonetheless, Samsora still kept it in the game and was able to not only even it out, but bring it back.
Yeah, really good stuff. And it's just we're just seeing the like top level. I mean, this is pretty much the best Peach in the world versus, in my opinion, the best Cloud in the world. So we're just getting to see this matchup at tip-top shape here. We're seeing like amazing recoveries, amazing edge guards from both players, great neutral, and just incredible resource management too. Like I love the turnip play coming out from Samsora, the limit management coming out from Spargo, and even just like the management of his resources off stage as well. That double jump so key from off stage.
Yeah, I don't think these players have played like in any tournament, at least from what I've seen thus far.
Like
so yeah, offline. So like just being able to have that first encounter now online, it's a whole completely different world, especially seeing Spargo's background with his experience online.
All right, so this is game number 3. Again, for our team on Pokemon Stadium here. Oh, gets the parry on the first hit, but it multiple hits on that dash attack. I like the parry and just reset away. Since he could have either like parried, gone back into shield, or parried just like get away from the situation because he was getting picked up by those down airs. Look at this, Samsora trying to seal it out, but I like the like kind of up and diagonal direction of Spargo. Very creative to get him out of that situation.
And good timing too on his call right there, managing to save that stock, not losing it at this percent just yet. Now keeping Samsora off stage, but Samsora not only jumping, having to get in aggressively. Spargo though, getting the advantage here, not only sending Samsora off stage, but now Samsora using the float again as a defensive tactic to get around Spargo's space, avoid getting anti-aired by the Buster Sword up air.
And it really amazes me how like comfortable these players are with parrying on Wi-Fi. Like, that to me is like just it's very impressive. It's very impressive. Like I've seen so many other people play Wi-Fi, and going for parries is so like, because if you miss a parry, you just die. You get hit.
Yeah. Spargo does manage to take that stock first with a forward tilt by the ledge, and now Samsora taking in that damage from that neutral B from the limit. Oh, I like how he didn't go forward with it all the way. Saw that Samsora was going to be defensive and hold shield there. Does get that grab, but he does find himself losing that stock now. Samsora not with too much of a lead here at the same time, but Spargo not having a problem keeping in this pressure.
Yeah, look at all this damage. Spargo, ooh, man, if he hit the spike border there, it would have been the stock. But, man, and that's the crazy thing about Spargo. He'll always try to get the most optimal, right? I mean, when you're the best. Oh!
Talk about optimal punishes. Korean though, on the platform. He kissed that stock goodbye as Spargo was able to get that up smash.
Yeah, I just love watching Spargo play because he's just like, I'm going for this read, and if I get this read, you are so dead. Really good stuff from Spargo, man. Just the supercharge on that up smash, able to take that stock and Samsora rolling right into it.
Each of the Samsora trying to struggle to find his way into Cloud space here, and you know that's what we're talking about. Although he does manage to get that follow from the up air, unfortunate that he does drop that grab and isn't really able to do much from it. Oh, but
wow.
the trade up with the parasol.
Oh, he gets the air dodge, but Spargo doesn't want to commit off stage. He's going to stay on stage with the limit. And, you know, ledge trapping is so scary because he can go into shield and have that up B out of shield as well, right? Oh, whoa! Spargo! Are you trying to end this man's soul? Are you trying to take him out with the parry into the limit cross slash? Jeez, have some mercy!
And the respect for Samsora, the understanding what was at stake right there, spacing-wise, able to work shield through that, and now losing himself from that back. There's Spargo with the 2-stock lead in this game 3.
Yeah, just so solid. Really, just amazing reads, amazing control in neutral, really great ledge trapping, and man, these parry punishes are just so fantastic to watch as well. Spargo looking so clean out here. And now he's going to be up 2-1 here. See if he can close it out 3-1 against Samsora. We'll see what the counter pick is. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Samsora is just going to stick it out regardless. Both these players, I don't see a reason for any of them to switch characters at least. We'll see what stage we get though.
And trying to see what can. Oh, we're going back onto Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium, the whole set. I'm definitely down. I'm about this stage. Great music, great platform.
No Cynthia battle song though. Gotta complain about that.
That one is definitely it's good, but it's there's a lot of other good.
Oh, but tossing it to the grave, not going to be able to utilize it too much, but does manage to get that down tilt and jump into the fair right there. The up air now adding in that extra pressure. Something that we haven't been able to really see Samsora do too much is with these up air pressures. Instead, we've been seeing that from Spargo's point, but look at this damage difference right here. Now from Samsora's opening. I like how he hasn't been getting hit too easily too by the upbeats out of shield, as I said. Like, he does manage to drop out of at least the second hit right there, but Samsora's been doing a really— oh, he gets sniped by the turtle, but he gets the cross. What? Oh my limit upbeat, what? The 180, Spargo is still living. He gets sniped by the turtle. What's happening? What are we playing anymore? What game is this?
Spargo went to the left. He was getting edge guarded on the left, then he was getting edge guarded on the right, and then he died on the left. Like, I don't even know, but he was at like 200% after it.
The turtles are definitely whispering in Samsora's ear right now. Like, this is looking like a circus. Like, Samsora juggling these turnips in his favor like he's a freaking clown. I love it. And another Stitch Face! And tosses it to its grave again. Just adding it onto the Stitch Face graveyard. But lucky for Samsora, still at least in the lead right here. But Spargo, we've seen this before. Not really too much of a big deal here. Spargo has no problem racking in that damage, as you see already. Samsora at 40%.
Yep. And now he has the limit here, but is he gonna be forced to use it for recovery? He comes aggressive on stage. He wants to keep this limit on stage here. Try to get the anti-air, but again, he's gotta use it. And it's about to run out, and Samsora again kind of just managing the stock. So limit is not a real factor. When you keep knocking Cloud off stage like that, you're gonna be able to force him to use it.
That was a really good conversion right there too from Samsora. Now keeping Spargo on his last stock at 50%. Trying to find his way right here in, but the parry into the dash attack is racking in that extra damage. Not trying to do anything too crazy, not trying to overextend, of course. We've seen Spargo trying to approach, especially in the set versus layer with down air at one point. Oh, not going to give that to him for free, though, jumping right around it. Imagine to get that forward smash. He does have a jump, and he just counter! You just have the counter! Korean, that's the answer all along! That's what won him that game, was the counter!
See, this is the most hype part of the stream because the chat has wanted the counter for so long, and this time, the counter takes the final stock and brings Samsora into this Game 5 situation. Counters are broken. Well, I don't even know what else to say. Counters are just broken. I need a global nerf on counters. They're just too good.
It was the fungus. I blame it on the fungus. Whatever she has, whenever she shoots that thing out, whatever. Poor Toad. Sacrifices her own freaking toads. What is that?
very great positioning on Samsora's part. We saw the delay. He wanted to be right by the ledge, right? So he, Samsora went ahead and floated for a little bit, saw where Spargo had to line up. There was no double jump mix-up, and hit him with the counter because his up B does indeed have a hitbox. And we saw the up B being utilized on stage out of shield, so definitely does get the hit. Wow, what a way to end game number 4, and now we're gonna go into this game 5 situation. I'm gonna go for the hard read and say maybe PS2 because this whole set's pretty much been on PS2.
A hard read. Let's just see the common habit here seems to be PS2 Korean. So definitely wouldn't be surprised if we do happen to see again. No Switch, of course. Both of these players respectively playing the best to their main characters. And what was interesting in that last interaction too was that Spargo had been playing patiently the entire set in terms of just him waiting on stage and like even holding on to a limit break and just waiting to see when to use limit at the same time. But at that moment, he got a little desperate with the cross slash because he felt like, you know, I'm down, I'm coming from a deficit, I really need to find my way in here. But, you know, letting it rip, Samsora was able to jump out of the situation and now obviously had the advantage. Oh, come on, Samsora. Come on, Samsora. What is that? Is he watching right now? Does he know what they want?
Looking at the chat.
He's looking at the chat.
And I just love how Samsora is playing around that. He's going up to Spargo, going into the shield. Oh, no.
No way! Not like that. Not on game 5. Come on.
He should have countered.
He should have countered. Yeah, right. He would have recovered from just counter.
Countered, right? Doesn't counter just teleport you to the ledge?
It stalls you so far that it just teleport you to the ledge. It looks like a Sheik's recovery. Almost. It's so fast you don't see it. That's why it's called Vanish.
Alright, well, Samsora is going to be working on the deficit here. And, I mean, honestly, he was kind of starting off things hot on that first stock there, so unfortunate. But it is what it is, and he's going to have to work with it. Gets the up smash. 70% on the second stock. Not too bad considering Peach's damage output.
Absolutely not. Just having to find his way into Spargo's space. Now that Spargo does have the lead, that momentum is also on his side here. Does find his way back from the ledge to keep the center stage control. Samsora, though, gets immediately hit by this backer. Oh, actually contesting him with a downer, which every time he's been trying to do that, he's been retaliated back with the up air, but the backer sneaking its way in, and Spargo with an entire stock ahead here on this game 5.
Yeah, this is such a big deal, especially on his counter pick too. Kalos being a really good Cloud stage because you see those walls on the side of the stage there. Cloud is able to wall jump, so he's going to have even more mix-up recoveries, which is like a pretty big deal considering Cloud's recovery.
Oh, I like the down smash right there to cover a good amount of space at the same time. He did see that he wasn't going to be able to get the tech chase, so instead covered a good amount of space with the down smash instead.
And Samsora trying to get some of, pull up some of these turnips, try to get more of these whip punishes. I like how Samsora is trying to play around this back air range, trying to even just go for a parry into turnip throw, or just like dash back turnip throw as the whip punish. But Spargo's just doing such a good job of landing the hits. Here's up, he will punish the back air. No, just get the grab. We'll get the sour back at this unfortunate.
Oh, predicted a jump right there. You saw him trying to go for the fair. Double down smash from Samsora. He's desperately trying to find a window to bring this back and almost getting caught by a standing, but Spargo facing the other way with the forward smash.
Yeah, both of them just kind of like whipping out their kill options right then and there. Jumping over and able to get the snap with the up B. If you do an up B right by the ledge, Cloud won't do the whole thing. He'll just snap the ledge. You see Spargo utilizing that very well, but the back air seals it out. Samsora again in this situation where he's got some percentage on him, 84, but he can still make it up with his damage output. There's the parry into the turnaround down tilt. Ooh, tries to set up for the edge guard.
All 52% off of just that one parry. It absolutely is. And of course, we've been seeing the damage output that Peach has. This is off of that conversion that she's got from the down tilt. Manages to get this grab, keeping Spargo on his toes. The comeback doesn't even complete the first stock. Gave that away for free. Samsora takes it game 5 over Spargo with the up smash, catching that landing. Korean, what another set that we have to commentate here. What happened?
Oh man, Samsora just turned it up that last stock, and who's anti-airing who? Because it seemed like it was, Spargo the one anti-airing, Samsora the whole time, but this time Samsora coming in with a clutch up smash. That move was so strong, just annihilating Cloud off the top there, and wow, just what a sequence. And it all started with the parries, and I pointed out earlier, just Samsora throughout this set is starting to play around that mid-range so much better because, you know, he's going for the parries or he's going for like some of these whiff punishes with the turnouts. And right there was a perfect example. He got the parry into the turnaround down. Definitely not an easy input to do, and it's pretty much what got him the damage and got him the situation that was able to clutch out that game number 5 versus Sparkle, and Samsora keeping him in the tournament here, and that got him in the top 8, I believe. Or wait, yeah, top 8, yeah. So now Samsora getting into the money there. Unfortunately for Sparkle, he will get 9th, but a valiant run, and that was a crazy set to watch.
Oh wow, can we just talk about the shift just from that parry though? Like, not only getting the damage that he needed, but just the he was fishing for the parry too. You saw it, and just wow, the fantastic awareness of just being able to not only utilize the conversions that your character has, but being able to also change up the situation, not only regain neutral momentum, but getting your opponent's head to catch his landing in the worst opportunity ever for them. That was fantastic showcase from Samsora. I mean, we're going to see plenty of more crazy action like that, guys. Of course, now coming up, we got Meister back onto the stream and VoiD again. Coming up again. It's actually, yeah, this is losers. Yeah, this is losers now.
Yep. Loser qualifier for top 8 here, whoever wins. We'll get into the money. But Vicky, I just thought about it. I think I know why Sparkle lost that game 5. It's because Cloud does not have a counter. He wasn't able to counter that up smash in that final situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
When you play some of these lower tier characters with no counters, it tends to happen.
Yeah, and you know, since Game & Watch's bucket reflects, it's also a counter, right?
Yeah, it's like a low key.
it's a low key counter.
It's a projectile counter. You're countering a projectile.
Ah, yes, different type of counters. You have the different tiers of counters, and you have the different variations, of course. But Meister doing already such a good job versus VoiD here, keeping him by the ledge, adding in so much damage. 80% already. Meister, we've seen already in the past having no problem racking in that percent rather early.
Yeah, VoiD definitely got to be really careful about against Game Watch. Like most other characters, you have to be very careful how you pressure the shield on Game Watch. Definitely the best of the out of shield in my opinion. Doesn't really kill, but it's just really quick. Wow.
He got that off
Meister didn't touch. Yeah,
what?
like
he was passing him the fish.
Yeah, and just like really just cooking it up right there, and just right into the deep edge guard. And wow, Meister with a parry as well on the sure. Very similar to like, you know, Ike and Rob have very similar where it has like really good or really long startup for the most part, but then, you know, it just gets so low. Like it's pretty like positive or very less negative on shield. So it's, you want to be able to parry them. So just shielding them is really hard to punish out shield. But if you parry them, it's a lot of
And a similar situation that we saw between MVD and Meister with the bucket. You see it here with VoiD having to respect the bucket at the same time, although it's Rob that we're talking about here. You know, his entire kit revolves basically around these projectiles, and it can be quite of a nuisance when you're going to have to try to withhold yourself, but also just bait out the bucket in general. You know, Game Watch could be is able to hold it for basically as long as he wants to until Meister decides to, you know, I'm done here. I'm done trying to bait you out here. But at the same time, though, VoiD could use that to his advantage and throw out one of Rob's really strong moves, but if he could come back, that is another back here, taking out another stock from VoiD.
What is happening right now? Meister is just not letting VoiD play the game currently. Once he gets him off, and we saw VoiD actually trying to stall off stage as well, but Meister just didn't care. Rinse and repeat, sinks the back here at the very end and takes the stock. And Rob's recovery is definitely above average. You're able to go into up and double jump out of it. You couldn't do that in previous iterations, so definitely a really big buff to his recovery, but Meister does not care. Even with all these different mix-ups VoiD's has, he's able to get the edge guard every time.
Almost seeing him as sitting up, but where are you going to place that key on top of the up smash that is VoiD manages to take out at least Meister's first stock currently. He is down an entire stock against Meister at the same time though, so he does have quite a bit to go here if he wants to try to see this W on the first game.
Game Watch is very light here, so you know, Rob definitely can take stocks really early, especially if you get the rotor arm set up in the side beam. Feels so earlier, maybe get a reversal off stage. Oh, how I know when Rob upbeat, he raises his arms into the air. So I'm pretty sure because VoiD upbeat, his arms were like sticking upwards, and that's how he got hit by the the down smash, because in those freeze animations, like they show you like the character getting like after the character getting hit by the move, but not,
Right.
like, the iteration.
It was more so he raised his arms, but he definitely cares in the situation. And you know, the large hitbox that Rob has in general, hurtbox that he has in general, really allowed Meister to kind of run amok on WoD. I'm definitely expecting a switch to Weep It potentially, but that was unfortunate because yeah, I do think he extended his hurtbox when he was going for that recovery to get back onto the ledge. And of course, down smash also has a hitbox underneath the ledge too, anyways. So.
Yeah, definitely a move you can two-frame with, which I'm pretty sure Meister was going for anyway. So he could have also gotten two-frames as well. But really good stuff. And unfortunately, Rob just another one of those characters that'll counter. So you couldn't really like counter that down smash for him.
Just getting ready here to see what's gonna happen. WoD trying to decide who he's gonna go. All right, and it's the Wii Fit. All right, so I definitely agree with this. I definitely feel like the Rob made it a little bit tricky for WoD to honestly play the game versus Meister.
Yeah, and I mean, this switch is definitely not surprising. We saw WoD go into this switch in winners. It didn't quite work out against Cola, but he did end up taking the game with it, I believe. So, WoD definitely very seasoned with this Wii Fit. He's been playing this Wii Fit ever since like the buff happened, which was like one of the first or second patches of the game. So very, very early in this game's lifespan. So WoD's had this Wii Fit in the pocket for quite some time.
And we saw it being taken out earlier, of course, in bracket. Is definitely showing the sauce with the Wii Fit at the same time. Unfortunately for him, though, getting hit. Oh, but the volley, the double hit on Meister. Of course, Game & Watch having one of the best recoveries in the game in general when it comes to getting back onto the stage. Of course, not having to sweat that necessarily, but having to sweat that ball at the same time. You're dodging not just the ball, but you're dodging WoD trying to go stage, and that is it already doing such a strong start here for WoD compared to what we had in that game 1.
And that's why sometimes having these curveball pocket picks is just such a good strategy. You know, I'm not even sure how experienced Meister is within this matchup, but nonetheless, this is doing better than the Rob for sure.
We're not trying to. Oh, but forcing the jump. Meister knowing that WoD was going to go for a defensive approach by the ledge right there. Going for the low recovery. Not going to roll onto the stage to give Meister that up smash prediction right there. Almost trying to read him like a hard college textbook right here.
Okay, getting another deep breathing missed right there. That's really bad for WoD. Okay, down smash into the forward smash. Really good stuff coming out from WoD, or I mean from Meister. Gonna even things up here against WoD. And yeah, the bucket is not going to get charges for the soccer ball, but it will.
Yeah, so it is considered a projectile, of course. Just get the run-up grab and the immediate reflect on the ball, as we were just talking about right there. Meister not letting WoD get that as a follow-up, having to be wary. But again, it is a double-edged sword here. You are able to bait it out and try to get that punish. Of course, you can't be respecting it too hard. Meister is going to be throwing out every so often to just try to predict when WoD is going to be throwing out the ball. But not only that, the Sun Salutations as well.
Yeah, Sun Salutation is definitely scarier, or maybe not, because like it doesn't get reflected, but he does get the button charge.
Exactly.
And I'm pretty sure a full like charge Sun Salutation might fill up the bucket all the way. I know some of these charge moves, like different moves will fill up the bucket in different ways.
Just like deep breathing Sun Salutation. Oh, but he let go of it too early. Salute the sun, as what freaking Wii Fit Trader does say. That was fantastic right there from WoD, but a little lucky on his part too, considering Meister was ready with the bucket. He just stopped using it, I would say, a little too early.
Yeah, the slight delay, because you don't want to be in the bucket animation too, right? Because
exactly.
At that point, like someone can just run up and dash attack you. But yeah, really good stuff for WoD, just really kind of like delaying some of your charges. WoD just a player that, from what I know, he just loves those charge periods. Like in Smash 4, he plays U2, who has the Shadow Ball. You know, he plays Rob, who has the charging top, and also Weep It, you know, charging some salutations. So WoD loves his charge characters.
Another roll right there from Meister, trying to go for the down smash, trying to get that grounded option right here to just try to take out WoD's second stock, although he does get the grab. Just send him off stage. You see him try to follow up with the fair, not trying to overextend at the same time. Oh, but he does manage to get the low bomb, and it was interesting because WoD had actually thrown out the ball just in case the bomb was going to come out, so that way he could at least cancel the hitbox. But this triple nair, it's a double backer. Does he have
No way!
He's using the ball. He has to go for a recovery. Down air. What was that interaction off stage from Meister? What?
Edge
Triple nair,
guard.
double backer. He saw it. He didn't have a jump. He had nowhere to go. He wasn't safe off stage. There was nowhere for him to go, Korean.
And he gets the down air to spike it all at the end, putting the cherry on the top for the combo, man. Meister just turning that whole game around. WoD, especially after getting that Sun Salutation kill after the delay, on the bucket there. That was such a big turn of events. I was for sure WoD was going to be able to close it out, but Meister gets one hit, and that's what I feel like separates Meister from all the other Game & Watches. He is able to get a hit and take it so far. If it's whether it be just all the juggles with the up airs or these nasty edge guards, man, Meister can really take one hit and push it to the points.
That was insane. And Meister now 2 apiece on WoD. WoD gonna have to figure out a way to try to bring this back if he wants to make it within the money here. Oh, Leaf, it was showing that it was great. Please take me away. Don't take me to a secret place here, though.
I love how Game Watch just was just leisurely coming back with that on the parachute there. Nice calm ride back.
Yeah, nothing to see. Oh, he just stared at him and waited. He learned. He was like, all right, he's gonna wait for me to stop with the bucket. He totally won't predict the fact that I'm gonna hold it on for this long.
Yeah, Meister was just holding on to that bucket forever. Now he has the bucket filled. I'm not too sure if he's going to use it to close it out. Okay, he gets the stock with the down smash. I'm pretty sure a down throw in the bucket will kill, especially on a fully charged Sun Salutation that got bucketed. But we'll see if Meister can get the setup here. Spacing out with these forward airs. Up B out of shield, just going to get rid of that pressure. And that's the thing about Game & Watch is up B out of shield is good when you hit his shield, and also if you're trying to fall on top of him with an aerial, because that first part of the up B has tangibility, so he'll just beat out your aerials.
I like the patience here from WoD, not trying to overcommit after getting the ground on Meister, knowing, Game & Watch's recovery and how his up B works, especially with the hitbox. Not trying to put himself above Meister so that Meister could get an overextension on this percent as he is right now. Now forcing WoD to try to recover here from below the ledge, but the down air managing to clip slightly, narrowly avoiding another spike situation here from Meister. Not trying to go for the repeat, but like he doesn't land on top of him, not landing on top of that up smash, instead landing on him with the space back here.
Meister with the shield discipline still alive here, 125% here on Game & Watch. Very high percent for Game & Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game, but the up air from WoD will go ahead and trade with the start of the down air, and it's going to be a super worth trade for WoD. Whoa, that forward tilt did 17 damage. Yeah, WoD wants to try and, I know he wants to try and follow from the berry, but he's respecting the fact that Game & Watch can, mash out and then mash
out. It broke his shield! It broke his shield! What else was he supposed to do? It broke his shield! His shield was, full, too. I honestly, even if he got hit by that, he was
just dead. He was dead.
It was Meister having to miss that to be the only opportunity for WoD to get away with the fact that he had that in the bucket. It was just a flash of death at that point.
and that's so tough. And we were all wondering, right, when is he going to set it up down throw? Is he going to just do it? What kind of pressure situation he's going to do it? And he is able to steal the stock off, and I believe he killed WoD at 60-ish or so. So very, very early stock. Ooh, the down smash does not ground. He's off stage. Another chance of life here. Yeah, trying to
try it. Yeah, we saw that earlier too. Of course, that down smash managing to reach so low below the ledge, but WoD not playing well this time around and being quite careful with the way he recovers below the ledge. Does manage to grab him for trying to use that bucket again. He sees Meister trying to get another Sun Salutations out of that. Not going to give it to him, instead just baiting him to use it. And that's what you were talking about, Korean. You can't just be using that for free all the time.
Exactly. Waiting for the spot dodge, gets the forward tilt, especially with the deep breathing. Very, very common kill option for WeFit. Okay, dash around here, controlling that center area, especially on Smash Bros, controlling that center stage, because you have that platform to hide under as well. It's such a big deal, and we see Meister controlling it.
adding that pressure with the uppers. Just trying to force VoiD to figure out a way to land instead here while he just takes all this extra percent, but avoiding that that down smash, but does get hit by the key jumping into it, but that fantastic DI, healing just ever so slightly and stalling out Meister so he can get back safely, but not a techable right here. Korean, VoiD falls to the key again. Unfortunate, but Meister takes it over VoiD.
Yeah, really, really good stuff here, and it was tough because in that situation, VoiD, like last time he got punished for doing the side B stall and not using the double jump. So this time, side B stalls immediately into the double jump. Meister just waits it out, and he's just such a high percent that teching that down air, even if it gets sent up, the only way you live is if you get sent up and go out towards the stage. But even if you get hit into the stage, the move's so strong, right? So it's just gonna annihilate you.
Exactly. Unfortunate for him. He was already at like 150 plus at that point. It would have been difficult, but not impossible. It's never impossible in a game like Smash. But you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere because we're going to have some more Smash action coming up for you guys really soon. Shout out to Alpharad, of course. He's probably going to be hopping on the mic now that he's rested his voice. Kind of chilled. You know, I hear he's a singer, so he needs to get his singing voice going before he hops on the mic with Coney now, Korean.
Yep, Coney coming in with Alpharad. Of course, I'm super excited to just sit back and watch the rest of the tournament. Shouts to everyone that was a part of this, all the commentators, TOs, production people, and yeah, it's just a super excellent stream. And I hope you guys are enjoying all the great matches, very tip-top caliber players that you guys are watching. Pretty much the best in the world. So I'm super excited.
Alrighty, you guys, we're gonna hop off right now. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. Of course, now top 8, kicking it off with Coney and Alpharad. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and supporting in general for the tournament and all the Smash players that are competing today.
Yeah, and if you guys enjoyed our commentary, make sure to give us a follow on Twitter. I'm at Korean808 and Vicky.
Yep, Vicky Kitty, that's it. That's all you guys got to see here on the screen. See you later, guys. Hopefully we get to talk again in another Wi-Fi tournament or, of course, in real life when this whole situation finally blows over. See you guys.
All right, peace out.
Whoa.
All right, bye, guys.
All right, peace out,
goodbye.
Well, see ya. Bye.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Oh, we thought we had time for an intermission, but they just went straight into the match.
Oh,
right.
okie dokie. Okay,
Yeah.
so who is it? It's VoiD and
Cola. CLG VoiD versus
That's
Cola,
Cola?
the,
Okay,
the,
that's
the
fine.
tournament winner from the Soak series. Oh, but hi, Coney. How are you doing? We thought we had an intermission.
hey. Yeah, we didn't even get to do any kind of introduction. These guys are in it for the money. They're trying to
Coney
take it
is
all the way
loud,
home.
they
Cola
say.
just winning the Soak series, winning some big money, and now he's trying to do it again. But he's got to go past VoiD, who, if I'm not mistaken, he beat MkLeo just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, game 5 last hit. Very, very good set. I think the highest level set we've seen in this whole tournament. But Cola, who's notorious for his Roy and Cloud, I did see him go Snake at CEO Dreamland on land against Samsora when the Roy just wasn't cutting it. So I'm surprised to see that he's already throwing this towel, and not necessarily the white flag, but just Snake. This is like his trump card, and I'm surprised to see it this early against a Sheik.
Yeah, and it's weird because I feel like different characters sort of succeed in different environments. Snake is one of them. Roy, some people like contest whether he's nice or not online. I know that Cola has sort of talked about it himself, so I think he's trying something different with the Snake. I'm really impressed with how far VoiD can take this character Sheik
Character
online.
does not
Like,
sound good on
it's a character
Wi-Fi.
It doesn't, but he somehow makes it work. It's honestly incredible.
Yeah,
So right now we're on PS2, even game between the guys.
Whenever people like to talk about VoiD, or not VoiD, but Sheik, they always talk about low damage output, because that's just the Sheik thing. But
Yeah.
it's also about how technical and precise the character is, and those aren't exactly words you like to throw around with Wi-Fi.
I think it's a different sort of style of play that you're going to see from VoiD. I think it's all about safety when you're online because, like, you can kind of fall into people with forward airs and you can't be punished as much just because there is a bit of a lag buffer.
Yeah,
so I think it's a little bit easier.
Like -2, that's like it's like +2 in Wi-Fi, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it changes the game pretty considerably. But right now, VoiD having Cola off stage, this is where I think things are really going to start stacking up for VoiD because Snake is so bad if he's in the air, if he's in this disadvantage. You can see VoiD just keeping Cola up there with that up smash, almost getting the KO, has him on the platform, going to drag him down. And just the pressure is relentless. Huge up tilt there from Cola. Finally, even despite all of that damage, all of that knockback, finally he's able to sneak in that up tilt.
And we got an even game, folks.
We got a 1-1 game. Dead even now. There we go. Down tilt. Tries to go for the up air. Not going to happen. Weird misinput there from Cola, but he's going to get out the damage with the forward tilt anyway.
I was talking about it earlier, but I'm still in the camp that calling Sheik bad character is the smooth brain take. Because I think the fact that like she deals low damage is like the balance around her incredible and oppressive neutral, right?
Yeah, if she did high damage, she wouldn't be like she would be banned from play. Like it would be insane.
Like we kind of saw that in Smash 4 with pre-patch Sheik because they had a lot of the same tools, but the damage output was also insane.
Yeah, well, because the thing is, if you take one forward air, you're going to take like 5. So if it does 3 per, you're getting 15. If it does like 7 per, that's 35 damage. That's insane.
And realistically, if Sheik deals like a fourth of the damage of the rest of the cast, but wins neutral 4 times as easy.
Yeah.
But
beautiful up tilt there from Cola. Yeah, that's the differentiator though, is that Snake just finds the KOs a lot easier. Sheik is so incredibly light, so Cola just throwing out the up tilt, getting the KO, and despite getting juggled to hell, doesn't really seem to matter.
Some people in chat are trying to discuss if they can say, is this Jacob, is this Alpha? You know what? I know all of you guys personally, so feel free to just call me whatever name you feel is appropriate.
We're all friends here.
Yeah, I can beat Jacob, by the way, for you. Oh. So how have you been, Coney?
I'm good. We're thrown into it. I'm wondering if I can. I don't think I'll be able to get my stream up and running because I'm watching this through the Discord and the quality is like it's like dipping. So I'll probably
did not think that was going to be a good thing to do.
No, that makes sense. It's weird though because when we did it before, it was fine. But I feel like maybe because you're streaming now, I don't know. It's different.
I don't know.
It's all good.
Yeah, but
we'll figure it out.
So on the other stream, I would like to say that Best Nest just 2-stocked Leo with plants.
And now when you say you would like to say that, do you mean it did happen or just that would be funny if it did?
It did happen and I'm a little surprised. But here we are, we're full of surprise. Did you hear Cosmos reverse 3-0'd ESAM into Pika Ditto?
I did. I'm a little surprised. Like the thing is, a lot of people see that sort of like put a lot of more eggs into the Ditto basket than they should. You know what I mean? Like, Dittos aren't a big deal, but ESAM's been playing Pikachu forever, so it's surprising that Cosmos can put one up on him.
I think it's kind of one of those things like Dark Wizzy has the best results of any Mario, but he consistently loses the Mario Ditto.
Yep.
But
yeah,
yet he's still the best Mario. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's not like a question. That's uncontested.
I think that kind of became an argument whenever Prodigy beat Leo at Frostbite, you know? That's kind of when that started surfacing.
Oh, yeah.
Because that is a big win.
Lost right after, too. Yeah. So right now, on Smashville, smaller stage here for VoiD. Going to try to do as much as he can. He wants to keep Cola in the air, wants to use that platform to get him with up airs, try and knock him out, but has less time to react to that C4, jumps right into it, and Cola going to escape with a slight lead.
And that's a fat 30% right on the board after that, after a few miscalculations. And I always like to call Snake, I've said it before in the stream, that he's just the anti-masher. You know, you can't just, he's going to hold a grenade, he's going to hold grenade and shield. There's nothing you can do about it. And if you're just mashing buttons on this shield, most notably sword characters and like Mario's and Sheiks, like you'll just eat massive percent. And as Sheik, the character doesn't even like to trade traditionally, like that, you're just going to eat so much damage.
Yeah, there's an art to hitting Snake when he has the grenade. You have to like, there's a way to hit his body without hitting the grenade, but it takes enormous precision.
Yeah.
And it's hard enough offline, and I can't imagine an online VoiD kind of struggling with it, especially with a character like Sheik. You're gonna, like, the last thing, like you said, the last thing you want to do is trade, just take damage. You can see every time Cola's put in a bad spot, he's just pulling out a grenade, but VoiD now playing around it, catching landings instead of going up with it.
Yeah. I think that's a big thing about Snake, is it's so tempting to chase the bad man as he flies away, but holding that stage is so much more valuable. And he gets that one up tilt read, and I think that's his 5th up tilt kill of the set thus far.
It's gotta be. And it's the most reliable KO. It's gonna get him every time, and she likes to jump. So VoiD's gonna jump into that pretty often. Good dash attack. They're gonna pull out the grenade, just setting up a landing trap if VoiD tried to force his way back on, but not gonna happen. Now Cola just gonna sit on that middle platform. He's totally content to just chill there.
VoiD, every time I see him, he always has one new trick up his sleeve. And the new one of this stream is he's utilizing Vanish. Every time you think he's about to go to ledge, he'll up be above the ledge and try and hit you with the explosion. And he has netted several kills, like even on players like Leo. And it did not quite work on Cola just then, but that's definitely a new trick he's been pulling out against people.
Beautiful forward smash there, 31%. Nothing, that's not crazy for Sheik though, because like, that's one forward tilt and maybe a jab. There we go, 47 there. Has the grenade in his hand. I feel like VoiD is trying to shoot the needles. I'm not sure if they pop grenade.
They do, actually.
I was gonna say, I thought they did, but there, Cola wisely sort of facing backwards. I guess they don't if you're facing the other direction.
Because Snake essentially body blocks it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it might not look like it, but look at where Snake is holding, because that's also the most crucial thing when throwing out hitboxes. Because you can fully damage Snake while he's holding a grenade, as long as you don't actually hit the grenade.
There's another up tilt, you're right. I think that's KO 6 there for Cola. Just boom, boom, boom every single time.
And MkLeo just got 3-0'd by Best Nest Plant.
Huh? All plant?
All plant.
Okie dokie. Well, that's something.
I suppose.
I did. Okay. I cannot imagine that Leo knows. Oh, there's a replay. I don't need a replay for that. I saw it 6 times.
I think every match was the replay.
Yeah. I can't imagine Leo being ready for that. For a top-level plant player, you know?
I didn't really expect Leo to win the tournament because a lot of his characters are very precise and none of those really translate to Wi-Fi. But I did not expect it to be a loss to a plant.
Well, I think, like you say, it's around Wi-Fi, it's Wild West, especially with Leo. And some players, I think, are going to reap the benefits of playing a lot of online play, and some not as much. VoiD has been playing so much Wi-Fi lately and has sort of been in his, where it's just kind of cooped up and doing a lot of that, and it's really paying off here. But Cola, again, like we were saying, won the Soak series. No stranger to this environment.
Yeah, something worth noting about Cola, in case anyone has forgotten, that he did win the Soak Series tournament last time, so he is, in terms of Wi-Fi tournaments, on a hot streak. And even his first LAN tournament after that, he had $10,000 and bought a sick new jacket. That was worth noting. And then
was that the dual jacket?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was from that happened.
One's just gonna assume.
Okay.
Don't know. I don't know. But
I thought you actually knew. Okay.
And then he got second at that. So I think winning that tournament, even though the results didn't count in terms of the PGR, I feel like it was this huge confidence variable that boosted for him, right?
Yeah.
Because Cola is now a name everyone knows.
Yeah, he's like a household name before, and I feel like he was very underground before.
Yeah.
He was actually when they switched over the PGR from algorithm to panel, he was one of the heads that I thought was gonna get lost in the shuffle because he's kind of low key.
Yeah.
Doesn't get stream time as much as other players, but here definitely making a name for himself, especially with the sort of online arc that the scene has been taking. And now if he can get a win on VoiD here and advance into winners finals, that would be huge.
Yeah. Something else about him. Well, there's the 8th up tilt kill, if anyone's keeping track at home.
Almost a clean 9, I think, all the way through.
That's a turkey.
Is it?
I guess so.
It's 3 turkeys.
It's 3 turkeys. It's almost a perfect game. Get a 10th one somehow.
81 now on Cola, who is just sort of dominating the set. It just, like you said, man, I feel like just Sheik, this matchup feels so touch and go for her. And then when you add in sort of the inextricable, that's it,
That's the word I was thinking too.
Yeah, the properties of Wi-Fi just changes everything, and
Who
I
wants
don't
to
know
see
if he can keep
a
up.
9th up tilt though?
He's gonna do it in 5 seconds. Here we go. When it's set.
Oh, see?
No way!
Look at that mix-up.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, what I was saying though, like he got second at Dreamland when, like, as far as like his offline results go, that's very uncharacteristic, you know, beating players like Mars and Gact. But the thing about it is, I really do think that Soak Series win was just all he needed. That was a huge confidence variable to like kind of put him into that upper echelon, you know?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I think that what happens to a lot of players is they don't really hit sort of the top layer. They always sort of bang their head against the ceiling. And then you might be like a 9th or 13th at Nationals guy. You know what I mean? And you might just be that for your whole career. But Cola, I think the Soak Series sort of represented a breakthrough. And even though it was online, I don't think anybody can take away his performance both there and at CEO Dreamland. And now he's well on his way to taking another huge event. Just needs a little bit more.
And now we are waiting on Nairo and MVD.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, are we gonna do the intermission now, or are we just gonna go right into?
No, we got one more match. We got one more match before we hop over to the loser side.
Gotcha. Cool.
Because we have.
So this is MVD Nairo.
Yes, for winner of this goes to winners finals to fight Cola.
Ooh. Okay. Might have 2 snakes. Ooh.
Could be 2 snakes. That's the first time I've seen Cola play Snake all day, though. I'm pretty sure. I think
oh, really? So he's been playing Roy?
Yeah, mainly Roy. I think I saw him go Snake one game, but I can't remember when.
That makes sense against Sheik. Sheik is just kind of stuck playing Snake's game the entire time. That's tough. And MVD joining in. He's got the Geno profile picture. Poor guy. Never, ever. We both know it's not happening, MVD. So I assume there's going to be Palutena Snake. I do know that MVD really struggles against Nairo. I don't know their set count off the top of my head. There is a way to find it. I forget the name of the site now. It's been so long since I've had to use it. SSP Data? But anyway, MVD has sort of been slapped up by Nairo time and time again. A lot of it is just Palutena against Snake is just real hard.
And I feel like Nairo, despite all the characters, he has no reason to not go Palutena in a matchup, especially like this. That's the extent of my analysis.
Get Nairo in here. Yeah, I think this one we're gonna have to wait for the set because, like, by all figures and metrics, this might be a run through. It might be a bulldoze.
Yeah.
But we know how good MVD is, and we know that this is a different world too. So
he beat Meister 3-1, and I would call that an upset.
Yeah, no question on that.
I think the biggest upset of this entire bracket was White Nova, the Ganondorf player, beating Samsora 3-1.
You know, do you ever feel a sense of solidarity with top players when you see them lose to, like, Ganon on Wi-Fi? You're like, thank God. Yeah. I thought I was bad at the game, but if number 2 in the world can lose to it, maybe I'm good too.
Maybe I can lose to it, and boy, do I.
Yeah. So we're basically the same. Me and Samsora, we're basically, oh, God.
I was looking at the rest of the bracket. HBox beat Rivers and then beat Charlie the King, which both of those are pretty big upsets for HBox.
Jeez. Okay. I saw he went, did he go Game 5 with Bestness?
Yeah, he went Game 5 against Bestness. That's also very good. HBox has been making strides in Ultimate lately. It's crazy to see.
That is nuts.
Yeah, I feel like something just clicked with him recently, you know? Because it's really only been the past month when we really started seeing Ultimate HBox at this level.
Yeah, I think part of it is this isn't anything to take away from him, but part of it is the Wi-Fi, and then part of it is Dreamland was a little bit smaller scale, so I think you don't get to see HBox as much because at a large tournament, I could see him running into a random matchup he doesn't know. Like, if he runs into a Ridley, and it's like, okay, well, I don't know what this character is doing. And I think he's taking the game a little bit more seriously, learning those matchups so he doesn't sort of get surprised by them.
This time, even though net play connection is better, it's easier to host these Ultimate Wi-Fi things in terms of spectator events. But okay, we have Nairo Hero. My analysis, my very fundamental analysis was incorrect.
This was the one thing we banked on, and it's wrong already. So everything is a lie. We'll see how Nairo does here. Naifus, let's not be quiet. Let's make some noise for your boy.
All right, so right off the bat, okay. That could have gone horrible. Yeah. So I feel like the round 1 bounce was a really good play from Nairo.
That's the best thing he could have gotten, right? Especially if MVD is just gonna.
Oh my God! Oh, he's dead. He is dead. He's dead.
Think so?
Yeah, he's dead. Oh! I would have fished a little longer. I would have grabbed something.
He didn't get anything from it. It looked like he was waiting for something, whether it was oomph or power up, but didn't get anything on the.
If I were saying.
If you could choose.
Yeah, that would have been a good time to crit, you know.
Rookie mistake. He doesn't main this character.
Yeah. I can't blame him personally.
MVD recovering low here. I think that's going to be what's interesting to watch is, does MVD go to the skies or does he recover low? This is his second low recovery. I don't know if Nairo really has an answer for that.
Yeah,
obviously Magic Burst will do it, but you know, Magic Burst beats every recovery.
Look, I just want to talk about Magic Burst. Is like sometimes if you Hero's this wacky, zany character, but if you take a step back and realize how bullshit Magic Burst is, it's insane that moves in this video game.
Yeah, before I realized how rare it was, I was fully ready to be like, all right, get rid of him.
Yeah.
The character can't exist.
Because if that move was on command at all, could you imagine?
There's no character that would be balanced on. You can put that on Incineroar, Ganon, I don't care. It's ridiculous. Good back air there from MVD. The missile drop kick, 53%. He's bringing it back, but Nairo's, again, he gets a bounce.
He's stocking up, man. He's just going to the shop and just thinking about it, perusing, dare I say.
Show me all your wares. I need your strongest potions. Just takes them all. 88% right now on MVD.
Now it's shop time. Yep, get that oomph. 140 will do it. Oh, I mean, do it to the next interaction. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Wins the next interaction, no question. Good flame slash, but still not enough. Hovering on
bounce.
The bounce again. He's been getting very lucky with these. Good back air there.
I didn't even realize it wasn't on his first stock. He's just kind of been commanding this game much harder. The bounce is unironically a phenomenal play in this matchup.
It's super good, especially against MVD, who's less. How do I put it? He's sort of prone to sitting back more. You know what I mean? Like he'll use his project. Wow, with that setup.
Yeah.
Tried to do his best to link those together, but MVD is much more sort of passive, wants you to fall into his traps, but with the bounce there, it just sort of stuffs anything he tries to do. Tries to get him with thwack, but not going to happen.
Your Nairo's playing for the gifted subs right now. I saw him go for a thwack with flame slash. He had oomph. Oh my God.
Okay, all right, buddy.
All right.
All right, Naifus, it's time to shut up. You're giving him too much power. He's feeling himself a little
Misses
bit.
the kamikaze. Suddenly they're so quiet. This is the first time Nairo's been on the stream, and that's about like the 15th time I've laughed at that comment.
Oh, excellent back air there from Nairo, silencing MVD and his fans. JV2 stock. Good lord.
That was... The kamikaze was a little much. Like, at that point, you're kind of like, all right.
Yeah, you didn't need all that. Look at this replay. Boom! That up smash is nuts.
He crit the grenade, and then he hit the shield. It increased the hit lag on it, so then the grenade hit, and the grenade blew his shield up. Look at that shield damage. That is insane.
It's only the tip. Like, that up smash is not good. If he hits anything else, that does nothing at all. But just the tip of that is going to do it. And it felt like MVD, once he was stuck on one of these platforms, he just, like, could not get down. Jeez. Nairo just sharking under him the whole time. Always having the correct spells up, too. Like, switching between Bounce Head, Accelerottle for a couple things.
Super lucky on all that.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we're getting a character swap, too. I felt like the hero was fine. Like, stick with it, you know?
For me, I think, like, the hero was supposed to be a game one thing, and then it worked. So now he's staying.
He was like, all right, let me mess around. He's like, oh, wait. It's pretty good.
I don't know how well thought out this plan was, because for Nairo, it could really go either ways.
Yeah. I think it depends on the stage. Town and city is where we're going. I think this gives MVD a little bit more room. Obviously, it's not especially bigger, like an insanely bigger stage, but I don't know. I'm torn because like, do you give Nairo space? That just lets him roll all the options that he wants, but also you don't want to like rush him down as Snake. That's not really MVD's style.
I feel like it's just safe to say this is just a weird matchup.
Yeah.
Because Hero literally has a spell designed to invalidate Snake's neutral game, and a lot of his punishes. Oh.
Nikita's out. Oh, big jukes.
That was the plan he was going for all along.
Yep. Just wanted to escape with the Nikita. Well done. That hovering Flame Slash doesn't let it out. We're going to try to jump over MVD, or at least feign it. Use the second jump. Has the oomph on deck now. And we're doing more thinking on the platform, but boom, Nikita's going to get rid of that.
Oh. You ever get hit by Nikita and just feel stupid?
Literally every time, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I watch players like avoid it, and I'm like, why can't I do that, you know?
I don't think we're meant to is the thing. Especially not on Wi-Fi.
Tries to chop a shield, no.
But kind of what we were talking about last game about Snake. You can see Nairo, even though he's just being funny man right now and throwing out all these spells, like he is very tactically spacing all these aerials right outside the grenade range. He is hitting Snake in a way that's not activating the grenade. And I think that on top of just being, well, the wacky, silly character is big.
Yeah, Nairo's like being peak giggle guy. He's like a giggle guy right now,
yeah.
But then like he's also just like turning it up at weird times too. Like he just turned on that Accelerattle and just really pressured MVD, gets the back air, has Psych up too. Like he's just constantly sort of off kilter and offbeat. And I don't know if MVD has adjusted to it. He is in the lead here though. See that back throw. Oh, close. Good frame trap there.
Yeah. You got a little, like, didn't get the hit, but you got a little 8% from the touch. Something I did lab out, in case you're curious. Hero Accelerattle, around 60%, around 160%, you can do down throw, up air, and it kills. Just in case you're wondering.
Big shouts to MVD for knowing that timing, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know many people who have, like, labbed that. You know what I mean? Like, exactly how long that metal, like,
I thought you
clang
too
is
early.
there. I thought so, too. But he let it go at the exact right time, and Nairo, maybe the one-game wonder should have stayed there. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, it's close. It's still close. He's got a heal. Oh, never. And he literally jumped on the platform with the C4, huh?
Well, it was the last thing you expected him to do. Big surprises.
No.
Oh. 71.
Well, I guess that's right. They're out there. And
One of those.
Who
wants some more, baby? Who wants some more? Kaboom across the stage. No. Nairo is out of MV. What?
Oh, that's death.
What?
That's Oh no. Oh no.
That's crazy.
Why did he win?
Well, it's what Leffen said. You shouldn't shield. Don't shield against him. Don't do it. That's what you get. Did he get, was that like a crit or was that just like a power up or? Okay, here we go. Look at this. He waited like 2 seconds and then he let it rip. That's good.
Yeah, he was just chilling there. I do think it's funny with Snake because he could have just done up tilt.
That's true. He didn't have to go all out there.
He was kind of dead.
So has Nairo been using Hero all day?
No, he's been playing
Like-
Palu. Every time I've seen him, I've been playing Palu.
All right. So he's just had this in his pocket.
I do
forever.
like
All right.
SQ1 in chat giving us some criticism. It says, if that were me, I would have won. Can't disagree
That's very
with that.
helpful. Thug Finals. Throw him in against the winner for all the
my
money.
God.
What, again? What the heck?
Oh, he was trying to find it. That could be a crit. Oh.
Well.
Sure, dude. Sure, man.
Character.
Take
I
a
think we
shot.
finally found the place for Hero. I think we found it. It's on.
Wi-Fi tournaments, is that it?
Yep.
Wi-Fi tournaments against Snake. That's a Snake killer, I suppose.
I like, unironically, I think that's it. Like, I do think this is tough.
I think that's Hero's place in the meta now. I feel like people are understanding.
Well, I mean, we might see another shot at it because keep in mind, if Nairo beats MVD here, he's got to fight Cola in winners finals. So that might be another Snake, might be a Roy. We'll see.
Cola's
but
probably watching, thinking like, "Oh, can't go Snake against that Hero."
that's what I was just thinking. Like, if he's smart, he's gonna go Roy now because this is insane. Tries to farm for Zoom,
Top
doesn't
deck.
happen.
Just took all of his aggression out on that SD on the grenade.
He paid for it. 47-58.
God, one just F smash one grenade and you take 80%. That's almost a full stock. If Snake has anything to do with it, it's a full stock.
Yeah, up tilt might do it here, especially with the rage.
Now,
Nikita
for sure,
Nikita finally gets the bounce, but yeah, you're right. Like, at this point, absolutely. Kaboom is out, not quite enough to KO. Wow!
How many Randy C4s has Nairo just walked on?
Too many. At least one. Oh, come on, Magic Voice.
I got
to sneak it in. Oh, okay,
Sure.
all right.
I feel like that's how I respond to a lot of Nairo's gameplay. It's just like, yeah, okay. Sure,
That's
man.
fine.
If that's
I'm
what you
just-
want to do.
The phrase I would use to describe watching Nairo is like pleasantly surprised, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when your significant other comes home with like a Reese's, you're like, oh,
Or like a
honey,
car
that's very
accident.
sweet. Well, yeah.
I mean, I'm not.
Oh,
I wasn't
okay.
expecting it. I wouldn't say I was
One,
pleased
like,
at
not
that.
a bad one. I was gonna say not a bad one, just like a fender bender. It's just,
Yeah,
oh,
like something small. Like, I mean, MVD, I'm sure like this isn't a car accident he's happy about, you know.
yeah. Oh,
That was
that.
That was it. Nairo's tight.
Oh,
MVD's tight.
No way. Are you serious? Oh my god, dude! This character's cheap.
Well,
Leffen was right.
there you go. Hero. I think that's the best result Hero's ever gotten in bracket.
Yeah. It must be. Look at that. He hits the grenade. And then NVIDIA's at 29. Did he, like, have shield damage before that? I don't know. Like,
Okay, he got hit right
forward
there.
air.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and the grenade burst. Okay, that's
yeah,
important.
so that makes it. Yeah, that's a shield break.
Yeah, he
And-
deserves it then.
But
Yeah.
29 though, with no like oomph or psych up.
Chop! Died
Huh.
at 80.
Well, damn. I
That's-
definitely thought these sets would take a little longer, but here we are. So, we are actually going to do something different for this. We are going to be streaming the rest of the matches exclusively on Critical's channel, and it will be me, Coney, EE, and Charlie himself. And we hope there's not going to be a too many cooks in the kitchen kind of thing. We're just going to chill, have fun, and cast over these matches. And so if you want to continue watching with us, just hop over to that stream. It is appearing on screen right now. And thanks for coming on for these 2 matches, Coney.
Oh, of course, yeah, happy to help. I guess we'll jump over to the other one. I'm gonna see if I can get on the Switch so I can get you to, so I can like make it so you don't have to share this on here. So we'll figure something out.
Yeah. Either way, I am welcome to do what I need to. So thanks for coming on, and thanks for everyone watching. And I'll upload a video tomorrow if you want more content from me. But if you want to watch content from me right now, I will be on twitch.tv/moistcritical finishing the match. So thank you so much. Nairo got crits, I suppose. He won. Hero's broken, and we'll see you later.
See you soon.